I just can't get enough.
Boy, I think about it every night and day. I'm addicted, wanna jump inside your love. I wouldn't wanna have it any other way. I'm addicted and I just can't get enough.
I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. Honey got me running like I'm Flojo. Signs a name on my heart with an XO. Love so sweet, got me vexed though. I wanna wish it right back like presto, yes. Meantime, I wait for the next time she come around for a toast to the best time. We LOL back and forth on the text line. She got me fishing for a love, I confess I'm something about a smile and a combo. Got me high and I ain't coming down, yo. My heart's pumping out louder than electro. She got me feeling like Mr. Roboto. Oh baby, I can't come down, so please come help me out. You got me feeling high and I can't step off the cloud. And I just can't get enough.
Boy, I think about it every night and day. I'm addicted, wanna jump inside your love. I wouldn't wanna have it any other way. I'm addicted and I just can't get enough.
This is Mecha Switch Up. Switch up. Switch up.
I just can't
Switch up.
Lock, sunk in your bed, rock, hot, up in your love shot, knocked out by your cold shot. I'm stuck in your head.
Switch up.
Can't get out, I won't it, making me feel. Give it to me, I want it all. Know what I mean? Your love is a dose of next.
Switch up.
Addicted, I can't get away from you. Afflicted, I need it, I miss it.
Switch up.
I want your loving right next to me, and I can't erase you out of my memory. You're way too beautiful, girl. That's why it'll never work. You have me suicidal, suicidal. When you say it's over, damn all these beautiful girls, they only wanna do you dirt. They'll have you suicidal, suicidal. When they say it's over. See, it started at the park, used to chill after dark. Ooh, when you took my heart, that's when we fell apart. Cause we both thought that love lasts forever. Lasts forever. They say we too young to get ourselves sprung. Oh, we didn't care, we made it very clear. And they also said that we couldn't last together. Last together. See, it's very defined, you're one of a kind, but you mash up my mind. You are figure decline, oh Lord. My baby is driving me crazy. You're way too beautiful, girl. That's why it'll never work. You have me suicidal, suicidal. When you say it's over, damn all these beautiful girls, they only wanna do you dirt. They'll have you suicidal, suicidal. When they say it's over. It was back in 99, watching movies all the time. Oh, and I went away for doing my first crime. And I never thought that we was gonna see each other. See each other. And then I came out, mommy moved me down south. Oh, I ain't with my girl who I thought was my world. It came out to be that she wasn't the girl for me. Girl for me. See, it's very defined, you're one of a kind, but you mash up my mind. You are figure decline, oh Lord. My baby is driving me crazy. You're way too beautiful, girl. That's why you fussing and now we're fighting. Please tell me why I'm feeling slighted and I don't know how to make it better. Make it better. You're dating other guys, you're telling me lies. Oh, I can't believe what I'm seeing with my eyes. I'm losing my mind and I don't think it's clever. You're way too beautiful, girl. That's why it'll never work. You have me suicidal, suicidal, suicidal.
So beautiful, and I tell her every day. Yeah, I know, when I compliment her, she won't believe me. And it's so sad to think that she don't see what I see. But every time she asks me, do I look okay? I say, when I see your face, there's not a them all day if she'd let me. Her laugh, she hates but I think it's so sexy. She's so beautiful, and I tell her every day. Oh, you know, I never ask you to change. If perfect's what you're searching for, then just stay the same. So don't even bother asking if you look okay. You know I'll say, when I see your face, there's not a thing that I would change. 'Cause you're amazing, just the way you are. And when you smile, the whole world stops and stares for a while. 'Cause girl, you're amazing, just the way you are. When I see your face, there's not a thing that I would change. 'Cause you're amazing, just the way you are. And when you smile, the whole world stops and stares for a while. 'Cause girl, you're amazing, just the way you are. Yeah. Now that she's back in the atmosphere with drops of Jupiter in her head, she acts like summer and walks like rain. Reminds me that there's a time to change. Since the return of her stay on the moon, she listens like spring and she talks like June.
tell me, did the wind sweep you off your feet? Did you finally get the chance to dance along the light of day and head back toward the Milky Way? And tell me, did you sail across the sun? Did you make it to the Milky Way to see the lights all faded and that heaven is overrated? And tell me, did you fall for a shooting star? One without a permanent scar, and there you missed me while you were looking for yourself. Na 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 na. And did you finally get the chance to dance along the light of day? And did you fall for a shooting star? Fall for a shooting star? And now you're lonely looking for yourself out there. On the other side of the street I knew stood a girl that looked like you. I guess that's deja vu, but I thought this can't be true, cause you moved to West LA or New York or Santa Fe or wherever to get away from me. Oh, but that one night was more than just right. I didn't leave you, cause I was all through. Oh, I was overwhelmed and frankly scared as hell, because I really fell for you. Oh, I swear to you, I'll be there for you. This is not a drive-by. Just a shy guy looking for a two-fly, hefty thing to hold my love. When you move me, everything is groovy. They don't like it, sue me the way you do me. Oh, I swear to you, I'll be there for you. This is not a drive-by. On the upside to a downward spiral, my love for you went viral, and I loved you every mile you drove away. But now here you are again, so let's skip to how you've been and get down to the more than friends at last. Oh, but that one night is still the highlight. I didn't need you until I came to, and I was overwhelmed and frankly scared as hell, because I really fell for you.
My name is John.
Oh, I swear to you, I'll be there for you.
For those of you who are in person, there's not many people here, but for those of you who are here, welcome. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I hope there's going to be more people here. My job today is just to make you have a good time. So I'm going to be commentating matches. I'm going to be doing all sorts of different activities, including potentially drinking this hot sauce. Yeah, this is called the bomb. It's got a lot of heat in it. I think one of the cool things that we have lined up for today is we actually have, I don't know how this mic works. We actually have an exhibition match lined up where everyone's going to be drinking the hot sauce. And yeah, that includes like the referees, the scorekeepers, the people on TM, and the drive team. So we'll see how that match goes. Yeah, we're doing it. It's final. Let's talk about what's going to be happening today. So right now, I'm doing the pre-show. This is the pre-show, and the official matches will start at 8:30, and that's in each of the divisions. Right now, you're watching the Dome live stream, and the Dome is basically a highlight, a match of like of every division. We're gonna start off with the middle school divisions. They're gonna play a match in the Dome. We're gonna talk about it, and then once all the middle school Dome matches are done, we're gonna move over to high school. High school's gonna do their Dome matches. And then that's going to take up most of the day, actually all of today, and then a little bit into tomorrow. Then we're going to see our VEX U division. So if you didn't know, there's 3 different divisions here, 3 different skill levels, ages rather, because I think some of the middle school teams might be better than the university teams. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, we have 3 different divisions going on, and it is just going to be a blast. So let's talk about metagame analysis. So if my wonderful AV guys can move me over to the iPad, I can show you guys what kind analysis is going on. So this is the analyst desk brought to you by Alberta Innovates. Here I am watching the best hockey team in the world, the Edmonton Oilers. They are playing with the best player in the world, Connor McDavid, who is the best player in the world. And this is just a demo of like what we're going to be able to do. So you can see here, I've got a pen. I'm going to highlight this player. So that's Connor McDavid right there. Make sure you remember that because he's the best player in the world. Have I mentioned he's the best player in the world? On the best team in the world. We can just do all sorts of different like analysis. Like you can see he's heading that way. Go Oilers! I heard that. Let's go. Yeah, so you can see we're gonna be like analyzing matches. Obviously not hockey matches, but we're gonna be doing it for the robots. And yeah, it's a pretty cool software because I can like track this video forwards. Oh my goodness, that was the best pass I've ever seen. He just passed from there to there. Yeah, so this is the first time we're doing it. Hopefully it's gonna be helpful to you guys. But yeah, let's see what else we can do. We can like highlight this, like everything's like blurred out except that. You might have to make that screen a little bit bigger. Can you guys see that in the dome? Can you guys see that? Is this too small? We need bigger? All right, the people have spoken. Can we make it bigger? The iPad. They can't see my beautiful drawings. People can't, oh, they can kind of see that. Do we need bigger? Should we make this bigger? Bigger? All right, make it even bigger, guys. Bigger is better, he said. Ah, there we go. Amazing, thank you so much, guys. Shout out to the AV team, by the way. You can't see them right now, but they've been working really, really hard to get this thing going. We got, like, I don't know if I should just drop their names, but I kind of want to drop their names. We've already doxed people on this stream, so probably doesn't hurt to dox more people. But yeah, anyways, to everyone who can hear me right now, if you can't, if you're not doing anything, come sit and watch. Invite your friends. Invite your teammates. We're just having a great time here at the Dome. Okay, so we're gonna put this one away. Okay, so here is another thing that's on the list of things I have to talk about. What is qualifications? So a qualification match is a randomly generated match between 4 teams. You've got 2 Red Alliance teams and 2 Blue Alliance teams. And they, like every single one of the teams competing here, they have 10 qualification matches. Maybe less, or maybe more, depending on which division you're in. And these qualification matches, they go throughout all of Saturday and a little bit of Sunday, and they rank your team based on how you perform. If you win a match, you get 2 win points, and that will boost you in the standings. If you lose a match, then you don't get any win points. Teams alternatively can get an additional win point through something called autonomous, which we will talk about later. But basically know that there's a bunch of qualification matches. If you do well in a qualification match, your ranking goes up. And you want your ranks to be up because of what comes next, which is the elimination rounds. And so eliminations is a little bit different because that's like the actual part of the tournament. Once you're done, once you lose a qual match, you're fine, right? It's just your ranking that changed. But if you lose in elims, you're eliminated. It's cooked. It's over. GG. Go next. But yeah. So what that means is basically teams that ranked high in qualifications can choose higher ranked teams for elims, thus setting them up for a better chance at winning it all. So typically what happens, you'll see this in alliance selection during tomorrow's stream around lunchtime, is basically the first ranked team will pick their alliance partner for the rest of the match, and then usually the second seed, and then they will match up, and then we'll move on to the third ranked team who's going to pick their alliance captain, and it keeps on their alliance partner, and it's going to keep on going down until all the alliances are made for elims, and we start eliminations. Teams that don't make elims, they are done. So you also want to rank high in qualifications because you might get picked by a person who is higher and make it to elims. So yeah, that's basically what qualification matches are. And what are teams playing for, right? What's the point of winning? People always ask me this. It's not money. although there is a competition that's coming up that will be announced tomorrow, that has a cash prize, which you should pay attention to. But you don't win money. You win a trip to the World Championship, as well as some of these sick trophies that we have made here. That's what you win. You also win a ton of clout, and I think that might be the best one. That might be the best prize. Let's talk about how Dome will work. Here in the DOME, we are demonstrating mechatronics excellence. What does that mean? That just means teams get a really cool opportunity to like play a cool match in front of a lot of people. And I think that's great. If you have that, then all is right in the world. We're all chilling. But yeah, I think that's it. That's what the Dome is. Which we're gonna have our first Dome match starting soon. If you are in Dome match 1, you should start coming to your matches. It looks like our divisions are also starting, so if you want to see some robot action going on. Oh, can you see yourself? Can you see yourself in the stream? Oh, I see your hands. Let's go. What team are you guys? 45519F. That's a long number. Where are you guys from? From Calgary? Dude, Calgary, where is that? Like, is that in like China? The cold region of, oh, really north. Oh, okay. Got you. You guys middle school or high school? High school. Which division? Prairies? Is Prairies gonna win it all? Absolutely. What were you willing to bet on it? A house? Oh, you're betting him. You're betting your teammate. Okay, one sec.
Your team is 2088W, 2088R. You are the Red Alliance in the first Dome match starting in 2 minutes. 2088X and 886R. You are the Blue Alliance in the Dome match starting in 2 minutes. Please head to the Dome field now.
All right. Let's go Oilers. Let's go Oilers. Let's go Oilers, right? Woo! Best team in the world. All right, we're going to take a break, guys, so that no Calgary fans can take me off. We're going to hey, before he gets on the stage. Hey, don't let him on the stage. Don't let him on. He's on the stage. Give me that jersey. That's what I thought. Oh, sorry. I think your mic is dead. Oh yeah, I think your mic's not working. That's too bad, actually. Just like how all the flames
Is it working now?
No, it's not.
Is it working?
I don't
Oh,
think
it's
so.
working now. See,
really,
I
my
come up
goodness.
here
It's cooked.
because I see
It's
this like technology
This is blasphemous.
that they're bringing in right now, and then it's like he's bringing in all the the McDavid stuff with the Oilers, and I'm like, wow.
Yep.
So I just had to step in for a few seconds here. I just had to step in for a
Best
few
player in
seconds.
the world.
I understand what you're saying
Best player
here,
in the world.
but we're in Calgary. We are here in Calgary
I don't
in
know
the
where
BMO
Calgary
Centre.
is.
It's right here.
That's right.
It's right here. So I just need you to understand that for a moment, okay? I don't know what kind of stuff you're putting there onto the the screen, but I'm just saying we're here in Calgary, Calgary Flames, just representing here. Like this is.
Check the rankings. Check the
Okay.
standings.
I'm gonna give this
Where
back
are
to
the
you.
Flames?
I just need you to understand where you
Okay.
are, where you are,
Thank
where you
I
are.
appreciate it.
Remember that. Remember your roots,
We're
man.
at Mecha Mayhem, proudly sponsored by the Edmonton Oilers. We're not sponsored by the Edmonton Oilers. I can't say that. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll get our Dome matches started. If you want to see some matches going on right now, you can hop onto the links that are on this YouTube channel, and we will see you guys in a couple minutes once our Dome matches are ready.
Hello.
Written in these walls are the stories that I can't explain. I leave my heart open, but it stays right here empty for days. She told me in the morning she don't feel the same about us in her bones. Seems to me that when I die, these words will be written on my stone. And I'll be gone, gone tonight. The ground beneath my feet is open wide. The way that I've been holding on too tight, with nothing in between. The story of my life, I'll take her home. I'll drive all night to keep her warm in time. It's frozen. The story of my life, I give her hope. I spend her love until she's broken inside. The story of my life. Written on these walls are the colors that I can't change. Leave my heart open, but it stays right here in its cage. I know that in the morning now, see us in the light upon the hill. Although I am broken, my heart is untamed still.
And welcome back, everyone, to Mecha Mayhem. I hope you can hear me. I don't know if my mic is on. And I think I'm on. Can you hear me? Can people hear me? Wave your hand if you can hear me. Maybe you have to turn me up higher. I'm not sure. Hello, hello. I'm talking. Oh, yes, I can hear myself. Can you guys hear me? Yes, awesome. We're going to get our first dome matches started. We have a wonderful field MC down in the dome. That's your Evan Wu right there. So we're going to pass it over to him. He's going to take care of it. This is our first time running, so please bear with us, but let's have a good match. Evan, take it away. It's all yours.
All right, thank you, Jonathan. Can everyone hear me?
His mic is not on.
It's not.
What's your mic number?
What?
7. Max. Mic 7. Can we check mic 7?
All right. Testing. 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 Good. What does this mean? All right. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Oh. Do I detect a voice? Okay. I think I'm online. I'm going to go ahead and introduce the teams. On the Red Alliance, we have 2088W and 2088R. On the Blue Alliance, we have 2088X and 886R. So we got 3 sister teams competing against each other in our first dome match of the day. Let's check. Looks like some teams are still trying to run. Yeah, no. I got you, don't worry. All right, we got one blue robot. Not quite ready yet.
Guys, come on. Get your program running. Let's go. Red, come on. Get your program running. Stop downloading code. Let's go. Okay, is it plugged in?
Looks like we still have some technical issues on the field, but these teams are going to try to get these resolved as soon as possible.
Red, are we good? Not red, okay. Red team, good?
In the meantime, let's get some information about how these dome matches are running. So dome is where we will be holding the grand finals, I believe. So not all teams may get a chance to play here if they don't make it to the elimination matches, but we are trying to get every team an opportunity to play in these fields and in front of a big audience if possible, which is why we're pulling teams from the different divisions and we're actually putting them into the dome for at least one qualification match. So the teams you see here, they're not dome division teams. They're actually from the Foothills division, which is to my right and your left.
On your brain screen. Select it on your brain screen.
But yeah, so you might see a lot of middle school Foothill division teams in the morning, but as we move into the afternoon, there are going to be different teams coming to play here from different divisions. All right.
Red team, we're still good? Blue team. Blue, come on, we need to go. No more testing. Let's go. No, blue. Okay. Ready? We are good.
All right, looks like all teams are ready. And we are going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, blue deploys onto the blue alliance wall stake, so does red. And looks like we have both teams successfully grabbing possession of one mobile goal. 2088W getting close to the autonomous line, but they don't cross. Looks like we have a tie. Both teams managed to score 2 rings or 3 rings apiece.
Correct. No
Which
win
means autonomous tie, no win point. We are going to start drivers in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, let's see what these teams are going to do. Possession of the mobile goals is really important, but it looks like we have 1 mobile goal apiece. Oh. Looks like blue is playing some defense on 2088W. And let's see what's going on now. Just 2 mobile goals lying on the field with no possession. 2088R trying to score in the red trying to score red rings into that mobile goal, and it looks like they're going to try to get it into the positive zone. So those are the zones closer to the bottom of the screen, and if you put a mobile goal there successfully, it will double the points associated with that, with the rings in the goal. So teams will want to score their mobile goals in the positive zone and their opponent's mobile goals in the negative zones. But we have a lot of mobile goals lying loose right now. Looks like 2 in possession of red, 1 in possession of blue. 88-6R is playing defense instead of scoring. It's an interesting strategy. We have about 30 seconds left. Oh, red ditches a mobile goal. Looks like they're going to try to go for one of the 2 still on the field unscored. A lot of defense. A pin by 88-6R. Oh.
Definitely not entangled.
Looks like they're both trying to grab possession of that mobile goal. Oh, and red wrestles it away. We have 5 seconds left. Teams, let's see if they're going to try any last second scoring. It appears not, and that is the end of our first dome match, and I'm going to throw it back to you, John.
I don't know if you can. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Thank you so much, Evan. Thank you for commentating that. I am back here at the analyst desk, and I am going to show you guys how it's done. So check this out. I have the match recorded, and now I'm going to analyze it. So give me a second here. And yeah, I can get this thing going. So the teams that were playing in this match were from the middle school division. And, oh, you can't see it. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. You can see it. Sorry, I forgot to enable this plugin. It's gonna be loading. How's now? Yeah, look at that. So this is a live replay of the match. And we can talk about it. So this is right after the autonomous period. Let's go back a little bit. Go back a little bit, and this will get better throughout the day. But I'm going back, and you see, we'll get to the beginning of Auton. That's around. Oh, sorry, at the beginning of driver control. Sorry, that's gonna be around here. You can see, okay, the robots are moving. Can somebody help me out? The red alliance is on this side, right? That's the red alliance. That's the blue alliance. All right, so this is the blue alliance. Sorry, guys. I'll put this here, blue. And this is the red alliance. And the robots start on their sides. And so autonomous period was the first 15 seconds of the match, where the robots move by themselves. And the team that wins Auton gets a 6-point bonus. And for this match, you don't really see the scoreboard, but you will see it in the future once we get everything working. And now we have moved into driver control. So you can identify the teams by the license plates. So this team has a very blue piece of license plate right there. You can kind of see. And this team is red. I believe this team is also red, and this team is blue. I might be wrong. Somebody should correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, the match has started. Teams are rushing. And what you want to be aware of for this match, for this game rather, is that these are mobile goals. Mogo. And you score these rings onto the Mogo. And that's how you score points, right? So immediately you notice that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 Mogos. That's not a lot of mobile goals. So you want to get control of them as soon as possible. And that's what this team is doing right here. And you can see that as we play this video, he's trying to rush for that mobile goal right there. And they grab it, attempt to, at least. Most of these teams have a mechanism that allows them to pick it up from the back here. So you can see this team, the Red Alliance, scoring some with that mobile goal attached. There is one rule in this game where basically you can only have one possession of a mobile goal. And so that's why they're not picking up more here. They can only pick up one. Yeah, so let's keep on watching throughout the match. You'll realize that this robot here is not moving. And that's because the radio disconnected. And that's just one of the unfortunate facts of the robotics competition is that, you know, once the match has started, you can't actually interfere with the robot anymore. Meaning you can't like turn it back on, like turn it off and turn it back on and like reset it. So that robot's going to be stuck there. So now it's essentially a 2v1. Teams are trying to get control of these corners here. These are the positive zones, which basically double the points that the rings have in the zone. So that's important. That's why they're trying to keep that goal here, while the other alliances are trying to move it around. This alliance is trying to topple it over. It looks like we're in the last 30 seconds of the match. In the last 30 seconds of the match, these zones are protected, so you can't go there anymore. And that's why they're kind of moving around here. And then teams are going towards this center here for the climb. And that's where, at the end of the match, if you are able to get a tier 1, 2, or 3 climb, you're going to get a different amount of points, which I don't remember how many points they are. That's on me. Yeah, and there you go. That's the match there. So overall, very cool. I think I could find more like cool things to point out as we go on throughout the day. But I think we're good now, so perhaps we could switch it back to the analyst desk. All right, so I will just keep on talking until they're ready for the next match here. Oh, actually, I think we're good to cut to a break.
If you catch me at the border, I got visas in my name. If you come around here, I'll make them all day. I get one down in a second if you wait. I fly like paper, get high like planes. If you catch me at the border, I got visas in my name. If you come around here, I'll make them all day. I get one down in a second if you wait. Sometimes I think sitting on trains. Every step I get to, I'm clocking that game. Everyone's a winner, we're making our fame. Bonafide hustler, making my name. Sometimes I think sitting on trains. Every step I get to, I'm clocking that game. Everyone's a winner, we're making our fame. Bonafide hustler, making my name. All I wanna do is take your money. 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 Pirate skulls and bones, sticks and stones and weed and bombs. All I wanna do is and take your money. All I wanna do is and take your money. All I wanna do is and take your money. All I wanna do is and take your money. MIA, third world democracy. Yeah, I got more records than the KGB. So, no funny business. You already are. All I wanna do is and take your money. All I wanna do is and take your money. All I wanna do is and take your money. All I wanna do is and take your money.
I need another story, something to get off my chest. My life gets kinda boring. Need something that I can confess. Till on my sleeves I stained red from all the truth that I've said. Come by it honestly, I swear. Thought you saw me wink, no, I've been on the brink. So tell me what you want to hear. Something that'll light those ears. I'm sick of all the insincere. So I'm gonna give all my secrets away. This time, don't need another perfect line. Don't care if critics ever jump in line. I'm gonna give all my secrets away. My God, amazing how we got this far.
start getting ready for our second match here. Still in the middle school division. Let me find the teams for you. Let me find the teams. If you go to Robot Events Mecha Mayhem on Google, you can find all the schedules and stuff like that. Yeah, we're going, guys. Middle school. All right, so the teams here, we're actually playing qualification match 44. So we can find that right here. And I believe your MC will also have that information. Thank you for bearing with us. We are experiencing a lot of difficulties, but it's going. It's going. I'm trying to eat this hot sauce though. Anyone want to see me eat this hot sauce? Do you want to eat some hot sauce right now? Yeah? Let's do it. Come, let's eat some hot sauce. We need to eat this with something. Maybe there's like some sort of chip. Oh my goodness, Doritos. Doritos it is. This is flaming hot Doritos. Yeah, and this is the last dab. Can you tell me how many Scoville units are on that? How hot is that? Someone. Sorry? You're the next match? You want to eat the hot sauce? What? You can have a Dorito. Yeah, you can have a Dorito. If you lose, then you have to eat the hot sauce. Okay. Don't lose the match. Don't lose the match. If they lose the match, they're gonna eat the hot sauce. Okay, so I'm gonna get you a mic. But if you wanna like get that set up. Also, we don't have any like liquids at all. Like we don't have any milk or like anything. We're just gonna tank it. Let's just tank it. Can we get a mic for? Oh yeah. I'll get the mic for Reikley. By the way, guys, please welcome MC Reikley to the caster's desk.
I just woke up. This is my first thing I'm gonna eat today.
The Doritos? You didn't eat like any of the Tim Hortons stuff, like the breakfast. Oh yeah. We got like bagel belts over there. Yeah.
So I've done this before. Have you
have?
done this before?
I have as well. That is a little cooked.
It is.
That is so cooked.
It's just this
Okay, yeah, just a little bit. How much have you done before?
More than this.
That
More than
looks
this.
pretty bad.
Look, I mean, this is how you start a VEX tournament, okay?
There's no other way to start it.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, we're ready to start.
Are we ready? Do the match. Do the match.
Do the match.
Yeah,
We can come back. We can come back.
This.
Anyways, take it away.
All right, I am here on the Alberta government field. Ooh, interesting. And on the Red Alliance, we have 36467E and 5760G. On the Blue Alliance, we have 2088B and 87265H. Looks like all teams are ready, so we're going to let the head referee take it away. All right, Autonomous is going to start eventually, sorry. All right. Just kidding, guys. I was just playing a little joke, you know. Keeping you on your toes. We're going to try to sort out the field. In the meantime, let's see what kind of robots we got here. We have, on the Blue Alliance, we got, both of the robots are using their preloads, which is quite interesting, although they're using them in different ways. It looks like 87265H has it in their intake, while 2088B has it hanging off the side of their robot. I think they're going to try to just score it into the wall stake. On the Red Alliance, looks like we have something quite similar. Oh, and I completely blew through the Autonomous. It's all right, guys. These robots were prepared. They were ready, and we have 4 mobile goals already in position. Very nice. Ooh, look at that. 2088B deploys that wall stake mech. They're touching the center, but blue gets the autonomous. Unfortunately, they don't get the win point, but driver is ready to be started. We're going to get started with driving. In drivers. All right, let's see. 2088B. Blue Alliance didn't get the win point because I believe they are missing out on a blue ring on their wall stake.
Yep.
Oh, in the meantime, let's see. We're gonna stay on our toes here. Driver could start at any time. We are running it from central. Oh, there we go. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Looks like both blue and red are running like well-oiled machines. They're focusing on scoring first and foremost. Let's see, 2088B. Ooh, they score a red ring on that. I don't think they wanted to do that. Scoring for the other team is usually not something you want to do. But in the meantime, looks like the other alliance has successfully scored a few onto their own
I got this corner, Alex.
mobile goal. Red has a 1 almost full mobile goal. Blue has 2, so it is tilting towards blue's favor, and not to mention they're controlling both positive zones. Which means that they're going to double that score. We still have, we have a question mark amount of seconds left. Looks like about 45 seconds left. Blue is just camping. This is not good etiquette, man. Like, if you're playing a first-person, like, multiplayer game, I don't know. People would call you, like, a camper in chat. Red is just trying to get into their... Ooh, blue, let's go. Looks like they are not trying to be campers, but that blue goal is still in the positive zone. They need to take it out. Well, what is red trying to do? Looks like they're trying to tip their goal so that no... Ooh, very nice. And they're grabbing that last unpossessed. We got 10 seconds left. Will red be able to score some goals, rings on it? 5 seconds left. 2088B going for, is that it? Going for a hang? Oh, so close. That would have been interesting, a hang on the second dome match of the day. But that concludes our second dome match. I'm going to throw it back to you, John, for some analysis. Just kidding. I'm going to take it back. While we wait for analyst desk.
Okay, there we go. Really great match we just watched. Looked very even after autonomous. That's like where you tend to see a lot of games go downhill. Blue takes double positive corners early with almost full mobile goals. Looks locked in. Red gives a great fight mid-match. I know you were busy fixing things.
I was not watching the match, yeah.
Red gives a great fight. Blue, defending the positive corner without having the goal in it, was kind of risky. Almost lets red in. Comes out on top. The only thing I'm concerned about is it looks like it was placed at the 30-second mark, but then they went back at like 10 seconds left just to make sure it was in the corner. And those corners were protected during the last 30 seconds of the match. I mean, we have the sound cues and all. Teams knew the time. It was announced to them. We're going to have to throw it to the refs on that call. Hopefully, it was placed already, which means it's not going to be anything that matters. But if they push it into the corner, it's not going to look super great from a referee perspective.
I see. And that's what's going to happen then? Is it just going to be a minor violation or a...
Well, if it wasn't placed before, it is likely going to be a major violation.
Okay.
As opposed to a minor violation. But that's why we have a sweet head ref crew, and I am an MC, because I have not reviewed the rules entirely. I guess I am certified, but I only refed like 3 months ago. So
all right.
It was still really incredible match. Blue came out great in the end game. I think besides that little nudge there, Blue should have a really great chance to come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see the match again, but I think I failed to record for the replay, so we won't get that vote going. But we'll have match 3 up on the dome, and we'll record that.
I mean, it happens. We're starting up early in the morning. We're getting the tech booth ready. You got an important job putting on such a major event like this. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
Yeah, as long as we're having a good time.
Speaking of things that got to happen.
You've been holding that for a long time.
I have been holding this the whole match.
I have to do it with you.
Yeah, you do.
I
VEX is about rising to the challenge. We
That's
got
true.
some last dab. Do we have the Apollo? No, we just have the regular last dab. On a Dorito, that's crazy. We're going to see what
Dorito.
goes on here. Cheers, my guy.
Cheers.
See, the thing about the last dab is my mouth is on fire.
Oh my gosh.
Like, really bad.
Oh
But
my gosh.
it tastes good still.
What?
It does, yeah.
Dude, it tastes
it's
so
at least
bad.
it's at least a good. It's not this. Anyone
The
else
bomb?
can do this.
Dude, they
I'm not
taste
doing
the
it.
same.
No,
They're
no,
so
this is
bad.
miserable. The last dab, really great.
What
Not
does it
as
taste
great
like?
as that match we just saw, but still good flavor. Hot, kick it out of the gate.
I feel you didn't eat enough. You're like not. You're not.
I had
phased right
more
now.
than you. What are you talking about? I had like 2 times as much as you, John. Get out of here.
This thing does not taste good though. Like it's like it's just pain.
No, man.
It's just.
You gotta kick it up. It's got some flavor there. I'll put this back on here for you.
Thank you. Okay, maybe we should do the last. We should do the bomb then.
Well, you have to give me you have to let it sit for a moment.
Well, that's
okay, I
it,
can't.
yeah.
I might be looking chill now if we back to back
I
it.
can feel it in my stomach, like traveling down. But I think I was fortunate enough that like I swallowed it like fast enough. It's not like in my mouth for that long.
Oh no, you gotta spread that around, man. That's what it's for.
Yeah. Got it. What's up? Shall we do the next match? Or can we get the score for this one actually?
Do we have a score? I'd love to see. No, we don't. They're counting. Oh, they're talking. They're gonna be
They're
talking
talking.
about stuff for a while.
Oh, we have to rerun it because they had no time. Yikes. Okay. We'll have to rerun that match because they had no time.
All right. I mean, referees are going to know that rerun criteria.
Yep.
They're going to know those rules in the game manual. They're going to make the right call in the end of the day. All that means is that we get to watch more amazing robots perform. And that's what today's all about, and tomorrow, and yesterday.
Exactly.
Mecha Mayhem as a whole, right?
We're just here to watch robots move, and this actually is good because then we can record this one and then do a little bit of annotation as well.
Oh,
with,
yeah, I'm
with this
down.
one. Yeah. So we could do that. I'll get the stream ready and we can load this up here.
Because I'm always here. I'm literally just here to watch robots. I'm here to watch these kids perform and be amazing and do all the incredible things. I mean, we have over 200 teams here.
That's true.
In a perfect world, I get to watch every one of them at least once. So I'm traveling around, running around. I'm excited for VEX U, though. I'm happy to be put there, but...
Yeah. I was gonna say, like you've seen like hundreds of matches, hundreds of different robots, and what would you say is like when you go to like different divisions, there's like middle school, high school, VEX U. What are the things you're looking for in like each division?
So I mean, people tend to believe that like they have different tier levels, right?
Yeah.
When I am looking at middle school, I'm looking for like really good but still first robots. High school, I expect to be the most competitive. VEX U, there's a difference I've seen this year. I'm usually looking for something crazy.
Crazy.
I have not seen any crazy robots show up today for VEX U. I have seen very impressive robots. These aren't doing anything wild. They're just going to be the most efficient machine in every bot in the entire room. High school, middle school. The VEX U bots look incredible. They build 15 inches so they can copy them twice, and they're the most efficient scoring robots that we're going to see in this room for sure.
And we will see them in the dome.
Okay, we're going to send on down there for the next match in the dome.
All right, and Autonomous has already started. Looks like 2088H got those 2 rings onto their mobile goal. Let's see if they're going to try to touch and get the win point. All right, guess not. Blue will take the Autonomous. That is teams 221J and 2088H. I think we're good to start drivers whenever. Meanwhile, all right, let's get started with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. On the Red Alliance, we have 2088 UN221T. So this is a duel between two sister teams. We've got the 2088 and 2021 teams going at it. Oh, looks like Blue might have double possession. They get rid of the one in their intake, and looks like they're going to start scoring. That mobile goal is a little slanted, though. That could interfere. And meanwhile, Red might be stuck on the low hang. Ooh. That looks a little problematic. 2021T trying to get them out if possible. But wow, that is a pretty bad angle. Ooh. Look. In the meantime, Blue has no opposition, so they are just scoring unopposed. It looks like they're going to try to adopt the same strategy we saw in Q2. Score 2 mobile goals and park in the positive zones. All right, and there we go. One Blue robot is starting to camp, but the other positive zone is not being contested right now. And we have 4 mobile goals just lying around on the field. Red has an opportunity to equalize. We have 30 seconds left. Let's see if they can make something happen in these last 30 seconds. 2088U grabs onto that mobile goal. Ooh. Oh, and Blue is playing some good defense. They are not letting them get comfortable, not letting them score rings, but Blue still has the upper hand. Let's see, we have 8 seconds left. 5 seconds left. 2088, you got to get that one ring in at the very least. Ooh, that was a war cry I heard from the Blue Alliance. Slightly insane. I'm a little scared for my life right now, but that was Q3. Let's send it back to the analyst desk.
All right, we're back up in the analyst desk. Thank you for sending on up here, Evan. Another incredible match. Blue Alliance takes the all-time bonus, but it has kind of a weak start to driver control. One thing I want to point out for everybody at home, you may have noticed the bots fighting over the bottom corners instead of the top corners. It was still the positive corners. The entire field rotated between the last match and this match on the video feed. So it confused me a little bit at first. But Blue, even though they have a slow start, they get 1 full goal to the corner. Second bot doesn't really get that far, keeps Red out of the corner. I think the big thing, Red gets stuck, elevation mechanism over the bar, robot on top of a ring, underneath the ladder. They can't move for most of the match. Their alliance partner sweeps through the ladder trying to knock him out. Say what you will about what Blue Alliance did. The bot with the full goal bops them back into the ladder. And then the alliance, they're fighting. And Blue's kind of getting like a 2-for-1 trap out of this situation because Red is trying to get their alliance partner out instead of doing anything. And Blue is keeping them stuck there on the ladder and tangled up in that mess. Technically legal gameplay. It might not be the most sportsmanlike we've seen, but I'm here for it. You know, you want to win a match, you're in the dome.
That's right.
It matters.
That's right.
You're here for a slot to the World Championship. You're going to do whatever you got to do. I think Blue came out on top. You see they're the only team with a positive corner.
That's right.
Red spent most of the match not able to do much of anything, unfortunately. And hopefully the Red Alliances can recover from this and make their way further because they got 9 more matches, or maybe 8 at this point. But there's 10 matches a team. Everyone's going to have a bad match by the end of the day. I'd be surprised if we see more than 4 teams in the whole venue beat 10-0 when we're done.
Agreed. Yeah, and you're absolutely right. So many things can happen in a robotics match. You know, like Blue Alliance, like in that trapping situation, I don't know what I would have done either. Like you have so many things going throughout your head, and that's why you have your drive team as well, right? Your drive team's telling you what to do and everything. I've got the match here on the iPad. Do you want to try?
Yeah, we can try this.
Yeah. So like, this is
Are
your
they
pad.
able to see what we draw?
Yeah, they can see it as soon as as soon as they switch it over, and then this is like the dial, right? So if you want to go forward in time, you can just like press that button. But if you want to go back, you can like swoop it back.
You're literally DJing a match. That's crazy.
DJing a match.
We're not there yet.
Screen pairing. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's on me.
I believe in you.
There's a, yeah, we're using screen pairing. And
You know, that's what I like about Mecha Mayhem. You guys are always trying something crazy, something new, something big. And sometimes it works out, and sometimes we get a few bumps in the beginning of the tournament. But the kids have a great time, and you push further every year, and then people kind of pick up the pieces behind you and keep pushing their events to be better, right? You have to have large-scale events to try new things at. Otherwise, what do you get? If you have a 40-team event at home and you try something crazy like this, it's not really stress tested, right?
Absolutely.
So you get a huge event like this, you try something new, whether it's the judges app that they're using where they're trying to say when they're in their pit, when they're out of their pit, or like Kalahari did the skills check-in so you don't have to wait in line.
Oh, that's nice.
We like to see these signature events pushing boundaries because that's how the locals are going to pick up on that tech, and it's going to be better across the board. So Mecha Mayhem always constantly pushing forward, analyst desk, trying to get this tablet connected so we can draw on a match, the dome. That's what's going to make the production value of VEX Robotics competitions across the board improve.
That's my vision, right? Like I totally am not expecting everything to work 100%. But as long as we can like constantly get the events being better and better, then I'm happy. And I think that's what we're able to do here. So, okay, I think we're good. I think you can see the iPad now.
Oh, look, it's right there in the corner.
Let's we can play the match here. Let's find that situation where blue is like pinning.
Yeah, so you see here.
Yeah, so we got the pen.
Is the
You can
draw
draw.
gonna work?
Yeah.
Here, Red Alliance. Wow, how do I make this? We're going to learn so much stuff right now. Get stuck under the ladder. And then there's Red trying to get him out because you see your two blue bots over here still. Red Alliance circles in. And you're going to see this blue bot come in here and fight back against the breakout. That was supposed to be an eraser.
I see, yeah. So
yeah, Red's going in blue. There it is.
And they're
comes
locking him
in,
in.
taps him in. Red gets completely hung up in the center of the field. Gives blue a ton of time. Doesn't matter that they don't get this corner. They're chilling. They're totally fine. Red finally breaks free. Too little, too late, I think. With only 40 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, it's not enough time because 30 seconds. The
positive corners will be protected.
That's right.
So this corner is completely open. Right here, completely open for the last 10 seconds of unprotected time.
Yep.
They're not able to capitalize because they have no rings on almost anything on the field. So that's really cool. This is a really great device, actually. And then we're in the end game. I mean, when you're looking at an end game like this, you're looking at 4 rings in the positive corner.
Let's go to the next match.
More top rings. You're totally good. We're going to send on down to Evan for the next match.
And I got to record this one, too.
Rolling.
Let's go. That was pretty cool.
Evan might need batteries.
I'll keep on talking while Evan's trying to figure out his mic. It looks like the autonomous bonus is over. Autonomous period is over. We're gonna make sure your mic is on, please. Blue wins Auton. Match is gonna begin in 3, 2, 1, go, and we're off. I can't see the teams because I didn't wear my glasses. Can someone tell me the teams? Here on qualification match number 47 in the Foothills division, we have the teams 1, 3, 6, 9, 7H on the Red Alliance with their partner 5760K. They're against the Blue Alliance of 2551A and 938G. Here we are going. Looks like we're trying to get control of those positive corners. And remember, the field is flipped, so that's actually the top corners here. You don't want to mistakenly, the other camera is upside down, so the positive corners are actually on the bottom. You know, it's just a little, it's a feature, as we say, not a bug. You can see Red Alliance is camping there in the top left corner. We've got Blue Alliance with a mobile goal, trying to score another ring. Nicely done. How much time do we have left in this match? Looks like 40 or so seconds. Remember, at that 30-second mark, those positive corners are absolutely out of bounds. You can't go there anymore. And it looks like Red is chilling in the top left corner. Same with the top right as well. teams are bumping around. It looks like we've hit the 30 seconds. And there's pinning happening in the match. Oh, you don't want to touch that goal. Can they touch that goal at that time? I'm not sure if they could do that. Yeah, and we're going. We're going. Hopefully we can get the mic back soon so we can, it looks like the red might be stuck in the top left corner. We've got 5 seconds left in this match. And that is game. Let's hear it for the teams, guys. Awesome. We're going to go back to the caster's desk. Justin, you want to take it from here?
I'll take it from here.
All right.
Oh, we're swapping out. We're getting Justin in the analyst desk now. Justin getting dragged away by Jonathan. Fantastic. They're out of frame, though. So another great match. Was this the replay that we missed earlier? No, this was not. Thank you, Spencer. By the way, guys, if you missed it, we have incredible head ref talent in the dome. Spencer, Alex. There's a third one somewhere, but I'm not seeing them right now.
What's up? I'm back. Wait, does this work? Oh, yeah, it's working.
Yeah, welcome back,
oh,
Justin, to the desk.
Thank you so much. We are going to go over that match right there. What an excellent match. And, you know, just a preface of everyone, you know, we're trying to get things to work. There are a few hiccups. It's the first time we're doing this kind of dome in any sort of event, actually, where we just pull matches so that every single team gets that chance to play up on the front stage. So, I mean, how's it going so far? What do you think?
I think it's going like pretty well. I mean, I've been here for 3 or 4 matches. I think if there's ever a crew to take on something like this, the crew you guys have assembled here in Canada for Mecha Mayhem is the ones able to do it. Like I said, I was talking to Jonathan earlier. You, Jonathan, Ian, everybody who puts this event on. I just look at the people I got in the booth up here. Kevin, more of the tech crew, guy ducking under the camera. I mean, you guys do so much incredible stuff. They got the lights, the sound, everything, the production booth. You guys push the limit further and further, and I think that's awesome because, you know, I was talking with teams trying to figure out how everyone's going. I think, like, the state of Virginia gets more world spots than this half of Canada.
Oh, my goodness, yeah. I think in Alberta here, high school only has, I believe, 5 spots. Maybe it's down to 4, actually. I'm not entirely sure. It's 4 or 5 spots. Like, barely any teams.
And I know that's based on team population to an extent, and the REC sets those numbers based on providing opportunities. So I don't really have qualms with the numbers, but providing more kids the opportunity to do something like this, where maybe they don't have to travel internationally, but they get this incredibly large event with a huge tech production, with top-tier head referees, and they get to see all these teams travel in, really provides Canada VEX a huge outlet, I think.
Yeah, hopefully we're putting Calgary and Canada on the map here for robotics events. That's our goal. We want to provide kids with all these opportunities, right? Innovate and get those next generation of leaders.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are doing a great job of it for sure.
Sounds good, sounds good. Let's go and take a look at that match. Let's take a quick replay. Why is there just a bunch of snacks?
So I'll be honest, I was too busy plugging the story, making sure people knew. I was not paying attention. It looked like Red was in a dominant place at the end of the match, but still very close. I don't know if we're able to collect scores for those matches, but we also might be ready for the next Dome match here soon.
For those matches. Honestly, I don't know how this tablet actually works. I'm not entirely sure how this thing is supposed to work. We may need to get that tech support Jonathan over here. How does this thing actually work?
We'll get there. We'll get there.
I have no idea.
Jonathan's got on lock. We are looking prepared down at the field. What I'd like to do, send it back on down. Who's our MC down there right now? We still got Evan. Evan Wu still down there. Yep. Evan, take us down to the field. Tell us what you're ready to see in this match.
All right, I am back down here. Sorry, my mic died last match, so we had John casting it from the booth, which was pretty effective, I must say. But I'm back, and I'm more ready than ever. Let's see. Q48 we have on the Blue Alliance. Oh, sorry, 47. Ooh, maybe I'm not better than ever. On the Red Alliance, we have 252C and 9568V. Looks like they have some gold highlights on their robot. I love gold highlights. On the blue team, we have 2055X and 5760H. Fun fact, my last robot was purple and gold. but we're going to start with autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Let's make sure all team members have safety goggles. There we go. We want to protect your eyeballs. You only get one pair of eyeballs. Ooh. Was that the, oh my god, that was the autonomous. I thought that was driver. Wow, okay, 9568V with a 3-ring auton. That was powerful. Looks like red will take both the autonomous bonus and the win point. We can get started with driver control whenever the front desk is ready. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna yap. Let's see. It was a very nice auton by red. I think that secured them both the bonus and the win point. But match isn't over yet. Driver control could swing. All right, let's see. While they get this sorted out, let me talk about some of these teams. 9568V. Where are you guys from? Vancouver. Wow, that's a pretty long flight. Did you guys fly or drive here? 1 hour flight? Okay, well that's still pretty long. I flew from Seattle in, so that's like 1.5 hours. But, you know, props to you for coming in on a school week. Damn, they're just coming in from school. Did you guys skip class to come here? Aww. It's okay, they're high schoolers. You can skip classes. You're middle school? Oh, they're middle. Oh, do middle schoolers even have school? I don't think that counts, bro. Yeah, no one really cares until you get in high school. Don't take advice from me. This is not academic advice. What about the blue team? Where are you guys flying in from? Or damn, all right, we got teams from Ontario and Alberta. Very nice. Looks like we're going to try to get drivers started, so I kind of took the air out of the sails, but these teams need to get back into their competitive spirit because driver control is going to start soon. That's right, teams. Remember, the people across from you are enemies. You're trying to beat them. But after the match, you're friends. All right. Driver control has started. We may not have time, but pay attention to Kevin, who's going to be calling out from behind the monitor. He'll be yelling out what time it is, so have one of your drive team members pay attention to the audio cues. I'll also announce it from up here.
Alex, I need you on this match.
All right. Don't worry. I'm going to yell out the times. We're going to do them audio. You have 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Looks like red is scoring. We're going to call out roughly 15 to 30-second increments. Red has filled. 1 minute left. All right, let's see what's going on here. We have red camping out one of the positive zones. Meanwhile, 9568V trying to get the other positive zone down. 35 seconds left. That's right, 35 seconds. Well, 40 seconds left. Okay. 35 seconds left now. 35 seconds. And we have 30 seconds left in the match. Blue in one of the positive zones, red in the other, but red has that bonus one, and they're going to go for the high wall stake. Do they get it? Boom, they do. 20 seconds left. Red gets a second one. Very nice scoring from 252C. Good defense by blue. Ooh, they're just guarding the wall stake. 10 seconds left. Red has fully camped out. Blue needs to do something else. Red undeploys. And red, both red teams trying to go for that hang, but they're unsuccessful. This has been a largely red-controlled match. We are going to send it back to the analyst desk while we prep the next qualification match. Take it away.
All right.
What a match.
It was really impressive. Red with a humongous autonomous. It's almost a full goal. I mean, we heard three, 4 rings from the field, and that's a really good all-time. I mean, this is middle school, remember. So I can't remember what I was doing in middle school, but it wasn't 4 or 5 ring autons, okay? It wasn't happening. So red early advantage, takes the positive corner first. Blue, an incredible start to the comeback, grabs their positive corner, starts filling up goals. Red gets a good swap. There are 2 full goals protected in the corner, 1 placed. That's what we like to see. Waiting for the tablet to pop up if we want to use it. And Red in the dominant position. Blue playing for the comeback, totally doable. You can totally win in that situation. Gets overzealous on defense, pushes Red all the way around the field, loses Red because they just push them all the way around. They leave the corner. They're no longer between Red and the corner. Red takes the corner, and then Blue somehow gets it back. I don't know. Red had the blue goal in the corner.
It is quite chaotic. I mean, the part that amazes me the most is that these are middle school kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not like they're in college. It's not like they're in high school. But middle school kids, grades, 6, 7, 8, 9, like that's crazy. Unbelievable what they're able to do.
I mean, it's insane. And they have the driver skill to match. They have that focus, that drive, the game sense. So Red swipes the blue corner. Blue ends up with it, though. Red backs out too early.
That's crazy. I mean, let's pull up the tablet here. No, it's not working.
Nope.
Never mind.
That's
not
okay.
working.
It's
All right,
okay.
Cool. We will try. Oh, we got tech support. Tech support extraordinaire Macus Lamb over here.
Yo.
Us, we got a screen mirroring. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Oh, okay. So step 1 is screen pair.
All right. So first we got to record it. Then we got to screen mirror. I was on form to this.
We're learning. We're learning.
All right. So we're looking here at that match. This is autonomous. 15 seconds where the robots move completely by themselves. Oh wait, no. This was the last match, I believe. Let's find the next match here.
We didn't record this match.
There we go. There we go.
That's the last match.
No. Oh wait, no. I'm on the wrong file, guys. What? There we go. There we go. Well, we're on the right file now. All right. So let's take a look at this autonomous here. So that's still the wrong match. This thing, honestly.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We'll figure it out.
It's a little hard for me to figure out. All right. Let's try closing this video.
James Harris getting his steps in today. My man sprinting back up to the tech booth, trying his best. It looks like the teams are getting ready down at the field. Head refs in position. I see some thumbs up. Let's send it on back down to Evan
all set it down,
for
and
our
then
next
by the time
dome
we
match.
come back, hopefully we have this thing up and running again.
Thumbs up.
All right, looks like I am good to take control of the mic once again. We are queued up for qualification 48, autonomous starting. Blue going for that wall stake. They're very successful. Now they're going for possession of a mobile goal, 1 ring in. Let's see if they try to get that second ring in. Boom, they do. Oh, they get 2 rings. Wow, that might have been a solo win point from 9568Z. We just saw their sister team, 9568V, play in the last match. But yeah, solo win point and autonomous bonus. Blue will get both the bonus and the win point. We are ready to start driver whenever. But yeah, there we go. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we got very interesting strategy. It looks like the blue drive team is clustered near the bottom of the field, or actually the top of the field from the audience perspective. I mean, it worked for them in autonomous. Let's see how it goes in driver. But red actually has, I would say, a lead in scoring right now. They have 4 red rings on that goal, and they have possession of another one. Blue ran into some trouble, lost a mobile goal, and one just lying here on the field. I would say Blue might want to take possession of that goal again. Ooh, nice spin move, dodging the defender, but they didn't grab the goal. There we go. Oh, it's slanted too. Okay, there we go. 9568Z finally in possession of a goal. We have a little bit of a lockdown in the top right corner. Top right corner, 2088V, and oh, there we go. It was not a lockdown. They sorted it out. We have 1 blue robot parked in a positive zone. Other positive zone is empty right now. It looks like Blue is going to try to camp it out, grab possession of that last mobile goal. We have less than 40 seconds left. Red tipped over one of their goals to prevent repossession by Blue into the negative zone, and they're going for wall stakes. This is interesting because if Blue just camps, they might actually lose this match based off of the wall stake rings. Red is moving around. They have not put a mobile goal into possession yet, but they have a lead in scoring. Blue's only got one filled mobile goal. Red's got two. 10 seconds left. Will any teams attempt a low hang? Let's see. We have 5 seconds left. No teams are lining up unless they can do it in a second. They don't. And this match could be interesting.
Thank you so much, Evan, for that insightful emceeing. It's a hard job, honestly, to be able to come up and just start talking about a match. Like, how are you able to do it as an MC?
I mean, it's just about being passionate. I remember the people who got me excited when I was doing VEX, the people who, when I showed up to Worlds, made it feel like a big event. I think that at some level we're missing that in high school robotics and middle school robotics at a local level. It can be difficult because you walk around and the football, everyone knows the football quarterback, right? Everyone knows the star soccer player. They're getting all these cheers in the classroom. They're getting all this overhead. We won the football game this weekend. And I think robotics students are doing something just as impressive. They deserve to feel hyped, to feel talked about, and to know that they're doing an incredible job. So, fantastic. Just really coming out, being excited about the teams, making them know what they're doing is cool. And making them feel like they're the quarterback, like they're the star of something that's big, because they are.
They really
just
are.
not everyone sees it.
Yeah, no, I show these videos to people who are working in industry, and they are blown away by the fact that like middle schoolers can make robots like this, and it's amazing. And like they really need to be given, you know, that sort of recognition, because it's not easy. It's not easy at all.
Like I said, man, I remember my VEX robots in clean sweep when I was in middle school. Not at this level. I mean, we were lucky if we drove in a straight line. And now they're doing this, 4-ring autons, using the full 15 seconds. It's crazy. It's crazy how this generation coming up has so much talent and knowledge and drive to learn and improve upon this stuff and be competitive in this space. So
yeah, no, I totally agree. It's incredible. It's amazing.
I mean, that's what keeps us in it. I mean, I know it's what keeps me in it. I'm assuming it's what keeps you in it. We grew up in this program, right? And then you come out of it and you're seeing the benefits it's had on your life, and you just want to give it back to the next generation, because if what they did helped, what the people above us did when they put on events, when they ref, when they MC, when they volunteered to give us an opportunity, we want to hope to inspire the next generation to come up and learn and study and be engineers too, or really whatever they want to be, but have that passion.
Yeah, and if you ask me, I think my job is super easy, because it's like, it's so encouraging and like inspiring to just like see people like get hyped about robotics, that like doing something like this is just like, it's just doing work. Like I love doing it. So and I remember like the first time that we like met you actually was because of Worlds 2021, not 2011, sorry. Worlds 2020.
I did not make a world championship while I was in high school, I promise you that.
No, this was the COVID year, and I was mentoring some teams, and they put a picture of you on their robot. Because you had like, we screen grabbed you, you were like pogging or something, and yeah, I remember it was just like, dude, this is so fun to like, you know.
The wonderful world of live remote skills for change up. Yeah, those are good times. I mean, yeah, that's what you do, and then you bring more people up into it, and people get involved. What do you mean you think your job's easy, bro?
Dude, it's like,
it's not easy. This is incredible.
No, it's
You're
easy.
You're running around like a deranged maniac all day. For the last 5 days, I've seen this man go wild, screaming his head. No, he's not. He's very nice. But like putting things together, plugging in computers and stuff, it's difficult. It's easy because you love it, but it's not easy because it's easy. You're putting in a ton of work.
Maybe easy
to make
isn't
this
the
stuff
correct
happen.
word. It's there's a lot of motivation behind it, the work that's done. And who knows, like maybe somebody will grab a screen grab of this live stream and we'll have another meme and we'll have another generation of people inspired to do robotics and maybe make a Mecha Mayhem that's like even bigger. So
That's
the
true.
goal.
Looks like, is this a note we're supposed to read?
Yeah.
We now have water cooler stations located at the Food Fair Market and near the Prairies Division, guys. So make sure you're staying. This is really important. This is really important. Stay hydrated, eat food. I know it's easy to get caught up in the excitement, in the effort. We have to go to skills. We have to do judges. We have to get better. We have to fix this. Take care of yourselves.
Absolutely.
This is a 3-day event for like 12 hours a day. Drink water, eat food. The mind needs things to run.
Yeah.
It looks.
Yeah, we can switch it up. Oh, your phone. Oh, sorry.
He wants his phone.
Yeah. There you go.
There it is. Whoa!
Oh my goodness, that was scary.
All right. I see lights on the field. Nope. Alex still working on it. We're gonna wait till those head reps give us a thumbs up. I'm always excited to see more matches. What's the rest of the dome schedule? So we're middle school this morning. Are we high school this afternoon?
That is the plan. We're hoping to get through all of middle school this morning. Probably going to cut into the afternoon a little bit, and then we're going to start with high school as well. Yeah, that's the plan.
Excellent.
And I think our VEX U division should start in the afternoon as well.
That is true. VEX U practice starts at 11. I'm here for it. I'm ready. I'm excited.
I'm so excited.
I can't wait to see what these teams do.
Oh yeah, we should hit the dance cam, guys.
Oh my
goodness! Wait, I should show you guys the lore behind the dance cam. Do you have the dance cam scene set up?
All right. No, it looks like
No, he
it
doesn't
looks
have
like
it
our
set up.
head refs are stepping up to the field now. We want to make sure we set it on down. Give these kids the opportunity. No, the kid's still getting set. Maybe we send it down. We're gonna let Evan. Let's let Evan talk. So Evan, show us what you got down there on the field for our next dome match.
All right, I got an exciting match lined up. On the red alliance, we have 10-ton robotics Y and 521A. On the blue alliance, we have 10-ton E and 87-265E as well. Double E team. And my name starts for Evan, so I know who I'm going to be rooting for. I'm just kidding. But we have two 10-ton teams, two 10-ton. Say that 10 times fast.
Good, Devin. Ready?
We got
We have to run. Are you good?
We got two 10-ton teams running against each other.
Good.
So this is going to be an interesting match. They are some high-level teams. Auton starting. Let's see what these 10-ton teams bring to the field. All right, we got red trying to score that. Ooh, 10-ton E over the line. That might not be a good sign for their bonus. Looks like, ooh, some scoring going haywire.
Red takes autonomous, blue across the line.
Looks like red will take the autonomous bonus. No win point. Maybe not the best start these teams were hoping for, but we are going to start driver control. Driver control, whenever they're ready, these teams will look to bounce back. Red takes the bonus in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. You know, driver's where the competition really starts. Auton can get you a leg up, but teams can easily close the match, especially with these high swing positive and negative zones. 10-ton Y locks a goal in their positive zone. Looks like we have the blue team 87-265E trying to get into their positive zone as well. Ooh, but 521A has already snatched up the second red goal. And look, they're just camping. That's the strategy in this game. You know, it reminds me a lot of Tipping Point. You just grab as many mobile goals as you can and just sit in the corner of the field until the last 30 seconds. Seems like that's kind of the strat now. 10-ton E getting possession. Ooh, some heavy defense by red. Looks like red has managed to infiltrate that other positive zone. And ooh, 87-265E, some scary clicking noises coming there. I don't really like that. Ooh, blue infiltrates Do they get a hold of that red in the positive? Doesn't look like it. 521A playing some good defense with 30 seconds left. These blue teams, ooh, a lot of movement. Red team's out. Blue is trying to score the wall stakes. Blue managed to tip their goal, protecting it. But look, there's that red goal right there in the positive zone, all unprotected. 15 seconds to get it out. 10-ton E isn't looking for that. They're trying to get the wall stake, but they jam a ring in their intake. That can't be good. With 8 seconds left, will these teams attempt to elevate? 2 seconds left. Ooh, 10-ton wide. That might be our first elevation in Dome, and 10-ton E is just a little too slow to match them. Close match. We have a lot of rings scored. This might be our highest scoring match in Dome, but in the meantime, I'll throw it back to the analyst desk.
Alrighty, thank you so much, Evan. We're back at the analyst desk.
We are. We talk a lot about win conditions when we want to go over strategy and how we want to take on a new challenge or a new VEX game. And I think Red checked literally every box. They have the only positive corner. They have the 5th mobile goal. They have the only wall stakes. They have autonomous. I don't think you can get any more check boxes than that.
Did they get the climb as well at the end?
Was that a red bot that elevated too? I mean, you're checking every box off the list. And it's one of those things where it's like, if they get the positive corner, but I get the 5th goal and wall stakes, maybe we can get there. But if they're checking every possible win condition off, it's a really dominant match. And sometimes it's going to happen. I mean, that's the nature of the qualification system in VEX Robotics. It's randomly paired. Every team gets the same number of matches, but those first qualification matches are all random allies, random opponents. So sometimes you're going to get matches like sweep like this, where it looks really one-sided. Sometimes you're going to get matches that are really, really close. It's just luck of the draw. And then when you get to eliminations, when you see the team start making those alliances, that's when you're going to see the matches tighten up, and it's going to be really close, 2 points, 3-point matches, ties even, where it comes down to the very last moments when the skill range gets smaller and smaller between the teams.
Absolutely. And especially, I've been in this position before too. When you're scouting your teammates for qualifications, you're looking at your robot and you're looking at their robot and like, okay, I think their bot can do rings a lot better than ours, so maybe you guys can prioritize that. And my bot, my driver is pretty good, so we could do like defense or something like that. And you come up with these strategies and you try to execute them. And quals is like, you don't get a practice round, right? With your teammate, you're just going. So yeah, to see them pull it off like this and get all those win conditions, like you said, is very, very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, and this can sort of show the importance of scouting out people as well, especially when you have a division. I guess middle school is what, 45 teams, something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
Somewhere in that 40 to 50 range. Kids need to look at every team's matches where they watch every team play, because you have qualifications that don't always show the full picture. And then in that process of scouting, you can come up with strategies that will allow you to work better with teams that you've seen compete already, or take on teams you've seen that might be equal or a little bit better than you, that you can now take them on because you've seen how they play and you've come up with a strategy designed to beat what they're doing. So this scouting is super important. We know that these teams are going to do it. They want to win. They want the ticket to the World Championship. They have to be up there in quals to get it. So up in the qualification rank to get it. They're going to be doing skills. They're going to be doing the judging runs. It's the Excellence Award, I believe, that takes the middle school team to the World Championship, correct?
That's correct.
So they got to show up here now, and then when it comes to getting that tournament champion, it's all about being the Mecha Mayhem 2025 middle school division champion.
Yes.
And that's the icing on the cake. I mean, that's a resume builder right there.
Oh, my goodness. And also getting your signature, your team on the Mega Bowl.
I forgot about that. I'm on my Offna and I gonna make a new VEX U team. We're gonna start scouting right now. The only intention is to come and get our names etched on that bowl and then leave. We won't even go to Worlds. We're not interested. We've done it enough. We just want to get our names on the bowl and then peace out. Let us know if you're interested out there.
That bowl takes like 4 people to lift up. It is a heavy thing.
All right, we're down to the match.
All right, we just started autonomous. Looks like 3 robots are moving. 10-ton W on the Red Alliance, and we have their alliance as...
Red takes autonomous.
2315B. Red will take the autonomous bonus, no win point. We're going to start driver control whenever front desk feels like it.
Starting now.
In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Blue had some autonomous issues, but they are right back in the game. Let's see if they're able to equalize this score. 88-16 now up and moving, and their alliance 2088T also trying to score rings. Let's see if they can clear out that positive zone, get some rings of their own in there, and let's see what kind of strategy plays out. The kind of strategies I've seen play out mostly in Dome for now are mainly camping the positive zones and doing wall stakes near like the 30-second mark. Oh, never mind. We have a red robot, 10-ton W, boom. 1 red ring in the wall stake. They're going right back to scoring too. Their alliance has started to camp that red positive zone. And let's see, they're uncontested right now. They're going for the second wall stake. Ooh, some defense by Blue. Not letting them get too comfortable, but boom, they get it in. They only need a second. And that's the scary thing about wall stakes. Once they go in, they never come back out. You can't de-score them, but Blue is trying to go for it too. Red with a little more violent defense successfully prevents them from scoring. 30 seconds left. Ooh, look at that. Red with a sweep, tipping their other Mogo over. And now we have movement. Blue has only successfully filled up one of their Mogos. Looks like the other one, they've tried to go for wall stakes. We have 10 seconds left. Looks like we have 2315B going for an elevation successful. Can Blue Alliance equalize? 1 second left. And no, but both red teams have elevated, so this match does seem skewed in favor of red. We'll see when the final score comes out, but in the meantime, take it away, analyst desk.
All right, we're back at the analyst desk, and I'm looking at the replay of the match, and red just executing perfectly.
It's another one of those matches where, I mean, Blue doesn't even acquire the second goal that's available to them. They never make it over there. They played great defense. They did end up with a top ring on that wall stake. No matter how much red tried to get it, Blue stuck it to them. But at some point, you have to score points. You can deny all the points in the world, but if you don't score points, you can't come out on top, unfortunately.
You need points.
You do.
Yeah.
And, you know, we're going to see that a lot. I mean, it's hard to score points in the game. This might be the first game we've had in a while where there is no easy way to score points. There is nothing in this game that I would call easy. There's no push it over there or anything that can be done by a push bot. You can like grab a goal and go defend it, but if you want to positively score points, you have to pick a ring up and put it on a stake. It's the only way to do it, which is challenging, or can be challenging for new teams. There's hero bots and stuff that VEX has created that help teams get into a game like this. But it's one of those games where, again, we're seeing scores sometimes in games where things just aren't getting scored. You have to score points to win games.
Yeah, no, that's so true. Like, just the act of getting the ring onto the stake is really, really tough. So I think they're trying to catch up to the next one. So we'll take a break here for the caster's desk, and as soon as they're good to go, we'll switch it back up to the stream. I think yeah, if we could cut over to the cameras, that would be great. The cameras. There we go.
All right, it's on us, actually. Psych.
Nah,
you thought.
Just when
That's
I thought
all
I
right.
could escape
That's
for
all
a little
right.
bit, I was like, nah, there's no way.
So what's up with this?
Okay, so we filmed a promo video for Mecha Mayhem.
Okay.
And I don't know if it ever saw the light of day, but basically we had a special guest, Greg Cox, who was promoting Mecha Mayhem. He looks a lot like Justin, but like, you know, he has this like mohawk on him. you know, all my
That's
homies love
crazy.
Red Cox.
What?
Yeah. Well, I think we can pull a video up on stream, maybe sometime. But yeah, this thing is great. It's like a piece of Velcro, and I think one of my friends put it on his head one time, and like it just started ripping off hair. So right now there's no Velcro on it, so it's harmless.
Okay, I've never needed to see a video more in my life.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Greg Cox.
Okay. You have gotten at this event more sponsors than I've ever seen for a VEX Robotics event. Do you want to tell us who you're most excited to have here, or just go down the list so these people know what's making events like this possible in Canada, who's paying the bills?
Yeah, absolutely. So we definitely would not be able to run this event without the sponsors, and I definitely mean that. And every time we get a sponsor, it's helping us do cool stuff like this, like the trophies, like the dome and stuff like that. So I think that's a really, really, like, it doesn't speak about us, it speaks more about the community here in Alberta, right? That they're willing to pour into things like this, and we just happen to be able to like receive that support. Our presenting sponsor, Alberta Innovates, they've got a booth over there, and they've been with us, you know, since like the beginning, and so they've been like, you know, helping us out. And no, I mean, like, I would say I'm hyped about that because like they've just always been there. They've just always been there. But we also got the VR like sim racing over there. That's pretty sick. I haven't tried it out. Maybe we should try it out.
I'm tempted. If only to rub it in Lindler's face. Lindler may have retired from VEX Robotics, but I'm going to sim race against him at some point. Not that I know what I'm doing, but he loves racing. If there's somebody who I know who's real into cars that go vroom, it is Lindler, man.
Dang.
So I've been wanting to check it out. We'll have to get down there,
Yeah.
see who comes out on top. Are they racing? Do they race against each other? Do you know what's happening?
I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but it would be nice to get a challenge going, and then maybe we can get a prize for that as well. We saw in the opening ceremonies, you know, Eaton was giving away that Dremel. We have a few more prizes as well that we can give out to teams, which I can actually grab right now. One of them is from our sponsor, Garmin. So this is a smartwatch, Vivo Active 5 smartwatch that Matt is just taking and pocketing. It is
my pocket wouldn't fit this box. Not
so the vision behind this one was like we wanted to create the most on-time award, which is going to be given to the team that's the most on time. How we measure that statistic is very hard, and I don't know how we're going to measure that statistic.
It is too late to be trying to figure out how to measure a statistic. We are what? 50 quals in, something like that. What quals are we pulling now? We're so many qualification matches in.
All right, we're good.
Are we ready to go back down to the field? Evan, you ready to take it away?
Yes, I am. And in fact, I have been given powers to start the match now, so we're going to see how well that works out. We got 4 green lights. I will introduce the teams after we start autonomous, which will be in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, I like this. I'm back in control. But yeah, let's get the teams introduced. So, on the Red Alliance, we got 2088S and 2088E, their sister alliances, or sister teams. Blue Alliance, we got 938E and 5760S. Red will take the autonomous bonus. We have no win point. Red gets autonomous, so we are going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, all 4 teams are operational and they're moving. 2088S trying to get that ring, and they do successfully. Ooh, look at that. The other, ooh, they swipe it out. 2088E, very effective. It looks like they're starting to camp. Uh-oh, we have a little bit of entanglement from 938E and 2088S. Looks like they're back out and moving. 2088E scored that mogul. They're back at it. Looks like Blue steals away one. We have 2088E trying to take possession of that last mobile goal out here. Scoring is tilted in Red's favor right now, but Blue does have that wall stake, Alliance wall stake scored. and actually they get another one in. So this could actually be a pretty even match. It depends on whether Red can get that second mobile goal in. 2088E has actually just been camping for like the entire time. They've grabbed possession of that other mobile goal. They're just not letting Blue get scoring advantage. But that doesn't mean that Blue can't win. Blue could focus on wall stakes.
Keep going.
They could focus on wall stakes for 30 seconds left. Red goes in. They're looking to score into that mobile goal they obtained possession of like 30 seconds ago. And Red is looking to pull away in this match. They have red rings on the field. They can track them down, score into them, and if they get a hang or if they get a wall stick on, that could tilt this match in their favor. 10 seconds left. Can Blue equalize the score? Oh, Red put a Blue mobile goal into the negative zone. That's the first use of the negative zone I think we've seen all day. That could tilt it in Red's favor even more.
So now,
All right, I'm going to send it back to the analyst desk. Take it away, John and MC Reichley. Oh, it's just MC Reichley. Never mind.
Those negative corners, incredibly powerful. They are one of the ways you can overcome a big differential while still having your rings available for wall stakes. One thing we're seeing kind of more now later in the season is that fields can get more cleared than they were at the beginning of the season, which means it's not just putting rings on, but where you put the rings that matters, because you don't have enough rings to fill up literally every single stake on the field. So teams that are able to use the negative corner as a huge point swing, and I know it seems like it's not double because it's only -1x, it really goes from positive X to negative X, so it is a 2x swing on the points. So it's the same value as a positive corner per se, not quite, but it means that you're scoring points, you're gaining advantage with your opponent's game objects, which means you have more game objects to score points for yourself, and that's what it's all about. We're back up here. I'm on the right side of the desk now, or my left, because I've been left by John. If you want to get up here and have a chat, I'm willing to accept about any volunteer who wants to get up here and talk into a microphone with me. We're really excited. I'm really excited. These dome matches have been incredible so far, and I think it's crazy to see how incredible these teams are at this point in the season, which is good because we're nearing the end, right? Provincials are in a couple weeks, regional championships for other countries, states, season for the U.S. starting in a couple weeks as well. This is, to my knowledge, the last major signature event of this season. Maybe there are some next week that I don't know about. I don't have this whole schedule on the top of my head. But seeing this level and watching what these teams are going to carry into their provincials and hopefully, or regional champions, and hopefully to the World Championship, incredible performance. We're seeing more and more teams at that level now than we were seeing in years previously. Another big shout out to all of our sponsors here at the event. Thank you so much for donating money, for providing us the opportunity to put on this event. Just Garmin, University of Alberta is here, TC Energy, Eaton. Again, Trax VR, guys, make sure you go visit all these booths, fill out your passport, get an opportunity at a pin. What up, James? How you doing? You having a good time? Hello. We're waiting. We're still queuing up these matches in the Dome, guys. Thank you so much for joining us here on the live stream for the Dome here at Mecha Mayhem 2025. I have to come up with more words. I hadn't timed this well enough. We're still rolling. So again, an absolutely massive event, more than 200 teams, largest event in Canada. We have 2 almost 80 team high school divisions. We have VEX U division, middle school division, 5 slots to the World Championship coming out of this room tomorrow afternoon. These teams are going to put it all on the line and keep pushing at every possible opportunity to book their tickets to the World Championship, because once they do that, they have more time to prepare and less time to worry about going to provincials, going to the regional championships. James keeps looking out at the field, gets me excited. I just want to watch more robots. I know that's what we're here for. I don't know why this is just showing me a stream. We're going to the field. There it is. Evan, take us into the next match.
All right. While we're waiting for these teams to set up, I'm just gonna introduce these teams while we can. Oh, there we go. We have the setup good. On the Red Alliance, we have 502E, the Swarm, and 36467E, All-Purpose Flower. Looks like all teams are ready, so I'm going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. On the Blue Alliance, we have 2088U ramming into that central tower, and 10-ton H. Looks like they're slowly doing something. Oh, 502E scored 2 blue rings. That is not good for their driver. But it looks like Red will sneak away with the autonomous bonus. No win point. Driver control starting in 3, 2, 1, go. That was a little bit of a mishap by 502E, but it's all good because they... Ooh, what a spin move. They spin it and release it, causing it to tip immediately, allowing them to immediately grab control of that 5th mobile goal. And Blue immediately finds themselves on the back foot because of that score, but it's not as bad as it could be. There are still 2 blue rings on that tip mobile goal, so it's only a +2 ring deficit for Blue. Meanwhile, a lot of blue rings still left on the field. Let's see if 2088U can close the distance a little bit.
You don't have to back up.
2088U. All right, there we go. They get that 3rd ring in, balancing out Red, and Red actually might need to do something about it, but they just leave it hang on the field. There's just a blue mobile goal right here. I mean, Red is not going to get it. It looks like they're worried about controlling those positive zones. But, you know, Blue, that leaves this one blue robot open for a lot of potential separate win conditions. They could score on the wall stakes. They could ram into the Red robot in the positive zone. Okay. 30 seconds left. Let's see. Blue leaves. Oh, Red left that mobile goal out there. Let's see if Blue tries to get one of their own in the positive zone. But we have a wall stake. Good defense by Red. Oh, good defense by Blue, sorry, but Red gets the other one in. 10 seconds left. Looks like a lot of teams are now moving to the wall stakes. We have about 5 seconds left. Red gets a 2nd one in. And can Blue equalize with no time left? They cannot. Blue had an opportunity there at the end to try to get that mobile goal into the positive zone, but they tried to score in the wall stakes and play defense instead. Let's see how well that strategy works out for them. In the meantime, take it away, MC Reichley.
All right, Red comes out of the autonomous period with the bonus due to, I'm assuming, some sort of violation from what I saw on the screen. And they really ride that. They get a full goal. So this kind of confuses me about their strategy. They tip the 1st goal to make sure they get the 5th, but then they don't get a goal filled. I think it left them in an opportunity where Blue could have been stopping them from scoring rings. They didn't. Blue kept fighting over the corner. Eventually, Blue does push Red out of the corner, the positive corner, before the 30-second mark, which means Blue comes away with that advantage at least, that they're not down 2 positive corners. But they still let Red get a 4 stack in the positive corner, when I feel like if Red's trying to cap both corners there with only 1 ring, if you just keep them pressured in those corners, you have infinite time to score up on your other 2 goals with your 2nd bot. We did see Blue not choose to go to put in that positive corner, so a reminder to teams, those positive corners are protected during those last 30 seconds. You cannot remove or place goals into them, which is why it is so important that they are either placed or empty at the 30-second mark. That's the state they should be at the end of the match. Blue did a great job denying Red double positive. It shouldn't be a position where Red can lose a game. They hold double positive there. But Blue really gave it their all. I think if they had filled both their goals up, really made a play at it, they could have come out with a win. I think as it stands now, the interesting strategies implemented by both the Red and Blue Alliance Blue might be closer in this match than we expected them to be, considering they lost auto and a full goal behind and were double positived by Red Alliance. But I think it's going to be a closer match anyways because Red misplayed a little bit and then Blue threw it right back. And that's what we're seeing a lot in this game. Never count yourself out, no matter how much is going on in the game, because it's one of those games where every little bit matters. We're going to head down to the field. Evan, what you got for us next?
All right, I got match 53 for you. We're gonna get started with Autonomous right now. As soon as I start talking, that's pretty awesome. But in the meantime, let me introduce the teams on the blue line. So we got 88-6E trying to get 3 in, and their Alliance 5760G only managed. Actually, I don't think that one scored. On the red Alliance, we have 938F. Scoring 1 in, 221J. Looks like it's not connected. They might have some setup issues. Gonna sort some stuff out. But let's see where these teams are coming from. We got one team from Bellevue, Washington. Oh, drivers starting in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Looks like we have 938F fully extended, just scoring rings and swinging that thing around. Slightly concerning, but I mean, it's working for them. They sweep all the rings out of their own positive zone, and boom, they are in. Meantime, Blue has already put 3 rings in a mobile goal into the positive zone. Their Alliance tries to get that wall stake, unsuccessful. Are they going to try again? No, they just take the rings, put them in their mobile goal, and move on. Who has the mobile goal advantage? Looks like Blue does, controlling 2 in the positive zone, 1 on their Alliance's robot. And Red is trying to get unstuck, it looks like. 221J moving around, trying to get control of that mobile goal that Blue has kind of let slip out of their grasp. That could flip the result of this game. We have 40 seconds left. Let's see, who has the scoring advantage? Honestly, I would say Blue right now, even if Red did win Auton, but Red does have 2 wall stakes down. 30 seconds left. Blue needs to actually capitalize on their mobile goal advantage. They're just letting them sit in the positive zone, but I would try to swap out at least that empty mobile goal with a Blue one, and Blue has been 0 for 3 on wall stakes. Red has been 3 for 3. That's a big difference. That could swing this match right now with 6 seconds left. Red, boom. Blue goal in the negative zone. That's not good. With 1 second left, I think that might mean the match right here.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to send it back to the analyst desk.
All right. We're back up here in the caster's desk. Thanks for throwing it back up here, Evan. Another really, really close match. I think we're seeing the negative corner to maximum extent here. Red, 3 wall stakes at the end of the match as well. 3 wall stake top rings and Auton bonus easily overcomes an extra filled mobile goal that Blue is a little bit ahead. Red really coming out during those last 30 seconds. That's what we see more and more. That's why they keep pushing this safety period back. 10 seconds at the beginning of the season to 15 seconds to 30 seconds now. That's right. Not a lot of people remember the original rules is a 10-second protected period. So we have tripled the protected period now, which means at the end of the match, we're going to see more moves to the negative corners and more moves to the wall stakes. And we see that in this match here, where Red ends up with 9 top rings on wall stakes, 1 on the Alliance, 2 on the neutrals, and a goal for the Blue Alliance rings in the negative corner. Huge advantage. We're going to continue to see that as we head into Provincials and Worlds with this added time. Another big update that came just 2 weeks ago that I have not yet seen a team really fully take advantage of is the ability to elevate with a mobile goal. Elevating with a mobile goal invalidates a lot of low goal strategies. If you're attempting a 2 goal, if you're attempting to 2 goal, like 1 positive, that sort of strategy, almost completely lost if the opposing alliance is able to elevate with their own mobile goal. So I'd love to see teams break that out. I think it might be too late in the season for rebuilds of that magnitude. I know some teams that are attempting to do it. We're not seeing them here yet. Something to look out for Provincials, especially with that update just 2 weeks ago from the GDC. We're going to start seeing those teams try to elevate with goals, maybe even full mobile goals and that's going to really seal the deal on these matches. It's constantly in this game about how can I make my opponent not possibly able to score enough points. And it's one of the games that's really rare in VEX where that happens more often than not. It is way less about when you can win or staying ahead and more about when can you not lose. We're going to send it back on the end of the field. Evan, take it away for our next Dome match.
All right, back on the government field?
We're good.
All right, seems like we're ready, so I'm going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Little bit of a stall there. Let me get these teams. Oh, look at that. 10-ton wide just all over the field. Their Alliance 2088H cannot be very pleased with that. Is that a red goal in the negatives? Oh, that's a bit disastrous from red. Blue team gets, let's see, blue team 252C cooking and 2021 or 221Y Robo Warriors. They were the ones that get the bonus. We're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 252C. Very pleased with how that turned out. They bring back the arm, scoring. Let's see, what can red do? They lost that autonomous bonus. 10-ton Y, though, trying to make up lost ground. They have 3 in the goal already. But, you know, 252C is actually, I would say they're ahead of them. Yeah, they get a pure blue 6-ring mobile goal, trying to get that into the positive zone. But red is parked. They've taken that 5th mobile goal, and they're trying to use it to their fullest advantage. You know, there's a lot of red rings. Ooh, wall stake. Early in the game, interesting strategy. We haven't seen much of that, but it might be the right move. Double wall stake, 2 for 2, 10-ton Y, triple wall stake. Wow, look at that. And quadruple? That's crazy. 252C has fought back, though. They're 1 for 1 now. Trying to go 2 for 2, maybe 3 for 3. Yeah. Ooh, look at that. 10-ton needs to play some defense. They do, but it's too late. Blue gets that one in. Can they get a second one in? They do. Look at this. We are having a very wall stake dominant strategy, and red didn't get the alignment right. They go for one, but they miss it, and now they have a blue ring. They don't want to score that one. 30 seconds left. Red needs to score into that mobile goal. Look at that. Ooh, good. We have two full reds. Blue has only one blue one, but they are controlling the wall stakes. Let's see. Red tips one. They're trying to play defense now. Can red equalize? Or, I mean, sorry, can blue equalize? They intake another one. 9 seconds left. If blue can fill up that mobile goal and elevate, it could be a very, very close game, especially with Auton. And they just barely don't get the, ooh, I don't know. This is close. I don't think either team got elevated. So it's going to come down to Auton and mobile goals and the wall stakes. Sending it back to you in the analyst desk.
I'm waiting for my live stream to catch up. What? That match was crazy. Who took auto? Someone yell at me real quick. I just got a thumbs down. Yo, okay. Mobile goals in the corners filled. Is there a mobile goal on the field with less than 6 rings on it? That's it. I need to look back. What the? Oh, man. We just watched peak high stakes, guys. Every mobile goal, 5, 6 ring stacks, both positive corners filled. Mobile goals or wall stakes also piled up. At a middle school in a qualification match, that's incredible. Both alliances attempting to elevate even then at the end of the match. Every point matters. This isn't one of those games where we're seeing 100-point matches. This is one of those games where every single 3 points, and you're counting up so slowly. Most matches total around 60, 70 points tops. So seeing all those rings scored, the wall stakes being fought over, 4, 5 rings on a wall stake, 30 rings on mobile goals, alliance wall stakes covered. That is an incredible match. Finals level match we just witnessed. Absolutely, I'm just mind blown at these kids' abilities. In middle school, I'm not saying that to diss on middle schoolers, but like they're so smart and they're so incredibly talented. And that's what makes VEX Robotics so amazing. It gives all these kids an opportunity to share that passion that they have for STEM, for robotics, and for fierce competition. That's what the Dome's all about. showing off every single team that comes into this venue. All 200 plus teams will get a shot on this live stream to show off everything they got, and we're going to see a lot more matches as close, as incredibly stacked as the one we just witnessed. Guys, run it back, play it back, review it. That's how high stakes is supposed to get played. That's what we should be seeing at the World Championship. That's how you score points. That's how you get a match done. Incredible performance. Wow. That is great. My mind is blown. We're continuing to run here, guys. Mecha Mayhem's been such a great experience for hopefully the students. I know it is for us as volunteers. The crew here we got in Canada, so wonderful, positive. They brought me a water bottle when I asked for one. That's like basically everything I need in life. And I think in VEX Robotics, it's not just about competition. I know I just blabbered about competition. It's about the friends you meet along the way too. And there's no better crew than the ones that come together to put on these big signature events, whether it's here in Canada, whether it's in Ohio, whether it's in Tennessee, whether it's in Texas. All these crews that have met and come together to put on this great performance for the kids, they're really doing it for the kids, for the experience, for the next generation. So guys, don't forget, if you see a volunteer walking around, whether they're in the tech windbreakers, whether they're in the head ref shirts, whether in the red volunteer shirts, the blue event staff shirts, make sure you are thanking your volunteers, guys. They're giving up their time, they're giving up their weekends, traveling, crossing international boundaries on some instances. Make sure you give them a thank. I'm going to send on down to the field. Evan, take it away.
All right, back on the Innovate field, we have qualification 55 up. Both teams are ready. Goggles are on. So we're going to get started with autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. On the Blue Alliance, we have 10-ton W and the 87-265E Robo Ridge. On the Blue Alliance, we have 2088R Royal and 2055X Red Pandas. You know, last match was really incredible. We saw the diversity of scoring, teams scoring wall stakes early. Let's see if they can follow that up here. Blue's going to take the autonomous bonus. Driver control starting in 3, 2, 1, go. So I would say the main takeaway is score fast, score early, and score diverse. You have to diversify. All right, I said that too much. You have to change up how you score. Keep the other alliance guessing. They don't know if you're going to score on the wall stake. Maybe flip a goal over, put it on the mobile goal, grab possession. And that's exactly what Blue has done. You know, they've scored quick. Maybe not completely. It looks like 2 of their mobile goals are slightly missing rings, and Red steals it away. Looks like they can even out this goal if they score smart. Meanwhile, Blue is going back and trying to possess, fill up their mobile goals. Let's see if they get started with wall stakes. You know, that's the next strategy. With a little less than a minute left in this match, Blue's filled up their mobile goals. They gotta start, you know, diversifying. Ooh. And Red now trying to put 2 in the positive zone. You know, the other Red, I don't know why that Red is parking in a positive zone, because that mobile goal is controlled by Blue. They have a +2 differential there. A little over than 30 seconds left. Let's see, Blue are they going to try to score a wall stake? I wouldn't go for that one. 10-ton is controlling it pretty well. Oh, and we got a Blue mobile goal in the negative zone. Good defense by Red. Let's see, we have 15 seconds left. Blue is unable to get that. Blue is trying to get it in. This is not a pin because Blue is still able to get out, but they have to be careful. With 0 seconds left, that Blue goal will remain in the negative zone, and no wall stakes were scored for Blue. Very defensive-minded match, but still, look at those rings on the field, or lack thereof. I'm going to send it back to the analyst desk for some deeper analysis.
You got to give that one to the Red Alliance. Keeping that Blue goal completely filled in the negative corner through the end of the match. Having the top ring on both positively placed goals as well. Really going to seal the deal. Textbook performance here. Trying to maximize their amount of points. Great corner control. You don't always see it. corner control takes a lot of discipline from teams. It's where you see the most mistakes happen when teams are playing this game, is that they lose corner control, they give it up, they think they have it, and they just whiff on the corner protect. And that happens a lot. Seeing Red Alliance come away with all 3 corners, really, W's for the Red Alliance. It's hard to do. You only got 2 robots. How are you going to keep track of all of them? Fantastic performance.
Mecha Mayhem 2025. Golden Child Bubble Tea has another refreshment of delicious bubble tea for you guys to enjoy.
I have a special guest who's
Please
making his
visit
way
their
up.
booth if you'd like to
We're working on
quench
getting
your
his
thirst.
microphone set up right now. I'm going to give the tech all the time they need because this man, I got to give him the proper introduction while they work on his mic. This man has done it all. He has coached teams professionally. He's emceed for as long as I've been around. Yeah, we're pulling you up here, man. Get up here. He's still kicking. He may not be emceeing this event, but he's here helping all the teams out. We got Todd Ablett. Man, it's so nice to have you up here on the booth.
How you doing, man?
Doing well.
We on?
We on?
We on, guys?
No, you're muted.
I have to have my, hey, Matt, help me. There we go. Whoops, that's my voice, Matt. Sorry, you know that.
Okay. It's okay.
Hey, glad to be here.
What? Sorry.
Glad to be here. Glad to be here.
Glad to have you. So you have been just putting out, I want to say putting out fires, but helping out all around the venue. What are some of the amazing things you're seeing from kids as they ask you questions and kind of work through the problems they're having in the pit admin area where you've been sitting? What have you?
So this year it's mainly about little things to do with apps and getting to matches and stuff, but they're being really resilient. They're trying to find ways. They're being really good at self-advocating and going to the referees themselves and trying to clarify. And you know, we're pretty lucky we got pretty good staff here too. So in the end, it's working out as good as we expected for the little bit of chaos we got because we're trying lots of new stuff.
Yeah.
And the kids are just showing what they're good at. They just keep adapting and keep building better and better.
That's what we see, and it's always great to have a friendly, experienced face at pit admin, who's someone who knows what the struggle, what kids have seen, because you've coached, how many years were you coaching for? Can't even remember at this point?
Well, I started doing robots in the 90s. Yeah, not the 1990s, guys.
Okay.
But a lot of years of it, so... But like the kids, there's still stuff that fools me every time, right? Like that we don't know, so you just admit it and you go on, you figure it out, and there's lots of people to help. And again, I got to refer back to the amazing volunteers and staff they have here. If they don't know the answer, they're going to try to find it out for you. So anyone who's got a question, you can come up and ask it. If I don't know it, somebody there will, and we'll find it.
That's true. I mean, implementing the radio system here for such a large venue, making sure we can always get the proper person in with the correct answers. Incredible job by all the volunteers here to really run this event and make it happen. Thank you so much for coming out and helping us. Have you gotten to watch any matches yet?
No, well, luckily we have these ginormous screens, so yes.
Yes.
Because you can almost stand anywhere in this giant venue and see a match.
That is true. They are so high up on the wall and massive.
And there's only like half a dozen, no, wait, I can't even count that high.
It's off one hand.
Yeah, I'm
the
off
second
my hand.
hand. What sort of craziness, or what's the coolest thing you've seen
this year? Maybe.
I'll give you the whole year.
I've seen a few VEX U teams do a double buddy climb.
Ooh.
I haven't seen it in competition yet. Maybe we'll see it here today for the first time.
I want to so bad.
Oh, I see. You have no idea. That's just major cool. Anything there's a huge chance you actually break your robot, there's something cool about that.
That's true. That's true. Teams pushing the boundaries of what VEX is capable of. That's what VEX U is about. And VEX U really doing it this year with some of those buddy climbs. I haven't seen any bots capable of doing it yet. Every team I've talked to says they got something, some secret sauce back at home. Nothing right now. And they're showing up with real efficient machines, but I only got to see 3 teams yesterday, 6 more teams to show up and get inspected this morning before we get started practice at 11 o'clock. I highly encourage all the high school teams and middle school teams to take an opportunity to watch a VEX U match. You can learn a lot. We're getting the wave down, which means it's time to go back down to the fields. Evan, take us away.
All right, this is going to be our second to last match before we have a replay, but our last match with new teams, it's going to end how... It's going to end how we started, with 3 sister teams going against each other. I'm going to introduce them in a second, but Autonomous is going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Our 3 sister teams are on the red alliance, 2088X and T. And on the blue alliance, we have their sister team, 2088S and 5760K. Not a lot happened in Autonomous, but red did get a successful alliance wall stake. We're going to wait while the referees sort something out. All right. Looks like red will have to disable one of their alliance robots while blue will take the autonomous bonus. Meanwhile, we're going to get started with driver control. So blue wins Auton driver control starting in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, it is going to be a 1v2 with the blue robot 2088S. Grabbing a hold of that mobile goal, trying to score into it. Red, in the meantime, is going to try. This is going to be an interesting match. Let's see. They could, I mean, there are 3 mobile goals lying on the field untouched right now. But unfortunately, red is not possessing any of them. It's a little bit of a slow match right now. We're going to try and see if I can talk a little quieter to prevent the feedback, but blue has successfully scored 6 into their mobile goal. They park it very nicely in the positive zone. They're going to try to get one of the 3 lying around the field right now. Looks like they've assigned the other blue robot to defense, not letting red get too comfortable, not letting them get their bearing. And the other blue robot, 2088S, is just going to calmly score while they can unopposed. Ooh, never mind. Red coming in, trying to play a little fast, trying to play a little defense right now. 30 seconds left, 30 seconds left. 2088S. They've been the main offensive robot on the blue alliance right now. They scored that 1 full mobile goal. They're going to try to score the second one as well with 15 seconds left. I don't think there's any need for wall stakes. I don't see any wall stake mechs on the operating robots either. With 5 seconds left, blue is just going to try and cruise themselves, not let anything get too out of hand. And it looks like that will be a good win for blue. I'm going to send it back to the analyst desk. What did you see, MC Wrigley?
Thanks, Evan. What I saw, once again, guys, this is one of the first games in a long time. It is actively difficult to score points. There is no easy objective in this game. And that's what we saw in this match. Red going to come away with 4 points here. And it's nothing against them. They had a bot disconnect, and then they were only able to get 1 ring scored up. And that's because it's hard to score points in this game. And the fact that we see these bots capable of putting 5, 6 rings on a goal in 10 seconds, and they're clearing them out, the field's getting emptied up, is incredible. Because there are times where really good bots, it's still really difficult to score points in this game. It's just a fact. And it's important now, I think, every time you look at a match, it doesn't quite go their way, we see a disconnect, we see your battery got pulled, something bad happens, to go over the V5 RC qualification structure, guys. So remember, there is 10 qualification matches per team. 10 matches per team, then we rank them on 3 criteria. The first criteria gets you your qualification ranking at the end of qualification matches is your win points. For win points, you get 2 win points per win, 1 for a tie, 0 for a loss. However, teams can each score an additional win point. Both alliances can score an additional win point by completing 4 tasks during the autonomous period. It is 4 rings on 3 goals, 1 of which has to be your alliance stake, 2 of which have to be on your side of the field, and have not broken any rules and touch the ladder at the end of that 15-second period. And if that sounds like a lot, it is incredibly difficult. Teams have continuously tried to solo autonomous win points. It is not always possible. They've done an incredible job, especially at the signature and world qualifying event level, increasing that difficulty in the game manual just for these large events to really challenge these kids. So again, 4 rings on 3 goals. 2 goals in your side of the field, 1 on your alliance stake, touch the ladder at the end of auto, break no rules during the Thomas period, get you an additional win point. So that would be 3 for a win, 2 for a tie, 1 for a loss. And both alliances can get that Thomas win point. But what if we're tied in win points? What if we're both 5-2, 11 win points apiece? What happens then? We go into autonomous points. Autonomous points is a multiplier for how many times you have won the autonomous bonus. That is different than the autonomous win point. The autonomous bonus is how many times you have earned more points than your opponents in the autonomous period. It gets you 6 bonus points for the match itself, but does not actually affect your win points. And it no longer is restricted by the tasks you complete, but instead how many points you score total. So we go to autonomous points, that's 6 points for a win, 3 AP for a tie, 0 AP for a loss. If you break rules, you get 0 points. And then after that, so if you've got the same number of win points and the same number of autonomous points, which is always possible, ops do a little bit to counteract that, but you know, if 2 teams are 5-0 and they've won every autonomous bonus, they're gonna be 10 win points and 30 APs. That's just how it is. The last qualifier is SPs. That's the strength of schedule points or strength points. It basically accounts for the sum of the losing team's score in every match you've played. It's our attempt to say, hey, you've won the same number of matches, but your opponents were stronger. Or even though you've lost a match, each of you teams have lost a match, you were better in the loss. So it's going to be the losing team's score of any points. So first, win points, then autonomous points, then strength of schedule points. There are additional criteria for breaking tiebreakers in all of those categories, but they happen so rarely, I don't even know them after 15 years of participating. 16 years participating in VEX Robotics. And that's what these teams are playing for now, because they need to get their highest qualification rank, because what that means is come tomorrow afternoon when we're getting ready to make those tournament champion runs. Those runs for division champion in high school, tournament champion in middle school, later tournament champion in high school as well. They're gonna need to pick alliance partners. We do that in order of ranking. So if you are the first ranked out of qualification matches, you get the first pick in the elimination alliance brackets. So you get priority on selecting your favorite partner to take into the elimination rounds. And that's really big. Teams are allowed to say no to alliance selections, but that comes with a price. And being first seed means you get to pick the cream of the crop. The cream of the crop gets to join your alliance and hopefully make a run at that tournament champion trophy, getting your names etched in the Big Bull statue. Now, you might have noticed that we do have 3 events going on. I said middle school and high school get to do alliance selection. VEX U does not do alliance selection. We have 9 total teams. VEX U, known for a lower quantity of teams participating, even though it is growing year in, year out, still not as many teams as high school or middle school. And what that means is in VEX U, they actually build 2 robots to battle 1 team versus 1 team instead of 2v2. But they each team, it's within itself, builds the 2 robots. What that means is that they build 1 larger robot and 1 smaller robot, and then they are their own alliance partner through all of quals and eliminations. What's cool about this VEX U event is that we have so many qualification matches planned that in qualifications, every team is going to play every other team here in the Badlands division for VEX U here at Mecha Mayhem. That means we get a true round robin setup going into eliminations, which means in theory, we will have the most accurate qualification rankings of any VEX event ever. Who knows if that pans out one way or the other, but because anything is possible. I think that in this game, we've seen more 16 seed upsets first seed than in any other game. So as important as qual rankings are, as important as building the best alliance is, being that first ranked alliance or the second or the third ranked alliance, anything is possible. It is so easy to accidentally lose. It is so easy to make a mistake, have a match go the wrong way. We're ready back down the fields. We're going to see who's going to pick up 2 win points from this match. Evan, take it away.
All right, we have a replay of qualification match 44 on the Innovate field. We're going to get started right now. And a small thing to note, qualification rankings are affected not only by if you win or not, which are, 2 points, you also get that auton win point, which can further skew the rankings. But there's a caveat to them. Auton win points don't count in elimination matches, so a very good auton win point program doesn't necessarily mean you have a good elimination program. Red will take the autonomous bonus. No win point, red bonus, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 2088B trying to skew that goal in favor of blue. They do. Blue possession will win. And we have some impure goals, I like to call them. 1 or actually 3 red rings total in blue's current goals. They need to score those, get those out, and try to get control of that 5th mobile goal just lying right there. Come on, blue, you can grab it. Just ditch that goal in the positive zone and go for it. Oh, good defense. Okay, wow, now we have 2 mobile goals lying around here. Red seems to have lost control of one of them. They're going to try to get it back. Honestly, there's not ooh, that's chain on the field. That is not good. That is likely from, I think, the red robot's drivetrain, which means they might not be able to drive as well as they want to. But look, blue is doing what I was saying. They've ditched that blue goal. They're trying to, oh no, now they're back to defending it with 40 seconds left. This is a rather one-sided match right now. Let's see, with a little over 30 seconds left. Red is happy to camp. Blue is happy to camp as well. 30. Oh, red with a sudden movement after 30 seconds. Look at that. They tried to go for that blue goal as the positive zones are now protected. Can red even out the score? They have to go nice and careful, get good control of the mobile goal. And with 10 seconds left, let's see how many rings they can get in. Oh, looks like, there we go. 1 in, 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2 in. Can they get a last one in? Oh, just out of time. Let's see who will take this match. All right, sending it back to the analyst desk. That is our last match in Dome, pending further review. Let's see what MC Reichley makes of it.
All right. Incredible match to close out the Foothills division here in the Dome. We aren't done yet for the Dome here, though. Justin, are you planning on coming up here at some point, or are you just going to sit back there? Yeah. No, you're over here now. Come over here for a second. Come over here for a second. Guys, we're bringing up our next division. We're bringing high school into the Dome now. It's going to be the Rockies division, the next division to get their chance. And here in the Dome, we brought Justin up here. If that isn't working, that is working. Justin Asierto, you've been in the Rockies division. You can use this one if you think that one's not working.
Check 1, 2. Nope. Hold on. I'll get it.
You've been in the Rockies division all morning.
Yeah.
How has it been going down there? What should we keep an eye out for when they bring it to the Dome?
You know what? It's just been a lot of action happening at the Rockies as always. But again, with these high school, students doing an excellent job out there, just doing some amazing work. A lot of them are, again, I think with the high school division, we're seeing a lot of contention for those positive corners. And I think seeing these teams, a lot of aggression going on so far. So yeah, look out for a lot more aggression coming from the Rockies division.
Give me that for a second.
Need that. There we go.
Figured that one out.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's what we heard yesterday when we saw our head ref Alex up here, is about those positive and negative corners, the rings, and the positive and negative corners and then putting the things in the positive and negative corners.
What I'm also seeing from our division here at the Rockies was that there was a lot of last-minute maneuvers. And so once you get that last 30 seconds, there's an interesting scramble that you see. I saw from the last couple matches already this morning, teams were trying to get those last rings on the wall stakes, or there was a really big tussle in one of our matches. I can't remember which one, but there was trying to get that into the negative corner, and just a whole bunch of robot humanity, essentially robotomy, yeah, all there in that area. So,
and that's important, right? Every second of the match matters, especially when you put so many different activities into that last 30 seconds because you've been protecting the positive corner that whole time.
Yeah, so I mean, I think maybe that was one of the reasons why they extended the last, instead of 15 seconds to 30 seconds, because there's a lot of movement now in that last 30 seconds, and teams have to now really strategize in those last 30 seconds to make those rings count.
Yeah, I mean, and there's so much to get done so quickly, whether it's actually fight for wall stakes, go to the negative corner, and you're saying we're going to see those last 30 seconds matter a lot?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think, again, especially when teams have full stacks that are movable, then we start seeing teams finding those rings and starting to put them in the negative corner. They're trying to keep them away from other teams, but then you also want to see teams want to climb and go for the elevation. And so there's this weird juggling thing and saying which one is going to optimize us moving forward in these last 30 seconds. And they have to make that decision, that split-second decision, that this is what we're going to have to do to optimize.
I mean, we're seeing that game sense come out. These teams have a lot of experience at this point playing the game, and the game sense to know when they can go to steal a corner, when they need to go to the negative. They've done the math so many times now that they're able to just look at a field, even with like 44 game objects, and determine what the best route to victory is.
And I think that's what's great about the high school division. I mean, they've been doing this for possibly 4 or 6 years now, potentially, anywhere from maybe this is their first year or possibly 6 years of being a competition there. And so they know how to strategize. They've been doing it for the last few months now in this entire season, and just to come up with that strategy and figure out this is what I need to do to get the job done, you're going to see that a lot in the high school division.
Awesome. I really look forward to it. I'm going to let you get back down there. You're taking the dome first here for the Rockies division, right?
Super stoked to be down there. I'm glad to be in my hometown, ready to rock this here in Calgary. So let's do this.
Thanks for coming up. It was great talking to you. Go down there. Great. Justin on the shoutcasting here for Rockies in the dome, starting off just in a few moments. Excited to see what the Rockies division is going to bring us here in the dome of Mecha Mayhem 2025. You want the mic? Here you go. It's incredible the lengths that our crew will go to not get on the camera. I think he might be a little shy. That's all right. Guys, it's been an incredible morning so far. This is my reminder to the crew as well. I got to hop off to VEX U here soon. It's been great hanging out with you guys here in the dome this morning, but they're going to have to find someone else to come take this spot because I'm going to have to go back to my division. I will be back here in the dome tomorrow. You get to watch VEX U as we get those practice matches spun up over in the Badlands division. Make sure you guys are checking out all the live streams available. Make sure when you guys post, you're using hashtag Mecha25. That's hashtag MECHA25, so that we're able to find those moments of you guys enjoying this event. Are we off? Are we still on? All right. But yeah, make sure you guys are checking out those live streams, and we'll catch you all later this afternoon, or actually right now as we get the Rockies going here in the dome.
All right, we are here in the Rockies division matchup for the high schools as we're going to get this matchup started right away. Autonomous is going to happen now in 3, 2, 1, go. We'll introduce these teams in the next few moments. Welcome to the high school division here at Mecha Mayhem 2025. High stakes. We can see right now the Blue Alliance getting a few stacks there, getting one ring on theirs, and 221S will get a hope. Oh, a little bit of a mishap there. We'll see if that changes in a bit. We'll get a final call from the referee. Blue is going to win the Autonomous as we now go into driver control. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, here on this arena, we got from both teams from Fort McMurray. First, 221S Shanks teaming up with 221B Brew. And for the Blue Alliance from Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, 77174B Saints Robotics, and aligned with them, 6659A Kirby from Calgary, Alberta. All right, 221B now with a stake. We've got a full stake right now coming from Saints Robotics as they now start heading into that positive corner. Red Alliance also has about a near full stake, about 5 rings, going to get the other one just to make sure, and they go back right into that corner. I believe that is Brew out there in the corner. Ring just over there in the far side. And they're just going to hang out there. Got the full stack. Again, reminder that each ring is worth 1 point except for that top ring, which is worth 3. And so that's why they're starting to fill those stakes with a whole bunch of rings. We got a full half dozen now for both teams as they now start loading up with about 45 seconds left in this matchup. A little bit of a tussle now on the near side of the field. All the robots now in that corner. We got now a wall stake as well by our Blue Alliance. That was Saints Robotics scoring that wall stake. 30 seconds left in this matchup. A little bit of a tipping there happening against with Brew. And now they're going to try to get that ring in the wall stake. These high school students working it extra hard in this qualification matchup. 221S now will try to get that red ring, try to cancel out that blue ring that's currently on there. Final 10 seconds left in this matchup. Coming down to the wire. Final 9 here. And they're going to get a ring there. 221S going to start scoring the rings. Then we'll see elevation coming from Saints Robotics. And that is time here on the Alberta Innovates field. We're going to send it back to the booth.
Wow, what an incredible match. If you don't know who I am, I'm Justin, one of your other desk hosts. Everyone else is taking a quick break after talking for a long extended period of time, so I'm here to kind of fill in. Anyways, let's talk about that match. Crazy, we saw a hang at the end, which is something that a lot of teams seem to be doing, but it doesn't give as many points as some teams feel is worth the incentive. So there's like the bottom hang, the middle hang, and that top hang. And so as you climb progressively higher, you get more and more points. But the trade-off is that, you know, when you do go for that climb, you're leaving your goals open for the other team to kind of drag around. Like, sure, the ones in the positive corner are protected, but the other ones can be dragged around, maybe even put into the negative corner, and you lose a lot more points than you gain from that climb. So teams need to make this kind of decision, so you know, are we going to go for that climb and kind of get those extra few bonus points, or are we going to, well, am I reverb? I feel like there's some reverb, but that's just me.
Wait, hold on.
Anyways, yeah, they need to make the decision whether or not they're going to, you know, go for that climb, get those points, or whether or not they're going to stick and, you know, defend their goals and secure the points that they already have. So it's an interesting trade-off. Maybe we can talk to some of the teams and see, you know, what's their mindset and how are we going to go with that. Anyways, it looks like we're good for another match. Take it away.
All right, qualification match number 62. We are ready. Autonomous in. Maybe. All right, we are running. I'll tell you about our teams and our dome match in just a moment. We're going to let the autonomous period wind down. Autonomous in a tie, no win point. We will go driver control in 3, 2, 1. All right, as our match starts, I would like to tell you that we have Caffeine Required and Bakery making up our Red Alliance, and RoboCavs and Kirby making up our Blue Alliance. All the robots off and running, trying to grab possession of those rings. Minute and 23 seconds left in our match. So much time. We have got... All right, we've got Red Alliance fighting it out in the blue, in the corner over there for that positive scoring zone. There are a lot of spare parts. Looks like an intake laying on our field. Trying to get right team data loaded for us. All right, 221X grabs hold of that Mogo. Fighting it out with 9917W in the corner for that blue Mogo. 45 seconds remain in our match. 40 seconds, teams. Blue scores up on that wall stake. 34, 33, 32, 31. That's the end game, last 30 seconds. We want to make sure our robots are not in those positive scoring zones. They are fighting for that, leaving that blue goal over there. It should be safe now at 16 seconds. See if we're going to use those negative scoring zones for this match. 10, 8. Anybody going to go for that climb? 4. Looks like we've got one robot lining up. 2, 1. They waited just a second too long, it looks like. We'll pass this one back over to Justin.
Thank you so much. Another excellent match here in the high school. We'll move on to those high school matches. And you can really see that, as we progress from middle school to high school, the quality of the robots is also increasing. It's kind of incredible to see. I cannot wait to see those university matches later on. Let's talk about quickly, the entire dome itself is something new. And I want to say to we're aware of some graphical glitches, some timers aren't really showing the match score. It wasn't showing in that previous match. We're working on it. It was an endeavor, a very ambitious endeavor for us to take, just trying to see how this would work. And so we do ask that you bear with us as we try to iron out those kinks. However, if you do have any feedback, we will have a lot of feedback forums available for you at the end of this event. So check back tomorrow during closing ceremonies when all the teams are here again and we play those grand finals matches. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then from there, you can see and get that feedback. What worked, what didn't, how the schedules, and so on and so forth. So in the meantime, we have even more matches queued up for you. And of course, if you want to see each individual division, there are the different division live streams, whether that be the high school divisions, Rockies and Perrys, or the middle school division of Foothills. And I believe the university divisions will start after lunch. So those university teams, 9 university teams, they're going to be working on getting those robots inspected, and then we'll move on to see some of those matches later on tomorrow, but you can turn into their stream today to catch their practice matches. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. VEXU is very different because of those 101 matches. And so, yeah. All right. Looks like we are getting more set up for the next high school match. And whenever we're ready, the people over here by the lovely AV booth are going to tell me when we're going to swap that. But in the meantime, join the Mecha Mayhem Discord. If you have any immediate feedback that you want to share, feel free to join the Mecha Mayhem Discord. You can find that on Robot Events. And from there, join up, send some messages, give some suggestions, see what works, see what doesn't. Is this a cool idea? Is it feasible? We don't really know, right? So give us some feedback and it'll be great. Anyways, back to that team, that match. The autonomous section is actually a lot harder than most people actually realize. It's 15 seconds. Isn't a lot of time, but those teams are doing like the robots are moving by themselves, pre-programmed instructions, whether that through, tell the apply voltage to the motors, or it's stuff even more complicated to, odometry, PIDs, and stuff like that, to control theory. And so these teams are like weighing the pros and cons of, do I want something quick and efficient, or do I want to put more time into this autonomous phase, get some advanced movement, get some precise curves, which would allow the teams to do more items, but it also puts a lot more time on their robot development process. So, what kind of things are they looking for? What kind of things do they prioritize when it comes to these robotics competitions? Obviously, whichever one that the team believes is going to get them the most amount of points, that's what they're going to do. Again, this year's game, hard to score points. There's rings, you got to score them onto the pole. There's no like simple pushing around. You can't just push the goal into those positive zones because there's no rings on them. And so there's no benefit to those teams. So teams need to be designing robots that are not only robust from all the contact, but also able to score those rings in a reliable and consistent way, which is honestly a very, very impressive method. A lot of engineering and design goes into these robots. So, yeah, that's kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. Having been a competitor back in like 2017, I want to say that like the quality of robots from back then to now, 7 years later, 8 years later, is drastically improved. And that's a good sign because, those next generation of engineering leaders, engineers, computer scientists, they're going to be a lot more advantages going into the workforce and getting those benefits and all throughout. So, yeah, I want to take this time to quickly thank our wonderful, wonderful sponsors of this event, especially our presenting sponsor, Alberta Innovates, and I'm sorry? Anyways, our lovely, lovely sponsors, Alberta Innovates, as well as all of our gold sponsors, silver sponsors, bronze sponsors, and event supporters. This event would not happen without you guys, so a huge round of applause to those sitting in the dome for our lovely sponsors there, as we seem to try and fix some of these tech issues that are occurring. So, in the meantime, I'm just gonna be up here. I'm just gonna keep talking. If anyone has any ideas of what to do, feel free to come up to. Actually, no, don't come up to this. We're gonna play a game of rock, paper, scissors.
Justin,
oh,
it's okay.
Never mind.
I think we're good. Don't worry.
We're good.
I think we're good.
Look at that.
Right? Yeah.
I can stop talking now.
Yeah, you can stop talking. Don't worry. I got you.
All right, let's put the camera to the field then. Excellent.
All right, here we
Take
go.
it away, Justin.
Let's do this. We're gonna get this matchup right away going. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Matchup underway here in qualification 62 here on the Alberta Innovates Arena. As we now see Kepri will introduce these teams from the Rockies division, which I know a little bit about so far. And we see the Red Alliance. That's 5760A Bakery now. We'll start moving with a little bit. Maybe went over the line. We'll see what the referees say. I think we're okay so far. That was a little close. Yeah, we are good. And it's going to be the Blue Alliance taking this one as we now move into driver control. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Introducing our teams first for the Red Alliance from Lethbridge, Alberta, 68411C, caffeine required. Teaming up with them at Fort Mac, 5760A Bakery. On the Blue Alliance, we've got from West Vancouver, British Columbia, 9594M RoboCavs, and from Calgary, Alberta, 3380K Kepri. Minute 30 on the clock. We see a near full stack now for the Red Alliance as they're now going over to the other side. Blue Alliance getting pinned down a little bit. That's Kepri trying to get into that corner. Having a little bit of difficult time, but is getting a little, getting hassled currently by caffeine required. Right now we've got Bakery trying to get that stack, get a full stack of donuts, getting that half dozen, getting into that corner, but they haven't done that yet as we see Kepri now hanging on that corner, bracing themselves for the onslaught coming from caffeine required. There's a full stack available now that gives 9594M the RoboCavs to try to get into that corner with at least those 2 rings. Remember that 1 point per ring, 3 points for the top ring. And they're down a little bit of a congestion, some traffic coming up on the near side. 42 seconds left of this matchup as Kepri just hangs on to that corner. And now we also see 9594M RoboCabs really trying to get in there, but there's just a whole lot of trash that they're going to have to clear out first. 30 seconds left now. That means positive corners are protected. And now we're going to see some interesting strategies here. Blue looks to be in the lead so far, and we're going to see Blue try to maintain that lead as they now try to go for the wall stakes. 18 seconds left in the matchup. Red Alliance still with that half dozen now, or 5 donuts, sorry, 5 rings, going to head and put that one more ring onto the stake. They're going to go for the elevation maybe. 7 seconds left. A little bit of traffic now on that ladder. 4 seconds coming down to the wire. 3, 2, 1, and that is time. What a matchup here in the Alberta Innovates Arena. We'll send it back to the booth. I think there's somebody at the booth, I hope.
Oh yeah, send it back to the booth.
Yeah, we're sending it back to the booth.
All right, whenever that camera, oh, here it is. Now we're back on me. Excellent matches. I mean, look at that. 3 robots hanging in the middle. Beautiful, beautiful. It is crazy because none of those bottom rings are protected. So those robots have to fight for those positions. Obviously, you can't bump into the robots as they're climbing, as that breaks certain rules. But which ladder you decide to hang on, that is open for any team to try and contest. So, you know, huge props to the teams that are able to find space and to fight for those spots, such that 3 robots were able to get that final hang up in those last few seconds. None of them went to the higher rings, but they all went for that bottom, I believe it's called a tier 1 hang. Anyways, I want to try to do something. I thought of this during the last desk segment, but let's play a game of rock, paper, scissors. I'll play against everyone that is currently watching, and you just come along and you know, see if you can beat me, because I don't know if I win or not. Anyways, we're gonna do on shoot. So rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Did you guys win? Did I beat any of you? We'll see. Or if it's a tie, we'll find out. Best of 3. If I won, best of 1. But if you won, best of 3, right? Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right. If you guys won again, I guess you're just better. If it's a 1-1, we'll call it a tie, and we'll keep it like that. Anyways, I wonder how many people actually were playing. All right. Let's go back to those matches. We do have a bit of a delay until those next few matches, and the production team is currently telling me how much time is left. Again, it is kind of crazy because we're pulling matches from those divisions. Usually at tournaments, you know, teams are playing in their division and matches are playing every 3 minutes, give or take. Right? Every 3 minutes, there's a new team that comes in, plays a match, and then we move on. The purpose of what we want to do is, you know, give those teams a little bit more time to, you know, appreciate and showcase their robotics, show them all on the dome, we talk about them a bit, and then afterwards, we then move on to the next team. One of the things that I believe we'll definitely learn for next time is the need for a lot more volunteers. So I want to take a time to shout out all of our volunteers, whether they're key volunteers, general volunteers, judges. A huge thank you to all of you guys for, you know, helping out. We wouldn't be able to run this event without you, and so we really do appreciate it. So thank you so much. All right, let's talk about this trophy. As I find a few more things to talk about. MCing is hard. Like, you gotta just keep talking and just whatever comes to your mind, you just start talking about it. Anyways, this trophy is a completely aluminum trophy. It is cut and anodized from, I forget the company that actually did the cutting for us, but it's a local company here in Alberta. It's actually really neat. It is also extremely heavy with how much metal it is. The metal is a lot thicker than we originally anticipated it to be. So for the teams that do end up winning them, it might be a little bit difficult to bring them back. But as Alex said, they are fully disassemblable, so you can, take all these parts off and then put them into a suitcase. So it's pretty neat. One of the little Easter eggs, I guess you could say, is this backplate. So this backplate, if you are not aware of, is the shape of the province of Alberta, which is actually pretty cool. That's where we are currently located in the beautiful country of Canada. Not the 51st state yet. We'll see. But yeah, as it stands, Alberta, lovely, lovely province. Right now, not as lovely because it is quite cold outside. For those of you watching, it is around like negative 15 to 20 degrees Celsius, which I don't have the conversion offhand for Fahrenheit, but it is quite cold. Previous years, we've had something called a Chinook, which is, a Chinook is basically warm air that blows in from the Pacific. So like Vancouver, they just get a bunch of rain from that, but then we get all the nice warm air that comes in afterwards. So it can go from like negative 15 Celsius to like 20 degrees, which I believe is around like 60 something Fahrenheit, if I remember correctly. Never was really good at unit conversion, but we'll see how that goes. Anyways, one of the other items that we have here is this very cursed item, this being the this Greg Cox Mohawk. Purchased on Amazon. We used it to film a promo video. You can find it somewhere on the Discord. It's not public, but it is unlisted, and the link is on the Mecha Mayhem Discord if you want to see that video. If you want to see me wearing that and talking about this event. It's a little bit interesting. We just wanted to do something fun. Originally, we filmed it to be played in the Dome at VEX Worlds, and then production told us, no, you're not allowed to do that because it's too unprofessional. So we made another video instead. But if you want to find what it is, go ahead and take it a watch. But yeah, teams are getting set up. I see lights on the field, and we should be getting ready to throw it down to the MC soon. I see a bunch of people waving. Are you guys excited? Yeah. All right, take it away.
Thanks, Justin. All right, we are ready down here on our field for match 63. All right, our Red Alliance is going to be made up of 3300H Fire Monkeys, y'all make some noise, and their partner 6019B Usurpers. Blue Alliance 3565X Extronomy, and their partner 45519A Apogee. And I said it right because they told me how. All right, we are ready to get this match started. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. I got the right match list. I got a timer. We are going to get this one done. 3 out of 4 of our robots are moving. Teams cheering each other on. As Autonomous winds down, Blue wins Autonomous, no win point awarded. We will go driver control in 3, 2, 1. All right, driver control starts off, and Extronomy grabs Mogo and pushes it into the corner. Looks like that is Usurpers in possession of another Mogo, trying to get some rings scored. Extronomy grabs another Mogo, puts a couple blue rings on it. Other red robot trying to get that corner cleared. Fire Monkey is having a bit of a rough go over there, trying to get those rings out of that positive scoring zone. Minute and 13 seconds, so much time left to play. Usurpers over there trying to get some more rings loaded up. Extronomy grabs hold of that blue Mogo and tries to get a second one scored in a positive zone. 55 seconds remain for our teams. Got one red Mogo loaded up, working its way into the corner. That's going to be Usurpers that get that one placed. We'll see if it can maintain there. 43 seconds remain for our teams. Extronomy grabs their Mogo, still trying to get it crammed into the corner. Now they're being messed with by usurpers. 33, 32, 31. Y'all are in the end game. So let's see what strategies change. Now that they can't utilize those positive scoring zones, we start using the wall spikes. They get one ring up on the stake for our Blue Alliance. 14 seconds. 10 seconds. Looks like we've got a robot headed for the climb. Let's see how high they can go. 6, 5, 3. Another one headed for the climb. Time runs down. We'll let our refs get this one counted in for ya. And we'll send it back up to the booth to you, I believe, Justin.
Thank you so much. It is a very tireless work, thankless job to do an MC, and we have some lovely and amazing MCs here at this event. We're a lot more talented than I am at talking and kind of continuing that flow of conversation in a way that kind of makes sense. But I guess you guys have me here for the desk segment because all of our other MCs are busy MCing all the other divisions. Again, if you want to check out those divisions, feel free. You can just find the links probably in the description below. If not, check out the Western Mechatronics Robotics Club, the YouTube channel. I believe it's called Western Mechatronics. Find my logo. And from there, under all the live sections, you can find all of the different live streams from middle school, the 2 high school divisions, and that VEX U division. So let's talk a bit about that match again, right? 4 robots. And they're kind of paired, they are paired randomly, right? So each team, you bring one robot. You build one robot, you spend a lot of time perfecting this one design that you have. And in these matches, they're 2 versus 2. So you're paired with someone completely random against 2 other random teams. So you don't really have the advantage of, let's say, collaborating from the beginning of the design process with another team and say, all right, I'm going to focus on these parts of the game elements. You focus on this. So that way, when we come together, and we'll have, just a stellar game performance. But regardless, they have to be adaptive, right? They have to know, all right, if we have a teammate that can do these things, then we can do this instead. And, if they can't do this, then we have to be able to pick up the ball in this side. It's a lot of different moving parts that, as a spectator, you don't really think about, right? When teams are here competing, they compete for 2 minutes, 15 seconds autonomous, 1 minute 45 of driver control. But on this behind the scenes, they're talking with the other teams and saying, all right, what can you do? What can we do? Here's how we can maximize our chances of winning. And here's what the other teams have done. Here's what we scouted. It's crazy. Anyways, we do have a score of that last match, and we have the Blue Alliance taking it with a score of 37-17, quite a pretty big gap, considering each ring scored on a ring on those goals is only worth 1 point. So Blue Alliance able to squeeze ahead 20 points from those other teams. That is a very impressive match and a very valiant effort from that Red Alliance. Excellent. It's hard to play, in a completely new environment, right? Teams are used to practicing on their own field where all the conditions are the same. But then when you go to the tournament, you got this giant venue, and you have, you have me blasting stuff in your ear, just saying things, and then, it's hard to adapt, right? But these students are able to adapt under a lot of pressure, and that is what is most impressive about them. And they're the people that we want to be that next lead for different companies. Anyways, as we continue to set up on the dome, we're slowly figuring things out. We're slowly getting more and more people acquainted with how the process works. As the tournament goes on, you find that things get more and more smooth because the volunteers, they start getting into the groove of things. The teams start getting into the groove of things. They're like, oh, I should be here this many minutes early, and I know what to do. I'll have everything ready before the match. And that was kind of the purpose of, the practice matches that we had yesterday, but also those first few qualification matches as we get ready for this next dome match. And so if you're interested in how, these matches are affecting the different rankings, feel free to check out all of the other divisions. You can see the rankings. Check out robotevents.com, and from there you can find Mecha Mayhem, and yeah, lovely website. And from there, get all the information, see all the teams competing, see where they're competing from. We have teams competing from Taiwan, Mexico, all over the US, all over Canada, 200 teams competing here. It is quite incredible. This is truly a world-class international event. So all the teams, thumbs up for even competing here, right? It is crazy to think that we went from small events and now here we are at this giant venue. So we do have a lot of really exciting things still left. So do keep around, stay around. Tomorrow we have a lot of exciting announcements to be made, both during the grand finals and also throughout the entire day. We have a bunch of giveaways from some of the sponsors to give out. Make sure if you're here in the venue to go and get those sponsor passports, go around, talk to those different booths. If you have your driver's pass, you can get a free sim race at a lovely sim racing station. See if you can beat the top time. I think one of our co-founders set the fastest time on one of the laps the other day. So see if you can beat him. And most of the companies here are all local, and they give away scholarships, they give away swag. Like, what more do you want? Also, at the end of that, after you visit every single booth, you then get a discount to the merch store. And I feel like at this point, with how much merch we make, from t-shirts to jackets, we had hats last year, the trophies, all we need are just a few shoes and pants. You could make the argument that we are a merch store and not actually, a robotics club, but actually just a merch store that happens to do robotics clubs events on the side. But we'll see. We're about 2 minutes away from this next match. As the teams are, they're getting all set up. It takes a while, right? This giant venue is around 100,000 square feet. So it takes a bit to walk from one side all the way to the other. It's hard on the feet as well because it's all concrete flooring. So for those teams, a lot of teams have to carry their robots all the way over. These robots are not heavy, but they're not light also. Most robots weigh between, 10 to 20 pounds each. And when you're walking a long distance, that does actually matter. It's like having an extra, it's like having an extra arm attached to you, or just carrying a dumbbell strapped to your back or something the entire time. It is quite hard. So a huge kudos to all those teams to, sign up, build a robot, and compete. We could not be prouder of them. And we do hope that you're having an excellent time here at this event. 200 teams. Even if you don't go home, with some of these trophies, we do have a lot of medals, lanyards, and we hope that the memories that you make here are going to stay with you and kind of inspire you to continue pursuing robotics and come back next year. And yeah. Anyways, I'm going to quickly throw it to some music, I believe. And from there, we are going to welcome up those next teams with walk-on music.
All right, here we are in the Alberta Innovates Arena as we get set up for this upcoming matchup in our Rockies division. We're going to start this matchup right now. And here we go, 12 seconds in our autonomous period as they now start scoring the rings on there. We'll introduce these teams in the next few moments. Looks like a bunch of rings going for that Blue Alliance. It may be the Blue Alliance taking that autonomous. Yeah, I'm going to get that confirmed by our referee as we now go into driver control. Driver control now happens in 3, 2, 1, go. For our Red Alliance from Delta, British Columbia, we've got 98549B Venom teaming up with them from Calgary, Alberta, 3388G Los Pollos Hermanos. For the Blue Alliance, 3300F Colin Brackett, a.k.a. the happy face emoji. And the teaming up with them from Hsinchu, Taiwan, 1791B. Join us. Minute 25 on the clock now. We've got a full stack coming from the team from Taiwan. That's Join Us now trying to head into the corner. Red Alliance trying to provide some traffic, but Join Us getting right into that corner, establishing that set of rings and landing that plane on the other side. We've got 98549B Venom trying to get their rings onto the stake, but a little bit of traffic coming from the happy face emoji. Whole bunch of robot metal now in the far right corner, or the near right corner, and that's stacked now out of the corner and out of the possession of the team from Taiwan. Join Us. Still a big stack right now. Preliminary score sits at 17-3 in favor of the Blue Alliance, and Blue Alliance once again is going to do that. But then you can see right now, Los Pollos Hermanos being the traffic and the defender for the corner. We've got a motor now out of place for 3300F. Loose motor now could be a problem. Now the net positive corner is now protected. Cannot get it out there. And now they're going to start heading the corner here. Take a look at this. Los Pollos Hermanos. The little engine that could now moving into the corner. 16 seconds left. Can they make it negative? Can they make, and they push it in. Oh my goodness. That could be a negative problem right now for the Blue Alliance. 5 seconds left in this qualification match. 3, 2, 1, and that is time. What a matchup here on the Alberta Innovates Arena. Wow. We'll see if that one counts, but that was great strategy from the Red Alliance to get that blue stack out of the corner. Justin, are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? Indeed. Even, like, that is one of the best parts about robotics. Is like, we talked about how scoring is difficult, but that doesn't mean that having a robot that can contribute to a match is difficult. Because we saw there, a robot didn't look like it was able to score rings on goals, but it was able to push those goals into those negative goals. So as soon as they saw the opportunity to steal a goal away from that Blue Alliance, they took it and they pushed it over there into negative points, subtracting a bunch of points from that Blue Alliance. Excellent work from the Red Alliance there. I'm sure they talked about it beforehand, saying, what can the robots do, what can't they do, and this is the kind of game strategy that we want to go on in order to maximize our chances of winning. And I think they executed on that pretty significantly. We also saw a bunch of teamwork as well as the other Red Alliance came behind and pushed the Red Alliance to help make sure that that goal was indeed in that negative corner, pending, head referee approval. We'll see if that's actually scored or not as they tabulate the scores. That's one of the other things about these matches, is that you can see a score pop up live, right? And that's because we have referees and scorekeepers trying to keep track of all the action that's going on. But the real final score that happens isn't really official until after the robots have stopped moving and, we hear the buzzer sound, and that's when the referees are able to score everything finally based off of the final resting state of all the different robots and all the different game elements. So that's why it takes a bit of time for us to, find out what that score is. That's why you have me here yapping on about robotics stuff, so that way it's kind of like to tide you over before that next match and that next score reveal. So let's talk a bit about scoring again, right? For every ring that you put into a goal, that's 1 point for the colored alliance. So if I put a blue ring on a goal, that's 1 point. However, if that ring is the highest one on that goal, so even if there's only one ring in there, it technically counts as the highest ring in that goal, it's worth 3 points instead of 1 point. So it's worth 3 rings if you're the highest one. So that's why you see a lot of these teams fighting for those different wall stakes on the side to guarantee that their color or their alliance has that top ring, to make sure they get those extra 2 points that come from being at that top ring, right? 1 point, additional 2 more points, 3 points for being at the top. So different game strategies go in, right? And so you need to figure out, do we prioritize getting high rings to score, get those bonus points, or do we just want to fill up a goal entirely of our color and then stack it up into that multiplied positive zone where the score is multiplied by 2. So those are those positive signs that you see on the different arenas. So yeah, interesting. I do want to bring a little bit of attention here. I see a bag of chips and some hot sauce. I'm not really sure why they're here right now. And they're kind of staring at me. not fun to eat. Having done these hot one sauces before, it is not an enjoyable experience. But I think it would be really funny, as Jonathan said, if we got some of the drivers and MCs and head referees to take a shot of some of these hot sauces before a match, a show match, of course, not an actual qualifying match, and to see how they perform. I'd imagine if you've seen videos of orchestras eating hot sauce before they perform, I imagine it's going to be something along those similar lines of that. So anyways, a quick reminder to all competitors and volunteers and spectators, make sure to stay hydrated, get some water. The venue itself is quite dry, so do make sure to take care of yourself. As fun as it is to do robotics the entire time, it is also good to take care of yourself. Especially if you want something special, you can go visit our Gongcha bubble tea booth. They have a bunch of bubble tea that you can get, and it is going to be a lot of fun. I mean, where else can you get bubble tea at a robotics competition? It's only here in Calgary. All right, so we see more teams setting up. Let's talk a bit about the tech and everything that goes into the event. Because on your side, you see me talking about stuff. It's just a camera angle. You see another camera angle down there. I see a few projectors behind me. But it's a lot more than that. We have an entire army of computers and microphones and desktops in every single division that monitor the game status, to the live stream, to notes that you see, that I can see here, and from the tablets that are used to score matches. There's a lot of different tech flying around here just to make this live stream and this event happen. So despite some of the initial setbacks that we've had, hopefully everything is getting back up on course and we will get to there. Anyways, we have for our next match, we have quite an interesting matchup. We have the first place team currently in qualifications, team 3150B, and they'll be playing against a team from California. So it's that first place team, they're in Ontario, I believe they're in Toronto. They will be playing against the 15th place team out of 70 teams in each division, over 70 teams. That is going to be a very high-ranking match. Team 315A, currently ranked 15th in their division. So first against 15th, and we'll have to see what their partners are as well, as I believe they are slowly getting set up in that field there. And so teams, a reminder to check your schedules. I do believe lunch break is going to start soon. I believe it starts at around 12, which should be around 20 minutes from now. But if any of the divisions are behind schedule and there still needs to be a few matches played, then you'll play those matches out and then go to lunch break afterwards. And if needed, we'll start a little bit later. We do have a half an hour break between 4 and 4:30, so that's going to be a very useful break. It was also like a buffer for us to make sure that we can do all that. Anyways, I'm doing well, man. I'm having a lot of fun just talking. I hope you're having as fun here at the event or watching online as I am. Again, like we said in the opening ceremonies, this entire thing started from like a group of 3 friends, 3 brothers, and we just like doing robots. We like building stuff, and then from there, brought some robotics education to Calgary, and now here we are hosting Canada's largest robotics competition. I hope you're having as much fun as we are. It really is a blessing to be able to stand here and provide this opportunity to all of you. Anyways, we're still waiting for that score. Sometimes it takes a lot longer. I remember one year, I believe this was like 3 years ago. 3 years ago? Yeah, 3 years ago. One of the end games for the robots was, we do have scores. Wow, that's actually a really close match with a score of 7-9. Congratulations to the Blue Lions for taking that last match. Really, really close. I'm sure the referees had to quickly talk about, whether or not certain things were scored or not, we remember Red Alliance took that goal and pushed it into negative corner, taking a lot of points away from the Blue Alliance, and ultimately it wasn't able to win them the match, but it did cut the score difference down really, really close. That is really impressive from both teams to be able to score that many points and have such an amazing strategy for this event. Anyways, that is incredible. That is incredible. All right, so it looks like we have a few teams getting ready, and are we going to do some walk-up music for them? Yes? No? I guess not. Oh, yes, sir. We're going to do some music. Take it away, AV team.
All right, we are ready to run 12-gauge match 65 in the Dome. Your Red Alliance 3150B Salt and Pepper partnered up with 45519E Control Z. Blue Alliance 30048 QWERTY and their partner 315A Paradigm. Our alliances have verified that they are ready, and we are ready for Autonomous to get going. Autonomous in. Autonomous in 3, 2. Yep. All right, we are experiencing some of those technical difficulties we've talked about. A lot of tech all in one place. We are getting ready now. We are ready. Autonomous in. Nope. I just like to talk about Autonomous. All right, teams, are you guys excited? Have I built up the anticipation enough? No? No? Okay, a little more would be good. All right. Let's see. We've got people working on this field. We're going to make this happen. In the meantime, teams, you guys are in the Dome. Right? Okay, make that face again. Ready? Dome! Perfect. How's your Dome face? Dome! Oh, they got it going. They're ready. All right, we're kicking it back up to the desk while we get the technical issues sorted out down here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm now subbed in. Can I get a boom for the volunteers? Boom. I heard that one. I heard that one.
Our Autonomous started down here, so we are up and running.
We're going to the match.
Red. I can't see on the other side. Red. Okay, red.
Red wins Autonomous. No win point awarded. Driver control in. 2, 1, go. All right, our robot's off and going. 315A gets a Mogo pushed into the corner to protect its space. And Red Alliance robot Paradigm gets a Mogo loaded with red rings placed. Believe that is QWERTY working to fill up that blue Mogo. We're now fighting for those positive corners. Minute and 17 seconds left in play, lots of time. It looks like Control Z is just shoving that other robot wherever they want it to go. That gear ratio must be super tight. Let's see, 3105B being left unattended in the corner. Salt and Pepper shaking things up. They get red Mogo placed. We'll see if it gets to stay there. 50 seconds left in our match. Let's see, I believe that is QWERTY over there playing some serious defense. Not letting that blue robot manage to get that Mogo scored. 32-31 in game. All right, now they're gonna switch up their strategies. Looks like QWERTY's got ability to climb. We'll see if they utilize it. 20 seconds remain in our match. Salt and Pepper going for blue Mogo. Trying to get it placed in a negative zone, I think, at 13 seconds. 10. Anybody going to go for that climb? 6. Still fighting over negative scoring. 3, 2, 1. Lots of coaching from our team members here. We will let our refs get this one counted in. Justin, we can kick it back up to the booth if you're ready.
And we're back at the analyst's desk. Thank you so much for commentating that match. I was looking at it with my phone, but it's kind of hard to see from here because I didn't wear my contacts, so I'm a little bit blind. It's okay though. Anyways, I have a new challenge. This is the challenge. For the teams that are watching online, I think we have 16 viewers. If we don't get to 25 viewers, then I will do 100 push-ups. That's the mission. Actually, you know what? I will do push-ups until we get to 25 viewers. How's that? So while we wait for the scores, we can get some push-ups going. We'll get some push-ups going. There's a wire right here. All right, check it out. You guys see my forearm here, all right? That's 10. Should I do more? This symbolizes the hard work that the teams are putting into their robots at Mecha Mayhem. Keep on going, guys. Work hard. All right, we're going. I hope that was entertaining. How many viewers are we at? Are we still at 18? Yes. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, we'll keep on. Oh my goodness. We'll keep on planning things out. Anyways, I have some good updates. Here in the skills rankings for high school, we have team 1011X at first place with a total high score of 108 points, followed closely by 229V with 104 points, and 1791V, who's tied with 3300C at 101. 330C is a Calgary team, which is pretty exciting. So stay tuned to that. They're from my high school, actually. So kind of rooting for them there. Every team has 3 attempts for drivers and 3 attempts for programming skills. Yeah, I'm so out of gas. I'm so gassed from the push-ups. But yeah, that's what they do. Yeah, so now we are waiting on the next match, and I need to kill more time. So we can do that. Would someone like to try some hot sauce with me? Liam? All right, we'll just do a little bit. Here you go. So this is a Dorito. And this is also a Dorito. I'll have that one. I'll have that one. So last time we tried this one. Let's do this one now.
Let's do it.
This one is the Last Dab Apollo.
Oh, you're trying to kill us.
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, Liam, you can't hear him speak because he doesn't have a mic. He's been doing all the TM stuff. The fact that we have a dome running is all because of you, and all of the custom overlays, along with Avanav. They've been working really, really hard. So Liam has been the GOAT. And now we're going to burn your stomach.
All right, sounds like a great prize.
A great prize. All right, so here. I'll let you control how much. Yeah, I got to control it. Okay.
You got control.
I don't know how. Okay, we'll start off with that. Okay. How good's your hot sauce tolerance? How good is your heat tolerance?
It's not too bad.
It's not too bad?
Yeah.
All right. Here, you take the big one. I want the small one.
You want the small one? Okay.
Yeah, I want the small chip. There you go. All right. Cheers. All right, let's look at the score. So the score for the previous match was 28 for the Red Alliance and 10 for the Blue Alliance, along with a disqualification for Team 3150B. Good job, Red Alliance. We're going to go to the next match. We'll eat this later. Let's check it out.
All right, here we are on the Alberta Innovates Arena. We're going to get this match started. Let's do this. Let's hope this works. Autonomous in 3, yes, 2, 1, let's go. And, whoa. Team 27455X just says, let's just cross the line. Let's just do that. Well, I'm pretty sure Redwood's going to be autonomous on that one. Yes. All right. So, yeah, no win point for this one as we now move into the driver control. Driver control now happens in 3, 2, 1, go. For our Red Alliance, we've got 2088 Athena from Calgary, Alberta. Teaming up with them is 10B Exothermic Blaze from Redmond, Washington. For the Blue Alliance, we've got 45519C NPC.exe and 27455X Goober Tech from Airdrie, Alberta. We've got 1:30 on the clock. Looks like two bots are not a little immobilized right now. 27455X, I'm not sure what's going on with the connection there. Oh, the battery has just flung out, I've been told. So now it's a 2-on-1 advantage for that Red Alliance. Oh, that is an unfortunate set of circumstances for our team from Airdrie. 10B now is going to have to pick up the pace here. Exothermic Blaze, as they now have a 2-on-1 advantage, but something happening now with 2088A. Athena trying to get it on the corner, having a difficult time here. 2-on-1 advantage though, but you can take a look at right now, 45519C has that advantage as they're now getting blocked in the corner. And you can see now Exothermic Blaze preventing any movement into the corner right now, as now you see now 45519C, NBC.exe now will start loading up more rings with 42 seconds left of the matchup. Score sits at 17-8 in favor of the Red Alliance. And again, I think that's because they got that full red stack. Coming down to the final 30. And that is now going to be our end game now. 30 seconds left. Positive corners protected, meaning that they can't touch those rings. As we now see 10B now taking the blue stack. This could be detrimental now. We'll start putting that red ring on there, hanging on to that blue stack. Looking to get that one ring. They can't do it because it's a full stack of rings so far. 13 seconds left. As they're now going to shove that into the negative corner. Final 10 seconds here. And that's going to probably do it for this Blue Alliance as they now try to put that in the negative corner, and that is time. What a matchup here. Red Alliance just utilizing that strategy. Get those rings in the corner, get the blue ones in the negative. That is textbook plays here at the Alberta Innovates Arena. Jonathan, back to you.
Awesome, thank you so much, Justin. We are back with the chip, and we're going to eat this hot sauce. We are, I don't know what else to say. We just got to eat it. Cheers.
Okay.
So I'm going to try and commentate on the last match as I eat this hot sauce. Can I get the iPad, please? Oh, this is so much worse than last time. Oh, this is so much. Okay. Do you see the iPad? Okay, so what happened in that match was one of the batteries fell out. So that's why it was a 2-on-1. Can we get the iPad? I think I'm good on the iPad. There's no iPad showing up. There's no iPad, guys. Guys, I need the iPad. It's screen shares on. It's lonely screen. Lonely screen. Okay. This one. The battery fell out on that one. That's the battery that fell out. I'm gonna clear the drawing. Okay, so this is a red team. 10B. I think their organization won like the Excellence Award last year. I think that might be the team. I'm not correct. I can't tell you. Excellence. So they're a pretty good team. They're partnered with 2088A. 2088A, that's my team. I coach Western Mechatronics, and they did a great job. So very good job, team. The Blue Alliance, I don't know what the Blue Alliance is because it's covered by this thing. Oh, there it is. I think it's like an Airdrie team. And then 25519C. Anyways, what happens in a 2-on-1? When it's a 2-on-1, there's only one robot on the other side. So you can't really do anything to fix the robot. And you kind of just have to do your best. So that's look at the batteries right there. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. Okay, I think that was it for this. I can't tell any more about that. Okay, I think that's it for me. Oh, I need to get some. Oh, we're gonna go to lunch? Okay, let's get some lunch, guys. Thanks so much. This is Jonathan with the caster's desk. I'll see you after lunch. Cut. Thank you.
I know today's gonna be the day you notice, 'cause I'm tired of explaining what the joke is. This is what you asked for, heavy is the crowd, fire in the sunrise, ashes raining down, try to hold it in, but it keeps bleeding out. This is what you asked for, heavy is the crowd. Turn to run, look what it's become. Turn it back, this path once it's begun. You're already on that list. Say you don't want what you can't resist. Waving that sword when the pen won't miss. Watch it all falling apart like this. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crowd. Fire in the sunrise. Ashes raining down. Try to hold it in, but it keeps bleeding out. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crowd. Today's gonna be the day you notice, 'cause I'm tired of takes my eye. I lift my head, blinded by the sky. Feel my way in front, following the sound. It moves away so fast, fall down to the ground. I know there's more to come. Jump back to my
was 6 years old, I broke my leg. And I was running from my brother and his friends, and tasted the sweet perfume of the mountain grass I rolled down. I was younger then. Take me back to when I found my heart, broke it here, made friends and lost them through the years. And I've not seen the boring fields in so long. I know I've grown, but I can't wait to go home. I'm on my way, driving at 90 down those country lanes, singing to Tiny Dancer, and I miss the way you make me feel. It's real. We watch the sunset over the castle on the hill. 15 years old and smoking and rolled cigarettes, running from the law through the backfields and getting drunk with my friends. Had my first kiss on a Friday night. I don't reckon that I did it right, but I was younger then. Take me back to when we found weekend jobs, and when we got paid, we'd buy cheap spirits and drink them straight. Me and my friends have not thrown up in so long. Oh, how we've grown, but I can't wait to go home. I'm on my way, driving at 90 down those country lanes, singing to Tiny Dancer, and I miss the way you make me feel. It's real. We watch the sunset over the castle on the hill. Over the castle on the hill. Over the castle on the hill. One friend left to sell clothes, and one works down by the coast. One had 2 kids but lives alone. One's brother overdosed. One's already on his second wife. One's just barely getting by, but these people race me, and I can't wait to go home. And I'm on my way. I still remember these old country lanes when we did not know the answers, and I miss the way you make me feel. It's real. We watch the sunset over the castle on the hill. Over the castle on the hill. Over the castle on the hill.
I remember when we broke up the first time, saying this is it, I've had enough. Cause like we hadn't seen each other in a month, when you said you needed space. What? Then you come around again and say, baby, I miss you and I swear I'm gonna change. Trust me, remember how that lasted for a day? I say I hate you, we break up, you call me, I love you. We called it off again last night, but this time I'm telling you, we are never, ever, ever getting back together. We are never, ever, ever getting back together. You go talk to your gonna miss you picking fights, and me falling for it, screaming that I'm right. And you would hide away and find your peace of mind with some indie record that's much cooler than mine. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You called me up again tonight, but ooh, ooh, ooh. This time I'm telling you, we are never, ever, ever getting back together. We are never, ever, ever getting back together. You go talk to your friends, talk to my friends, talk to me. Talk to me. We are never, ever, ever, ever getting back together. Ooh, 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 yeah. Ooh, 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 yeah. Ooh, 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 yeah. I used to think that we were forever, ever, and I used to say, never say never.
So he calls me up and he's like, I still love you. And I'm like, this is exhausting, you know? Like, we are never getting back together. Like, ever.
We are never, ever, ever getting back together. Are never, ever, ever getting back together. You go talk to your friends, talk to my friends, talk to me. But we are never, ever, ever, ever getting back together. Getting back together. Getting back together. You go talk to your friends, talk to my friends, talk to me. Talk to me. Are never, ever, ever, ever getting back
An
together.
Irish band, but she fell in love with an Englishman. Kissed her on the neck and then I took her by the hands. And baby, I just wanna dance. I met her on Grafton Street, right outside of the bar. She shared a cigarette with me while her brother played the guitar. She asked me, what does it mean? The Gaelic ink on your arm. Said it was one of my friend's songs. Do you want to drink on? She took Jamie as a chaser, Jack for the fun. She got Arthur on the table with Johnny riding a shotgun. Chatted some more, one more drink at the bar. Then put Van on the jukebox, got up to dance. You know she played her fiddle in an Irish band, but she fell in love with an Englishman. Kissed her on the neck and then I took her by the hands. And baby, I just wanna dance with my pretty little Galway girl. You're my pretty little Galway girl. Hey. You know she beat me at darts and then she beat me at pool. And then she kissed me like there was nobody else in the room. As last orders were called was when she stood on the stool after dancing to Kaylee singing to trad tunes. I never heard Carrick Fergus ever sung so sweet. A cappella in the bar using her feet for a beat. Oh, I could have that voice playing on repeat for a week. And in this packed out room where she was singing to me. You know she played her fiddle in an Irish band, but she fell in love with an Englishman. Kissed her on the neck and then I took her by the hands. And baby, I just wanna dance, my pretty little closing time. I was holding her hand was holding mine. Our coats both smell of smoke, whiskey and wine. As we fill up her lungs with the cold air of the night. I walked her home.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Mecha Mayhem Dome. I'm going to give a quick reminder of how Dome works. Your matches are scheduled on Tournament Manager, and you can see that Dome matches will happen at the same time as your division. If you are queued for your Dome match, then your Dome match takes priority. If you miss a division match, that division match will be pushed to the end of the day. Meaning, if you were in Rockies and you missed your division match, it will be replayed at the end of the day. Please make sure you stay until you play that match. We have 5 minutes until our next Dome match starts. We need teams to be queuing, 3 minutes, and we will get this ball rolling. If Dome is delayed, then all the divisions are delayed. So we gotta make sure Dome is on time. That's it from me on the Dome side. Other things to know is that if you did miss a match, please tell your teammate and your opponents that that match is going to happen at the end of the day. Rescheduled matches are at the end of the day. Yes, that's what's happening. Up next, though, we have a match getting set up at the Government of Alberta field. We have 5760F with their alliance partners 3300D against 10W and 5327A. Those are the matches. 3 minutes until we start, and it's a little bit loud. Can you turn me down a little bit? Awesome. Okay, I feel a lot better. Okay, nice. Interesting thing about 5327A, their organization won Mecha last year. So that's a team to be watching out for sure. 10W, their organization won the Excellence Award as well last year. So that alliance is definitely something you should be looking out for. 5760F, that's a Fort McMurray team from Alberta. And 3300D, that's a team from Western Canada, from Calgary, Western Canada High School. So we have an alliance of Alberta against an alliance of previous award winners at Mecha Mayhem. So something to keep in mind of. Also, 5760's organization won Mecha Mayhem in 2023. So we have like a battle of champions here. We have one heck of a match set up, and I'm so excited to get this one going. I'm going to record it so that we can analyze it afterwards. Yeah. How are we feeling, guys? We excited? Come on, guys. I can't hear you. Are you excited? Yeah. Okay. If I can hear you from here, then that's good. That's a good thing. Looks like the teams are getting ready here. Again, if you haven't met me, I'm Greg. We're good to go. Let's kick it to the field.
Hello, I am Parker. I'm coming in from Rockies. I don't have a display in my hands, but on our Red Alliance, we have 5760F Pie Factory and 3300D Barrel Monkeys. On the blue side is 10W Exothermic Willy Wonkers and 5327A Gale Force Awesome Sauce. All right, we are all good. We will begin this match. Is someone running the field control? Okay, Autonomous is beginning. Exothermic Willy Wonkers straight to the Alliance stake, and they're going to grab a mobile. Oh, looks like they might have gone a little too far with their Autonomous, a little misalignment. No scores on the red side, but for the time being, it won't matter with 2 seconds left in Autonomous. Red takes Autonomous due to a blue line cross. We will prepare for driver control in 3, 2, 1. Once again, this is Pie Factory and Barrel Monkeys against Exothermic Willy Wonkers and Gale Force Awesome Sauce. Barrel Monkeys are going under the ladder, and it is Pie Factory putting their arms up, getting a little bit stuck on a mobile stake in their claw. They're going to keep working on scoring those. In the meantime, we have 5 blue rings straight to the positive corner on the right side, and on the left side, Exothermic Willy Wonkas have 2 blue rings on their mobile stake. We have no wall stakes besides the blue from Autonomous, but once again, red took the Autonomous bonus worth 6 points. 1 minute, 15 seconds. We have a stack of blues on the left side as well. That is Exothermic Willy Wonkers with 4 blue rings in the positive corner. And it is Gale Force Awesome Sauce with 5 rings in the right positive corner. We have no reds being doubled at this moment with 1 minute remaining. Thank you. A lot of rings from Pie Factory. Pie Factory has 5 blue rings, but they do need to do some doubling or negation if they want to keep up with blue in this match. With 47 seconds. We are approaching the positive protection period. 3300D Barrel Monkeys with 1 blue ring going into the negative corner. I love negative corners. They are awesome. With 34 seconds, Pie Factory gets in the way, and Barrel Monkeys will keep working on that. Positive corners are protected. We have 5 blue rings, 4 blue rings for 9 total blue rings being doubled. A miss from Gale Force Awesome Sauce and a miss from Exothermic Willy Wonkas as well. Will we see a wall stake? There's Exothermic Willy Wonkas nearest the audience. And it will fall out of their claw with 14 seconds. Here comes attempt number 2, and it falls out again. Here comes attempt number 3, but they miss the ring. We have no walls despite all of that with 6 seconds left. Any more negations, any more movement? Elevation, 2 robots going for it, 3 going for it. That is the end of the match. Looks like we got some elevations dangling robots. Once again, 3300D Barrel Monkeys. 5760F Pie Factory, 10W Exothermic Willy Wonkas, and Wonkers, excuse me, and 5327A Gale Force Awesome Sauce. The audience cannot see through the opaque walls, but we have 9 doubled blue rings. Looks like maybe 1 negated blue ring, but it's very close.
Much. What? I'm going to take this over, Parker. Thank you so much for emceeing.
Thank you.
Here over at the analyst desk, we could take a close, in-depth analysis of what happened in that match. Again, we have teams from previous Mecha Mayhem winners. We have teams from the previous Mecha Mayhem winners. And I got this match recorded on my iPad so we can analyze it step by step. So if we get the AV team to boot it up here, we can analyze what's going on. Again, your teams that were in that match, that was 5-7, 6-0, there was 10, there was, oh yeah, sorry, I'm going to screen share. There was 3300. That's a Calgary team, and there was 5327, I believe. So yeah, this is the match. It's going to show up eventually, but you can see that red won Auton. Again, that's 6 points right off the bat. One thing that I wanted to highlight was teams have this mechanism, like an arm that just goes into the corner and like lets them like knock out some of the rings. I'm not sure what it's called, but it's pretty cool. Okay, you can see that happening right here with this Blue Alliance team. Look at that arm. He's knocking down the rings so he can pick it up. Pretty cool mechanism if you ask me. Again, these are the positive corners up here at the top. Something to notice is you have these positive corners. This blue team is just watching and like blocking this team from accessing it. So even though he's not in possession of 2 goals, he's really taking care of 2 goals, and that's like a really clever way to keep that goal there. Yeah, other than that, like a really, really well executed match by the Blue Alliance. Those were the last year winners, so very, very good job there. But yeah, that's what happened here. We got 40 seconds here in drivers. Finally, our timer is working, which is awesome. You can see that happening right there. And we're working hard to get our green screen working as well. Another good strategy is if you have all your like blue goals stuck here, another good strategy is like fill up a goal with more blue and then put it into the negative corners. That will try and negate the damage done, I guess, from these positive corners in the top. And then as you can see here, near the 10-second mark, teams are getting ready to, oh, there we go, that's the end of the match. they get it to climb, but I didn't get that on the video. So anyways, that was that. We can talk about the next team. the next match that we have is 68799X with 2129C. They're against 6408H and 81989X. That's going to be on the dome match in the Alberta Innovates field. Yeah, that's good information to know. Let's take a look at the standings right now. So in the Rockies division, which we are exhibiting on the dome, 10W is first place with a 1-0-0 record. So they've only played one game, which is pretty interesting. I believe in second place, or maybe first place now, is actually, yes. First place is 2775V Jackson Area Robotics with a 3-0 record. They're followed very, very closely by other people who have perfect records as well. That's 1028Z, 229V, 502W. Very recognizable teams that are just like on top of the Rockies division right now. So yeah, very exciting stuff to look forward to. We can also look at the skills rankings as well. Skills is basically a 1 minute, like, one robot match where you try to score as many points as possible. Basically, you get a driver's skill score and then a programming skill score. And you combine them together to get like a total skill score. So right now in the skills rankings, we have 3565X with a high score of 59 for driver and 57 for programming, which is a total high score of 116, which is very, very, like, I mean, it's the highest score is 116, right below it is 108, and then the third place is 104. So it's pretty close. In terms of the number of teams that ran skills, only 77 teams have ran skills in high school division. So that's about half the teams. You should run skills. Very good. Yeah, so we're waiting for a team to come from the Rockies division still. We can take a look at how the other divisions are doing. So in the Prairies division, by the way, the winner of the Rockies division will face the winner of the Prairies division in the grand finals, which will be held at the Dome. In the Prairies division, we have team 3018A VEX Caliber in first place, followed by 66475C and 1011X. Yeah, very, very well done. And you'll notice that some teams will have like more win points than others, even though they have like lost games. It's because of this odds-on win point bonus, which gives you an additional point. So yeah, that's something to keep an eye out for as well. But yeah, this is crazy. I'm like thinking about the fact that it's already the afternoon of day 2, and the event is like halfway over. I just had to remind myself, like during lunch, was like, really just enjoy the moment, because this event is gonna pass by. We're running on like 3 hours of sleep, so it doesn't like feel like things are happening, but like the event is like happening like really fast. And before you know it, it's gonna be over. So the teams that are here, like enjoy your moment and have fun, you know, talk to people, meet new people. That's one of the best parts of robotics. And I remember my like first Worlds experience, I had to like speak to a team from China in Chinese, and like my Chinese is like terrible, and so they didn't understand a thing that I was saying, but it was like a really cool experience to like get to communicate with them and like meet people from a completely different culture. But yeah. One thing I am kind of looking forward to is taking this mohawk off. I've been like kind of touching at it a little bit, and I realized it's like really stuck on my hair. So I don't know if I'm gonna have to go bald again or something, but this mohawk is really stuck. So, dude, it might be cooked. It might be cooked. We'll see. Maybe you can like add some like, I don't know, glue remover or something, but it's like really stuck on there. It's really stuck on there. We got 5 minutes left 5 minutes to the next match, so we're just chilling here. Can I talk to the teams on the field? Which team's on the field right now? Can you guys wave? Yo, where are you guys from? You gotta yell. I can't hear you. Do you know where they're from?
I will give you a live interview, Justin.
Hello.
BC. Let's go. Wait, Austin's mic is muted. Can we unmute Austin's mic?
Hello?
Oh, I can hear you a little bit.
There we go.
Okay, the team's from BC. Where's the other teams from?
Let's ask them. Where are you from?
Texas.
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 And what about you?
California.
California.
California and Texas against BC. Did you know that Alberta is considered the Texas of Canada? Can you confirm that this is an accurate statement?
Can you confirm that it is indeed an accurate statement?
I would have no idea.
She says she has no idea.
No idea. Well, if you get a chance to try, we have this, we like Alberta beef. So I know Texas, you guys do steaks over there and like smokehouses and barbecues. We're a big fan of Alberta beef here. And we have low taxes. That's also a big benefit. I don't know if I can say the same thing for California or BC though. Those you have some high taxes over there. Thank you so much. I have some fans here saying they love me. Greg Cox, by the way, that's my name. Oh, the other team's here. The other team's here. Perfect. Sorry about that. I was just looking back over there, and then this is the camera's over here. Yeah, this is Mecha Mayhem. We are experiencing some mayhem with some mechs. Oh, by the way, get Gongcha if you haven't already yet. Gongcha's selling bubble tea. How about this? The first team that does like a tier 3 climb, I will buy you bubble tea. I will buy bubble tea for this first team that does a tier 3 climb. Can we make this happen? You guys can make a robot. James, you want to make a robot I'll buy you bubble tea if you do it. That's an open challenge to everyone, including VEX U. By the way, guys, there's a bar over there. I don't know if you guys noticed, but there's a bar that's like selling like alcoholic drinks. What's the drinking age in Alberta? It's 18. Wow, that's crazy. For my American friends, 18 is 3 less than 21. I don't know. Yeah, that's how math works, I guess. The bar is over there. Come get some drinks. Have a good time. If that's not your thing, Gongcha's your thing. You can get that. But yeah, that offer stands. Anybody who can get a tier 3 climb, free Gongcha from me, or a free drink from the bar. That is also on me. Yes, good job. Go buy some more. Buy some more bubble tea. At this point, we're really just like a bubble tea company. We're not a robotics company anymore. we just do bubble tea. Teams look like they're ready. Can we pass it down to the field?
All right, thank you, Justin. For qualification 68, autonomous begins in 3, 2, 1. All right, for the Red Alliance, we have 7899X, Rolling Robot Stingrays, and their partner, 2129C, Inception. On the Blue Alliance, we have 6408H, Hollow, and 8198X, Infinity. Judges call for autonomous. Red will take the autonomous point bonus, but no win points. Driver driving. All right, driver control begins in 3, 2, 1. With that early point lead for the Red Alliance, they will be able to quickly stack up rings and have it matter more. Quickly shoving those 2 rings in the positive corner for the red team. The Blue Alliance quickly stacking up 5 quick rings into that corner. With the Red Alliance, we've got 2129C Inception having complete control over that left side positive corner, while the blue side's 6408H Hollow is protecting their corner with everything they have. With only 1 minute and 5 seconds left in this match, 8198X Infinity is trying to wrench control from the red team over that left side positive corner, while the Blue Alliance has a full 6 stacks of rings over in their positive corner. With 50 seconds left in the match, we are soon approaching the end game where those positive corners are blocked while we have a 3 bot pileup in that corner. With 40 seconds left of the match, there's only 10 seconds until those corners are completely blocked. 32 seconds remaining, and it is almost the end game. 30 seconds, and those corners are completely protected. Both teams going for whatever points they can scramble up now. We've got a red ring on the side goal. We got 1 top ring, two red top rings on the side as blue takes it away from them. That's another blue ring on the side. With 6 seconds remaining in this match, this is a close one, folks. We're going to really see, and another ring on the side post. And that's the game. A really good one. To you, Justin.
All right, I'm Jonathan, but I can be considered Justin for a while. It's an honor, though. I'm joined with Evan here, one of our MCs.
Hello.
How you feeling, Evan?
I'm feeling good, you know. I MC'd in the Dome earlier today, and I'm back at Foothill now, but it's been pretty fun, yeah.
What's the craziest thing you've seen so far?
I think it has to be one of the Dome matches where I think it was 4 robots, very high-level gameplay. You know, MC Reichley was freaking out over at the analyst desk. I think they cleared the field pretty much.
Dang.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Pretty high-scoring match. Speaking of high scorers, tell me about your team and your 315K experience.
Oh wow! All right, we're going back in time. Yeah, so I'm an old head. You can call me Unk, but you know I graduated 2 seasons ago. I was part of the teams 315K and 315H. Should I brag?
Yeah.
Okay,
do a little
all right.
bragging.
Well, so in junior year with 315K, we actually allianced together. We won design award in the, I think, engineering division. The year before that, during the COVID year, like the LRT stuff, we won excellence award at Worlds.
At Worlds.
And yeah, and then with 315H, you know, that was a spin up, I think. That was a pretty fun year. I painted my robot purple and gold, and yeah, it was a great senior graduating year.
And you competed at Mecha Mayhem as well.
Yeah, actually, you know, we met each other, I think, in Tipping Point. We were alliance in Tipping Point.
That's right.
I think we met because we were in the same division in LRT during Change Up.
Yeah, that's right. I remember reaching out to you on Discord and be like, please pick us for alliance partner.
Yeah, you know, we didn't.
Yeah, they ghosted us and they picked 9181.
Yeah.
But you know, it's understandable.
It's water under the bridge. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
Should we take a look at the match? I didn't see anything, but.
We can take a look at the match. I'm not sure what the status of that one is. Maybe we should introduce our teams for our next match.
Okay, sounds good. So, if I'm right, our next match is going to have on the Red Alliance 502W and 86744B. On the Blue Alliance, we're going to have 9409Y and 60410A.
All right, sounds good. We can kick it over to the. No, we cannot kick it over yet. I was doing a deep dive actually on one of the teams. I think this is 502. They're ranked 5 right now.
Wow. 4-0, undefeated.
Pretty good, and they were second place in quals for this BC showdown.
Yeah, you know, they've been pretty consistently high ranked all season. I think they haven't posted like a losing record yet. You know, let's see if the lights are too bright in Dome. I'm rooting for them. Go undefeated as long as you can, right?
That's right.
You
and
know
they're
who
up
was-
against. Sorry.
You know who was undefeated?
Who's on what?
Weren't you undefeated? Were you
Undefeated? Oh, At Worlds?
Yeah.
I think we were.
Tipping point. Yeah, I think it was. We were both undefeated, I think.
Yeah.
But sorry, we're just bragging now.
He's
I'm
just
like,
glazing us
I'm
right now.
stuck. I'm just being nostalgic, man. But yeah, I mean, a great team. You know, it's not easy. A lot of qualifications is luck, especially because you can't pick your alliance partner. But you know, you make it work, right?
Make it work. And I think they're up against 9409. That's an Edmonton team from also Alberta. I think we could do some deep dives on them. I'm not sure how easy it is to pull up their statistics.
Yeah, let's take a look at 9409Y.
9409Y. Can you wave your hands on the stage? Hello.
Do they
Are
look
your alliance
nice?
partners there as well? Hello. Good luck, guys. Good luck to the other team as well. I don't know who to root for. I guess it's kind of
All
hard.
right, let's take a look. Well, ooh, wow. Look at that. The one tournament they had before this, #1 rank, 6 wins, 0 losses. Let's see, did they win that tournament?
That was the Bonus tournament here in Calgary. That's a really cool thing about hosting a tournament in my hometown. I just know like where all the other teams come from, and to see so many people in Calgary is pretty crazy.
Doesn't look like they had they didn't have the best of luck there. Looks like they went out in quarterfinals, but you know, #1 seed, you got teams coming after you, right?
There you
But
go.
yeah, I mean, this looks like a pretty good match right now. I mean, all Dome matches are good matches, but the higher scoring they are, the more excited we become.
How about you take a look at another one of those teams, and I can analyze the last match that we just had in the Dome.
All right, sounds good.
If you want to switch it over to the iPad, it'd be nice to do a little bit of drawing once again. Oh my goodness, my AV team is on top of it. This is the match with 2129C on the Red Alliance with 7899X. This is post-auto, and they've just started driver control. Now, again, we've said this before, but the positive fields are on the bottom for this field, but then for the next field, the positive corners are on the top. That's why you can see all the teams going for it right here. Just don't get confused. I get confused. That's why I have to say that. What do we know about the other teams for this upcoming match?
Well, unfortunately, neither of them are having the best tournament so far. I'm going to call you out on stream, sorry, but 86744B and 60410A, both of them are 0-3. They're still hunting for their first win, but you know what the good thing about this is that one of them will most definitely have their first win in this game because they're going against each other. Unless they tie, which would just kind of suck, I think.
Wait, if we tie in a qual match, do we just keep it as a tie?
Yeah, I think both
Okay.
teams split the win points. So, as you know, if you win, you get 2 win points. If you lose, you get 0. If you tie, you split 1 and 1. And we don't do a replay. It's not like elims, right? We just, you take your win point, you go back, and think about how it is. We had a tie in Foothill earlier, 32-32. Pretty high scoring too, yeah.
Oh wow, in Foothills.
Yeah.
In the Foothills division. Okay. I've got another question. Your brother's competing at this event, right?
Yeah, my brother is. Yeah, Team 315A.
Okay,
But
well we can
you know
learn
what?
more about them
I'm
later.
gonna send it back.
Yeah, we'll send it back to the arena.
All right, thank you, Booth. Quick introduction on the Red Alliance's 502W, the Swarm from Burnaby, British Columbia, with 86744B, Nathabasca from Fort McMurray, Alberta. On the Blue Alliance's 9409Y, the Rat Lovers from Sherwood Park, Alberta. And 60410A, Clever Cougars from Lethbridge, Alberta. We are all good to go. We'll begin autonomous in 3, 2, 1. The Swarm is our infiltrating team from British Columbia. They get a red rain on the alliance stake right away. They grab a goal, take it really close to the line. None of the rains land. There's a huge celebration, confetti party popper out of the Swarm, but they do get some reds. That's what matters. Pending the official call, it is a red autonomous driver control in 3, 2, 1. Once again, the Swarm and Nathabasca against the Rat Lovers and Clever Cougars. The Swarm with 3 red rings right away. That is the only score on the field right now. courtesy of the Swarm, but their alliance partner in Athabasca puts a blue rain on a stake. They are a red robot putting a blue rain on, but they're going to top it with a red rain. Remember, top rains get a 3-point bonus, and anything below is only worth 1 point, so that is very significant. The Swarm with a fresh mobile stake and a red rain on top of it. It looks like we got 5, maybe 4 red rains in the left side positive corner. It's being blocked out by Athabasca right now on the blue side. It is Clever Cougars working that conveyor belt, trying to get a rain on a stake, but it's not quite landing. And their alliance partner, the Rat Lovers, are a little bit jammed up. It looks like they're stuck on a mobile stake and cannot move right now. With 58 seconds remaining, you can hear the calls for help from the Rat Lovers and a wall stake from the Swarm for 3 points. Athabasca still holding on to the left side positive corner, and the blue Clever Cougars free the Rat Lovers from their trap. There's a stack of 6 red rains on the right side with 40 seconds remaining. It will be the Swarm holding on to the right side and Athabasca holding on to the left side. We have a blue rain coming up onto the Alliance stake from the Rat Lovers. Positive corners are protected, and it lands for 3 points for the Blue Alliance. Motion in the left side negative corner with the Swarm. Red rain on the stake for 3 points. Red rain in the claw. So did Athabasca, but Athabasca loses their rain. The Swarm tries to put it on the stake, but they got to watch out because that might be close to an SG6. They let it go. Athabasca drops their rain. The Rat Lovers, the Swarms takes the last mobile stake. 2 seconds. 1 more red rain just to seal it off for the Red Alliance. Back to John in the booth.
Thank you so much, Parker. We're back here at the booth, and we're going to introduce the teams for our next match. We've got Team 781X, Dark Matter from Tempe, Arizona. These guys are tournament champions at the Madison Highland Prep Academy's V5 RC qualifier, as well as the Innovate Award winners, as well as Design Award winners at the 5th Annual Mountain Point Robotics State Qualifier. Coming in from Arizona, they are allianced with Team 99197A Grilled Cheese from Calgary, Alberta. They are, this is their first tournament of the season. Not the first tournament. This is their 3rd tournament of the season. They were previously at the STEM Innovation Academy and the Bonus Robotics Competition. They are up against an alliance of 9594A, the RoboCavs from West Vancouver, British Columbia, coming into their 4th tournament of the season. They were at the Double-Barreled Dust-Up 2025, the PYRS-BC Competition Southridge, and the PYRS Heritage Woods Qualifier. Mecha Mayhem is their 4th tournament of the season, and their partners are 60410C, Makeshift Mountain Goats. Is that correct? Am I reading that right? Makeshift Mountain Goats? All right, guys. Let's see some Makeshift Mountain Goats. They're from Lethbridge, Alberta, and their team song is The Climb by Miley Cyrus, attempting to achieve the daring task of reaching the top bar and placing a ring on the high stake. Will we see a high stake this round? We shall see. Keep an eye out at 60410C. We're going to kick it over to the field. Please take it away.
All right, thank you so much. On the Red Alliance, we have 9594A RoboCavs Ascendant from West Vancouver, British Columbia. And alliance with them, we have 60410C Makeshift Mountain Goats from Lethbridge. On the Blue Alliance, we have 781X Dark Matter from Arizona. And 99197A Grilled Cheese from here in Calgary, Alberta. All right, everyone ready? All right, Autonomous begins in 3, 2, 1. All right, that's immediately 1 red and 1 blue ring on the wall stakes for each. 9594A immediately grabs 2, 3 more rings to put on their mobile goal, while blue only has 2 on mobile goals. And they touch, or do they? All right, red will take the bonus points, but no win points. Driver control begins in 3, 2, 1. All right, both teams off to the races. We have 9594A RoboCavs going over immediately to that left side positive corner. as the Blue Alliance immediately stacks up 4, 5, make it almost 6. 781X Dark Matter almost has a complete. He has a completely full mobile goal, which he takes over to his positive corner, which is currently being blocked by 9594A 9594A RoboCab. As 60410C Makeshift Mountain Goats attempts to get it 3 red rings on their mobile goal into that left side positive corner, adding 1 to every ring on that goal. With a full mobile goal, 781X is in a prime position to add into that positive corner, adding big points to their entire score. Ooh, a little bit of movements here as 9594A attempt to get a red ring onto that side goal as they stack up 6 on their mobile goal. 43 seconds remaining in this match, and it looks like 60410C isn't doing much moving because they're defending perfectly. With 6 rings potentially in that positive corner and 33 seconds remaining, they will be blocked very soon. 30 seconds, we are in the end game, and those positive corners will now be blocked. And then now both teams are focusing on filling up any mobile goal that is remaining on the field. Red 99197A is attempting to push red into that negative corner with 12 seconds remaining. Ooh, this is a heated match, folks, and they've got another mobile goal with 4 rings, 6 seconds left in the match. This can be anyone's game. If those negatives count, it could be big. 2 seconds left. And that is qualification 70. I'll send you back to the desk.
Thank you so much. That was a crazy match. I saw that at the end. I was hoping for that high stake, but it looks like we didn't have that for that match. I've got this match recorded, and we can pull it up on the iPad to analyze it together. Again, that was Team 781X with 99197A on the Blue Alliance against 9594A and another team that I just had. I'm so sorry. 9594A. Sorry, I can't see it. Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm sharing my screen. So many things going on at once, and I'm just glad that I can kind of get through some of it. Huge props to the AV team and the production team getting this whole thing working together. We're gonna open up this match in our match analyzer and see if there's any key moments that we can pick out and watch together. Okay, you can see it is loading here. I'm gonna open up the media from here. There we go. Someone hit tier 3? Someone hit tier 3? Are they right here? Yeah, they can come here, Someone hit tier 3. That's crazy. This is, sorry? This is the video of the tier 3? 3004A? 3004A just hit the tier 3 climb. I got a video of this. I don't know if you can show it to you guys, but hopefully we can get them up on the stage soon and we can talk about the tier 3 climb. I think I owe them a bubble tea, I'm not gonna lie. I think I owe them a bubble tea. All right, that's crazy. Hopefully we see it in the dome. But yeah, let's take a look at this match together. This was match, I believe it was I can't tell anymore. But yeah, here, I'm gonna share the screen. Sorry guys, there's just so many things going on at once. I appreciate all the hard work. You guys are chilling. All right, there we go. So as you can see here, positive corners are at the bottom again. Just a friendly reminder. We have the Red Alliance in charge of this. They tip the goals over so that the other team can't de-score them. These still count as scored. And you see here, we have 20 seconds left. They can't touch the positive corners anymore. And I remember there was this big hectic battle at the end where they try to touch the ladder to get that tier 1 climb, to get those extra points at the end. If the goal needs to be touching this zone in order to be counted as the negative corner. And you can see that at the very end there, I don't think this red goal is touching the floor, so that's not actually negated. But yeah, if we could get the scores for that match, that would be really, really nice. So we know which team won. It looked like it might be pretty close, actually. You have both goals in those corners. We'll get to that, but let's talk about this next match here. The score was 28-19 for 781X, which is the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance ended up taking that one. Congratulations, Blue. Okay, next match that's coming up on the Dome. We can talk about this really quickly. We have Team 871X. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 871X. That is Team Soar from Lexington, Massachusetts, United States. They are coming in as this is loading, 871X. This might be, I don't think it's their first match of the season. It's loading, maybe it is. They're from high school. They are from the Rockies division. I'll get back to them. Their partners are 1010X, 10-ton Robotics from West Vancouver, British Columbia. They are the Build Award champions from the WPRA High Stakes New Year's qualifier. They're up against Team 99197S, At Least We Tried, from Calgary, Alberta. This is their third tournament of the season, previously ranking 26th at Bonus and 38th at the STEM Innovation Academy. Their partners are 917X, Aviation Nerds from Redmond, Washington, United States. Let's take a look at what they've got. They are this year's Ignites Think Award winners, the PAS VEX 5 Signature Event Think Award winners, the Quantum Midseason Mayhem Design Award winners, the Double Barreled Excellence Award winners, and the Exothermic Winter Challenge Innovate Award winners. That's a team to watch out for, Team 917X from Redmond, Washington. I believe the rankings are not showing up on my side, so we don't need to see that. And yeah, Team 871X is still not loading for me. That is unfortunate. But this is the next match that's coming up. We've got 2 minutes until that one. Big things to watch out for that next match. Shout out to all the people who are getting this thing running. We've got volunteers doing judging. We've got volunteers doing AV, doing jumping jacks on the stage. You know, this is such a big operation. We've got people boxing. Like, oh, we should get like a boxing match up here on. We should get a boxing match. I'm down. During that last match, actually, it was so dry that like my nose started bleeding. So I had to like fix my nosebleed. It's very dry here. There's chapstick at the pit admin if you need any of that. All right, we're getting ready for our next match. I'm hyped. I'm gonna record this so I don't forget, and I'm gonna keep a eye out on Team 917X, Aviation Nerds from Redmond, Washington, and you should too. We got good to cut over. Take it away.
All right, thank you, John. We have an all-star lineup in this match. On the red line says 99197S, At Least We Tried, from local Calgary, Alberta, with 917X Aviation Nerds from Redmond, Washington, United States. On the blue lines is 871X Soar from Lexington, Massachusetts, United States, and 1010X 10-ton Robotics from West Vancouver, British Columbia. We are all good to go. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Underway, 4 robots are moving. There is a very short robot on the left side that you might not be able to see through the opaque walls, but that is okay. I'll let you know what's going on with them. They're not moving at the moment. We got 2 robots moving, submarines flying, and very few scores right now. Blue lands right at the end. Autonomous is a tie. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Once again, At Least We Tried in Aviation Nerds against Soar and 10-ton Robotics. Straight to scoring is the Blue Alliance, and Aviation Nerds are not going for a score right now. They're going straight for defense, but there they go. Towards a mobile stake, they are not picking it up well. They pushed it on some rings. They're going to have to realign in the meantime. 10-ton Robotics. 1010X from British Columbia has a stack of 6 and 1 on the wall. Soar with 1. Blue Rain on a mobile stake holding the positive corner. They're going to back out. 10-ton Robotics. 1010X is going to go in there and double that up to 16 points. We have wall stakes, a ton of blues, and very few reds. Aviation Nerds, and At Least We Tried, are going to have a lot of ground to cover in this one. Aviation Nerds trying to pick up a red ring off the ground. They get it on the corner. They have 3 reins on that mobile stake. 4 reins. 1 minute remaining. Soar has a very tilty mobile stake in their corner, but it is currently standing up, which is very important for that doubling bonus. With 52 seconds, Aviation Nerds with a fresh mobile stake. It is the last empty stake on the field. What are they going to go for? They have red reins on the right side, but they are fighting with 10-ton for the wall stake at the moment. No, they are going back around. With 39 seconds, 10-ton Robotics 1010X has one in their quad near the audience, and another wall stake for blue. Aviation Nerds on the other side, lining up a red rain. There it is for 3 points. End game. The positive corners are protected. Aviation Nerds take this stake back. They get the highest rain bonus for the Red Alliance 1010X. Making some moves. Aviation Nerds with a fresh red ring nearest the audience, and it falls off. That was a critical swing. In the meantime, on the blue side, 1010X. Aviation Nerds get it by the audience. 8 seconds left. This is a tight match. So close, 1010 cannot get it in their claw with 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and a quiet ending to this match. John, back to you.
Oh my goodness. Wall stake after wall stake, collision after collision. That was a crazy match. James, this is one of our division MCs here. What did you think?
Honestly, that was an amazing match. We saw a lot of pushing and pulling from all the teams, and as well as some very, very great high stakes being played. Positive corner, like making sure that the goals are inside the positive corners, as well as playing wall stakes in the last 30 seconds of the match. It was some very clean driving that we've seen from all teams.
Dude, honestly, I was expecting a clean sweep, but it was a really, really close match, and that's what we love to see.
Yeah, that's the thing about high stakes, is you never know when the match is over. You can always have a last second play with the negative corner, or of course those positive corners is where all those points are coming from.
So remind me again, each wall stake that's scored, is that 3 points?
Yeah, so each top ring is worth 3 points, and any ring scored on a stake that is not a top ring is worth 1. So you're seeing teams going for ownership over the wall stakes instead of filling it up completely, as ownership of having the top ring is worth 3 points, which is significantly more than the rings underneath.
So 3 points if your thing is on top, and that's the same. What if I hit that tall one on the very top?
Oh, that tall one, I'm glad you asked. That tall one gives you a 3 point for having the high stake, as well as an additional 6 point bonus for getting the high stake. So you can get 8 points for getting the high stake, as well as 12 points for getting a tier 3 hang.
So basically, that's like the equivalent of like 8 rings on a mobile goal, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's like 8 rings on a mobile goal and it being in the positive corner. So getting that high stake in tier 3 is something that we might see in future competitions.
Dude, I just got the score and this is insane. Left side is the red, so we've got a score of 33 for the Red Alliance and a score of 35 for the blue.
That is crazy.
Oh my
close,
gosh.
Jonathan.
That's a 2 point difference.
Yeah, that could have been like 1 extra ring in autonomous or 1 extra ring in the final few seconds.
Let's take a look at what's going on here. So if you switch it back to the iPad, which hopefully is not, it's not linked, sorry, that's on me again. I gotta link the iPad. We gotta find a better solution to this. Like, maybe just get a replacement for me. Anyways, we can see the iPad here. This is the match. 1 ring difference.
Wow. Okay.
1 ring difference. Let's see, like, anywhere where a team, like, this is 30 seconds left in the driver control. That means if blue like missed this wall stake right here at the top, then they would have lost the game.
Yeah, that would have been game over right there.
So every single like action here is match affecting,
Yeah,
basically.
pretty much. High stakes, especially being a lower scoring game, 1 ring can completely make the difference in a match.
All right, you're gonna go over and I'm gonna do some research on the next teams. If you want to take a look at some of the last cool things that happened in the last 10 seconds here.
So you see like these teams are all fighting for wall stakes, doing like a bit of a pushing and shoving. So the ones who have a ring in their intake, they're opting for ownership over the wall stake, like I've mentioned before. So usually you'll see teams put out their wall stake mechanism to block other teams from potentially scoring. So that's why you see in the last few moments, if you don't have a ring, they're usually always making sure that it is the hardest possible job for the opposing team to score on wall stakes.
All right, well, we've already got that match scored up, and we have teams lining up for the next match. Let's meet our teams here, because I'm pretty excited about this match.
Of course, let's hear it.
Let me show you what we got here. On the Red Alliance, 9181G from Delta, British Columbia, partnered with 6659C, which, if you didn't know, was my old team back in grade 9.
Yo, let's go, the legacy.
The legacy has continued. I used to go to this school, 6659C. That was my letter. They're up against, get this, 229V.
Oh my goodness, the GOATs themselves, Ace Robotics.
With 210Z.
Oh, okay. So the previous Mecha champions are with Ace Robotics. This is gonna be a match, folks.
Dude, I mean, if you know anything about the robotics scenes, you know the numbers 229V, you know the numbers 210Z, and they're up against my old school team. Who am I supposed to cheer for?
Yeah, exactly. Like, you got people on both sides. You got 210 and you got Masters Academy. This is going to be a hard match to watch.
And you can't discredit 9181 as well. That is a organization that has a history of winning. They've won so many things. You know, they actually beat me at Worlds a couple of years ago. So this is going to be a match to watch for sure.
Yeah, John is completely correct. 9181 is an org to be reckoned with. 9181N was actually a world record holder for the skills in spin up. So this organization is not to be overlooked.
All right, just to get you an idea of who we're talking about, the caliber of robotics, let's look at the resume for 229V. We have the Minnesota Signature Event Excellence Award winners, Howling Halloween at the Creek Excellence, Tournament Champion, and Robot Skills. What do we call that in the business? That's a triple crown.
That is a triple
That's
crown
a triple
indeed.
crown. Another triple crown at Carrollwood Clash. We have another 3 award. They got skills at 3rd place here, and Tournament Champion at Speedway. That's a signature event. Sugar Rush Excellence Award, Warrior Robotics, triple crown. It just goes on and on. It just goes on and on.
I mean, you're right, Greg Cox. 229V is an absolute force to be reckoned with. I swear, every signature event that they don't win Tournament Champion, they somehow pull an excellence from a signature event out of their bag. 229V is an absolute crazy team, and they've been inspiring countless other VEX teams throughout the years.
That is true, and I don't know if you know this information, but there's a sort of tradition that happens in like robotics where teams make a reveal video and all sorts of like detailing their robots so that other people can get inspired, all right? And it's also very hype. Do you know if 229V has a reveal video?
Yes, so they actually have an early season reveal video. This was posted sometime in the earlier season. But also, hey, quick shout out, so 252H, 210Z, 917, and as well as Control Z all made a reveal on Friday actually at Western Mechatronics, so go check that out on YouTube.
Oh dang, oh dang. All right, well, we're getting really, really close before this match starts. Let's talk a little bit more about 9181G. They are the tournament finalists, Robot Skills Champion, and Amaze Award winners at the Pyros. Is this PYRS? At the PYRS Heritage Worlds Qualifier. So then again, that's your Red Alliance. Keep an eye out for them. Wow, it's gonna be a crazy match.
This is gonna be a match to watch. So if you have nothing to do, please tune into this match. It's gonna be exciting, I promise.
Alrighty. Good to switch over. Take it away.
All right, thank you so much, Desk. For qualification 72 at the Dome in the Red Alliance, we have 9181G Ghost and their partner 6659C Bowser. And on the Blue Alliance, we have 229V Ace Robotics and their partner 210Z Eclipse. All right, Autonomous begins in 3, 2, 1. Both teams immediately going. 9181G immediately missing one of their red rings on the side stay. Can they get the mobile goal ring? They're just shuffling it over as blue gets one on the wall stake and red cannot seem to find a disc to save their life. Hey, this may be a 1-0 disc. Let's see what the refs say. Refs are reviewing that autonomous phase. Blue wins the autonomous points, but no, blue wins the bonus points, but not the autonomous win point. Driver control begins in 3, 2, 1. Both teams off. We've got 9181G immediately grabbing that mobile goal and trying to stack the rings on. We've got on our Blue Alliance 229V stacking three rings immediately, going for a fourth to put in that positive corner. Ooh, and then we've got 210Z Eclipse blocking out that side goal as the Blue Alliance gets 6 rings into that positive corner, effectively doubling the score of that mobile goal as the Red Alliance clears out their side for that positive corner. 9181G clears that out to get another 6-ring mobile goal into that corner. 1 minute and 5 seconds left. and both teams have a lock on each positive corner, although the red one is left partially undefended as they fling rings around the arena. It looks like the Blue Alliance's 229V gets another wall stake, and they have a nearly full mogul. As it looks like 91A1G and 210Z are battling it out over that right side mobile goal with 42 seconds remaining. 6659C, also known as Bowser, is diligently defending that left side positive corner with 35 seconds remaining. The end game is soon approaching. 30 seconds. Those positive corners are now protected as both Red Alliance members get a ring on these side goals. 20 seconds remaining, and the Red Alliance has nearly 2 full moguls with 1 in the positive corner. Although Blue has their own two nearly full moguls and 1 full one in the corner with 9 seconds remaining. We really get to see this unfold. 5 seconds left, and another wall stake is scored. This could be it. That could be a game changer. And back to the desk for review.
And we are back to the desk. Dude, how was that match?
That was a match indeed. So one thing I'd like to say is on high stakes, there are a few win conditions. So you can see in this match, played by 210Z and 229V, one of the win conditions that they met was having 3 mobile goals. And you can see that in effect in this match. Being able to have a 3rd mobile goal means more points scored. So that was a very well played match from that alliance.
So no matter what, if a team has 3 mobile goals, they should technically win.
By technicality, yes. Although there are a few circumstances where if you win autonomous or if you lose in wall stakes, you can turn the tides in the match of not having 3 mobile goals.
Speaking of autonomous, let's talk about what happened in Auton for that match. I remember not a lot of rings going onto stakes.
Yeah, about the autonomous. That was the one thing I would say could have been better in this match, as we see a lot of rings are missed, but 210Z was able to get 1 ring on the alliance stake, which kind of clutched the round.
And another thing to know is that this is the first and maybe only time that the teams are playing in the Dome. And Dome has a different setup in terms of lighting, right? And a lot of these teams have color sensors that sort of see if a ring is part of their alliance or not. So maybe that could have played a factor into this alliance.
Yeah, John is completely correct. So the lighting is a lot brighter in the Dome, meaning the color sensors can have their values tinted, meaning that any ring that would have been scored normally in their alliance fields and in their Dome, their division fields, would not have been scored in Dome. So that's probably why you see the score being a bit lower.
All right, well, as we try to get closer and closer to that score, let's take a look at some of our next teams for the next match coming up. On the Red Alliance, we've got Team 502A from BC, I believe. 502A. They're teamed up with 2775V Jackson Area Robotics. They are up against Team 27455B. That is Team Forklift Certified from Airdrie, Alberta. And their partners are 684111A, which is Griffin Robotics from Lethbridge, Alberta. A lot of Alberta teams.
Oh man, this is going to be another match to watch, and I want to specifically shout out 229, oh no, not 229V, that was the past match, 2775V, Jackson Area Robotics. So they have domed 3 times in a row. For those who don't know, Dome is when you win your division at Worlds, and this is a big deal. So making 3 times in a row is very, very impressive.
Right, and this is not this Mecha Mayhem Dome, but the Dome at the World Championship. Definitely a team to keep an eye out on. And yeah, I believe with that, we are good to kick it over to the field. Take it away.
Thank you, John. In this Dome match on the Red Alliance, we have 502A Amaze from Burnaby, British Columbia, and 2775V Jackson Area Robotics from Jackson, Tennessee, United States. On the Blue Alliance is 27455B Forklift Certified from Airdrie, Alberta, Canada. Verify this. Verify this. Yes. And 68411A Griffin Robotics from Lethbridge, Alberta, Canada. Yeah. All right, we're good to go. We're going to kick off autonomous in 3, 2, 1. All 4 robots are moving Jackson Area Plops 1 on the Alliance stake. It is Griffin Robotics making a little bit of a wild run. Had some wobbling troubles. Jackson area stacking up a mobile stake. They got red, blue, red, top to bottom. 1 second left. That is autonomous. Red takes autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Once again, Amazing Jackson area robotics against Forklift Certified and Griffin Robotics. Jackson area straight filling up a goal, but they put a blue rain on top. That is a blue rain bonus, 3 points for blue. That goal is 4 points for each alliance and will not benefit anyone. 1 minute, 28 seconds. Jackson area putting one blue at the bottom, but they're putting reds on top. That is the only scoring happening right now. Amaze cannot get reins on stakes, but they're moving over to the arm. They're going for the wall, and there it is for 3 points. Jackson area with 5 red reins on their mobile stake. Back it into a positive corner and double all those points. Griffin Robotics has a mobile stake with 1 blue ring. They're trying to bring it somewhere. Looks like they're going to bring it to the positive corner once they realign their strategy a bit. 502 AMAs from Burnaby, British Columbia, trying to load up the arm for the wall stake. It flies away for now. Jackson area being taken a little bit away from the positive corner. And it is Forklift Certified, very low to the ground with a blue ring on top. And they're going to make a move on Jackson area. Jackson area with 3 red rings on the mobile stake. The right side positive corner is vacant with 8 seconds until endgame, and it's going to be Griffin Robotics putting 2 blue reins in the positive corner. We have a red ring on the wall. 30 seconds positives are protected. Doubled blues, doubled reds, another red on the wall, and it's Forklift Certified taking 3 reds for a ride. Amaze gets in the way. Forklift Certified trying to get to the negative. Jackson area making a move. Jackson area looking for more reds with 15 seconds. Griffin Robotics elevation on the ladder. They're going to keep climbing up. They're a little bit stuck with 10 seconds. Griffin Robotics elevation. Amaze will stand in the way of Forklift Certified as Jackson area gets their elevation, and this comes to an end. John, back to you.
Oh my goodness. Parker, actually, I'm going to ask for your help on this one. Can you go through that match with me as we sort of talk this through? Was it true, like just right before the 30 seconds mark, Griffin Robotics stole that goal and put it into the positive corner?
Yes, Griffin Robotics got blue reins in the positive corner right before 30 seconds.
That is crazy. And then did they also manage to hit the climb at the end?
Yes, Griffin Robotics also got the elevation.
Oh my goodness. This is looking like a really, really close match. I'm hearing cheering from the crowd. Is there something happening on the field?
Say that again?
I'm hearing cheering from the crowd. Is there something happening on the field?
We just got a lot of love for Griffin Robotics. They got great spirit, bringing all of it to Mecha Mayhem.
Oh man, let's go! and we can't discredit the other team too. Jackson Area Robotics, right? That's on the other side. How was that performance? I mean,
I wish I could hear you over Griffin Robotics cheering section.
Walk me through the performance of Jackson Area Robotics through that match.
Well, Jackson Area started off with a little bit of an error. They had a mobile stake where they put from bottom to top red, red, blue, red, red, blue, which is 4 points for each alliance. It doesn't help anyone. That's 4 points for each. But after that, they went straight to work, got 5 red rings on a mobile stake, got to a positive corner, and then went and did some other things and ended up on the ladder.
And ended up on the ladder. And how many points is that ladder again?
That ladder, the bottom run is worth 3 points, middle 6, top 12. We have 2 robots on the lower run for 3 points.
Oh my goodness. I wish we could replay this match. This is crazy. I mean, those rings getting scored on the wrong alliance, that's an unfortunate thing. Again, probably because of the lights. It's just one thing that you kind of have to get used to, hey? But I don't know. If you could have a piece of advice for these teams moving on to the rest of the tournament, what would you say, Parker?
A piece of advice for these teams?
That's correct.
Well, it's to keep taking what's working, keep moving. Look, Griffin Robotics, they're getting the reins, they're getting the elevations, they're doing what works. Jackson area, they're improvising on the spot. And even Amaze, we had some scoring troubles with the mobile stake, but they found a way to make it work with the wall stakes. Everybody's finding what works and taking it and running with it.
Absolutely, I love that. Thank you so much, Parker. I'll take it from here.
Of course.
This is such a true fact of robotics. Anything can happen, but even if a robot fails, you just gotta keep on going, do your best. There's more matches ahead, so yeah, keep your head up, guys. We are going. And the final score for that match is up. The score is 48-17 for the Red Alliance. 2775V and 502A taking that one. Good job, Red. There we go. So that's gonna be the end of that match. We have another dome match getting queued up right now. And that Thank you so much. That was Seamus, the AV production manager. Announcement again for the teams. If you missed your match from the division because of Dome, that will be replayed at the end of the day, and we'll take it from there. Come to pit admin. We'll get it all figured out. So we got some time before our next match. We can meet our teams. We have on the Red Alliance, bear with me here, we have team 1023E. This is Evolution from Redmond, Washington, United States. About the team, they are a junior high school team of 7 people from Redmond, Washington, 2 times world qualifier, over top 50 in over-under skills. That was the previous season. Their partners are 68411C, caffeine required. I wish I could talk to these guys because that is so true of me right now. I had a coffee this morning and I spilled it all over my shirt. I don't know if you can see that because the caffeine, man. I just need the caffeine. They're from Lethbridge, Alberta. This is a V5 RC, yes, a high school team. These are all high school teams. They're up against 99197W on the Blue Alliance. Their team is Stress Test from Calgary, Alberta. Again, another high school team. And their partners are 87265D. That's for the Blue Alliance. We will see some more action from them shortly once they're done preparing. But I'll take this reminder to take this time to just remind the teams, stay hydrated, have a bubble tea, or have a drink from our bar over there. There's also water fountains around. Make sure you're hydrated. I'm going to make sure I'm hydrated because, yeah, that's important. Can we also talk about the fact that this is like not the last competition that these teams are going to compete in. Some teams will qualify for the World Championship here, but other teams, you got states to look forwards to. You got provincials to look forwards to. More opportunities to qualify for Worlds. And even if you don't make Worlds, there's more tournaments after that. I know one thing, and this is a little secret, so make sure you don't share this with anyone, but Western Mechatronics has been hosting tournaments during the summer with the Calgary Stampede. And this is a tournament, last year it was called Robot Rodeo. Maybe this year it will be called Robot Rodeo. It is called Robot Rodeo. And it is happening in the summer. Last year, we gave away $10,000 in prizes. And we're running it again this year. There's going to be more information about that later on. Remember, this is not the last tournament for you. If you don't qualify for Worlds, there's more tournaments to go to. And even maybe we'll see you back in Calgary for Robot Rodeo, which is one of our big events. If you are new to robotics, though, I would recommend checking out the Build-A-Bot booth, which is just over there. It's seeing a lot of traction. That booth is a place where you can just see, build a robot, drive it around, and just have fun. These robots are like plastic, so you don't have to worry about like cutting stuff. And it's put together by some of our students. Really cool initiative. Just try it out, build a bot, have some fun. Also take this time to remind you guys of the Booth Passport. The Booth Passport is a piece of paper that you can get from Pit Admin. If you go to every single sponsor, get a stamp from them on the Booth Passport, you get 15% off at Budget Promotions, which is our merch store, and a commemorative Mecha Mayhem coin. So that is something to look forward to. We've got about 5 more minutes until our next match. I'm going to invite up another MC. Evan is coming back. Welcome, welcome. I've got you on mic here.
All right, I just came from Foothill.
Tell me about Foothills.
Yeah, they're doing great. So they're the middle school division. They ran matches in Dome in the morning. Give me a sec. Ran matches in the Dome in the morning. Now, I think it's pretty much running as expected. We're a little behind. There are some field errors, but it's been pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, those field errors have been plaguing us since the dawn of Mecha Mayhem. It's been a big pain, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, but we have wonderful volunteers that are just like getting it fixed and getting it working. So shout out to them.
Yeah, it's been great. This is the 3rd year of Mecha, right?
That's correct, the 3rd year.
Yeah. So you guys are basically pros at this now.
Yeah, you know, we're constantly innovating, so we're doing a new thing every single year. So it does feel like we're like not used to it, but there's some areas that we are like pretty comfortable doing now, like the divisions.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the divisions, I would say they're running almost as smooth as Worlds. I mean, Worlds has like a whole influx of, you got like 20 volunteers at least in a division, right?
That's true.
But you're doing a lot with much less. But yeah.
Yeah, I think that speaks a lot about our volunteers. Like, these are guys who are the best of the best, and we just honestly can't do without them. And yeah, I mean, to be compared to Worlds is such a compliment, and that's our goal, right? We want to bring Worlds to Calgary.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I see a lot of returning faces in the volunteers, and that, I mean, it's like doing robotics itself. You get a lot of experience volunteering. You know what to do, how to fix field errors. And as an MC, you figure out how to like stall for time when they need it. It's just all experience, yeah. And this is a great experience for the teams as well, I think.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I mean, one thing for the teams to know is that we are giving away prizes. So thank you for those who are sticking here in the dome, listening to this live stream. We have a bunch of goodies, like literally right there to my left, that we are planning to give out. That could be today, that could be tomorrow. Just stay tuned, I guess. There's a lot of good stuff they could be winning.
Oh yeah, I love goodies. Anyway, how we're doing on the matches? I kind of just slid right in.
Yeah, the matches have been crazy. We've been having blockbuster match after blockbuster match.
Wow.
We had people like 229V was competing, 2775V was right after.
Oh.
And they were like good matches.
Yeah, I can imagine. What's your favorite highlight from those matches?
Highlight from those matches, I think Griffin Robotics had a really clutch moment where they dropped the goal in right at the 30-second mark, right before it was like protected, and then proceeded to just like do like a perfect drive and then climb at the end. It was crazy.
Wow. Yeah, I mean 30 seconds of the match, like I think that's where the magic happens, because earlier you're playing defensive, you're trying to gain ownership, but as soon as those goals are protected, you see teams with like the wall mechs and the hang, they like whip it out, they start to like really shine in those moments. You see them like doing loops, playing defense.
Yeah, unfortunately, like we want to say that like the entire match is like the best part, but that is really the best part, the last 30 seconds.
I mean, I would say the most like involved match involved game I remember it has to be Turning Point from like 7 years ago.
There's no way, 7 years ago? Turning Point was
2018, 2019. It's like 6
years ago.
Oh man, I'm old. Yeah, but it was fun because we got like all of the flags, they were called. You could score them for red or blue, but they could be flipped. So it was just constant action. But hopefully we see constant action too. I'm gonna send it back to the field. I think they are ready.
Excellent transition.
All right, thank you so much. Back at the field for the Red Alliance, we have 1023 Evolution and 68411C Caffeine Required. Me too, man, me too. From the Blue Alliance, we have 87265D Robo Ridge and 99197W Stress Test. Yeah, love the energy. All right, for qualification 74, autonomous begins in 3, 2, 1. All right, Red immediately getting a ring on that wall stake as Blue misses one of theirs for the mogul goal, but gets one as well. Ooh, and the Red Alliance has accidentally deposited a blue ring during their autonomous period, but I'm pretty sure all the red rings they've got will surpass that blue.
Red with win point. Okay. Red win point.
All right, Red wins autonomous and gets the win point. Driver control begins in 3, 2, 1. All right, with that auto bonus, Red will have a distinct advantage as they load up 4 discs into that left side positive corner. The blue team does not have any on mogul goals. Oh no, I was wrong. They have 4 discs on mobile goals as they send one across the arena. They need to try and get that in the positive corner, or else that red 4 in that positive will outweigh anything they try to score. All right, we see a shoving match over here with what do we have here? With one of the Red Alliance, we have 1023E, also known as Evolution, with a full mogul goal, but with 1 blue, scoring their enemy a few points. With that, all right, the Blue Alliance has secured with 87265D. Robo Ridge has secured a 6 ring into that right side corner. With 50 seconds left in the match, both teams have their corners. There's possibly a pin as they let go with the Red Alliance carrying around a few blue rings on their mogul goals. That could score their opponent enough to win. With 38 seconds, the end game is quickly approaching. Can we see a quick turnaround? Oh, and maybe 32 seconds remaining, and it was lifted onto a disc. 30 seconds, we have entered the end game. Those positive corners are protected, and every bot is free as they no longer have to worry about defense. Ooh, and it looks like 87265D Robo Ridge has a red-filled mogul goal near the negative corner. That could twist the game into their favor. With 10 seconds remaining, the Red Alliance gets another red ring onto that wall stake, and they go for a second but miss. 3 seconds remaining, and the game is almost over. Can they get the negative? Oh, and they don't. Over to you, Desk. That was a good one.
Tell me about that match, Evan.
I mean, it was just action, I think, from the start. We had the Autonomous, both teams going for it. Red got the bonus and the win point, but, blue wasn't far behind. I think I saw 3 blue rings on the goal. And then from then on, I think it was close, but it was Red's game. Blue had some chances. They had the red goal right near the end game, near that negative zone. But I think their drive had some issues because they were driving in circles, just never able to quite push it home.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, you don't like that when the drivetrain breaks on you. And yeah, there could be a million factors, right? Like your drivetrain could get jammed, your motor could get disconnected.
Yeah, I mean, there's a huge discussion on just drivetrains alone. Do you use sprockets? Do you use gears? If you use gears, do you use high-strength gears, low-strength gears? I'm sure these teams, like the drive base, okay, I'm going to go on a tangent here. The drive base, I think, and it's the subsystem I have the most experience with, is like the integral foundation of the robot, right? Because if your drive base doesn't work, nothing else works either. So a lot of the season is spent just optimizing. Do I go 4 wheels? Do I go 6 wheels? Do I put a traction wheel in the middle so I'm harder to push from side to side? I mean, these are like the small changes that as an audience we don't really get to see, but really they're what make up a team's, like their foundation, their chemistry, how their robot drives, their personality from like day one, from the moment it's released. You're thinking, how do I optimize my systems, right?
Very well said. I totally agree. The foundation of your robot is that drivetrain. The big question now for you is, are you attack or flow?
Attack or flow?
Attack or
I don't
flow.
think I've heard that. What do you mean?
You don't know attack or flow? Okay, basically, you know how in VEX wheels there's like a design where it's like kind of curved like this? Like on the wheel.
Oh, the Mechanim wheels?
Yeah, well, not Mech. No, I think even for Omni wheels, they have like a pattern that looks like a vortex. They don't do that anymore? There's no more attack or flow? No. Wait, okay, I gotta pull this up on the iPad. Oh, we got the score, actually. Let's take a look at the score first.
All right, we have the score, and was that for the match right then?
That's correct.
All right, with score of 36-10, looks like our Red Alliance is going to take that one, as we predicted. Very nice showing from them. They're going to walk away with 3 win points. 2 from the win, 1 from the autonomous win point. Anyway, let me see this flow.
Yeah, let's switch it to the iPad really quickly. I'm going to search up a VEX wheel. I think maybe it'd be the Magnum wheel. But you can see that vortex, right?
Okay.
So,
this.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
I see.
This vortex, if you put it so that the robot moves this way, if it's spinning counterclockwise, that would be flow. And then attack
So which way the curves are pointing, right?
Yeah.
I mean, just thinking about it right now, it has to depend on what kind of robot you're building, right? Are you building like if you're building a tank, like someone you're trying to like 6-motor drive. I think all robots are 6-motor drive, but back then it was a big thing. Like 6-motor drive, like geared down maybe, direct drive. I would go attack because you want to push robots out of the way. But if you're like building a fast, light robot, I think you got to go flow.
Got to go flow. That's very well said. That's a big meme in the VEX community, attack or flow. I'm personally on attack, got to be on attack.
Interesting.
But yeah, anyways, we could talk a little bit about our next team. There's going to be a couple minutes before they show up. Team 10B and 1791V is our Red Alliance. 10B, do you know about this 10 organization?
You know, I do know about 10. So I believe they're Exothermic Blaze. They're originating from Redmond, Washington.
Oh, actually, I think they've
Batty Mobile. Oh.
Maybe they've rebranded? Or
well, their team name is Exothermic Blaze. Their robot name is Batty Mobile. That's creative.
It's good
I don't
name.
think I've ever named our robots.
I don't think we named our robots before either.
Yeah, but you can do it. It's pretty fun. But yeah, they're from Redmond, Washington. I'm going to dox myself. I actually go to UW, so I'm like pretty near Redmond. I volunteered at Ignite the Northwest last year. That was a pretty fun event. First signature event in the Pacific Northwest, I think. Just like you're the first signature event here, yeah.
That's awesome. Wait, well, I mean, when I'm looking at this resume for 10B, they are Ignite's Design Award winner, the Quantum Mid-Season Mayhem Excellence and Tournament Champion winners, the SVEC High Voltage Tournament Champion Innovative Award winners, and the Exothermic Think Award winners.
That's a star-studded resume right there. I mean, they're definitely heavy hitters, right? How are they doing in the tournament thus far?
In the tournament thus far, I believe they are ranked pretty high. I think, just pulling up the stats here. If you go to this rankings page, and it's not loading, maybe we can find out their rankings.
There we go. Oh yeah, ranked 10, not bad. 3 wins, 1 loss, but they're walking in with 8 win points, which means they've gotten win points, Auton win points in 2 out of their 4 matches. 50%, that's pretty good.
All right, let's talk about their teammates here. There's Team 1791V is Join Us from Taiwan. They are the second place skills champions at one of their tournaments at the Taiwan Open, Innovate Award and Evase Award winners at other tournaments.
Very powerful alliance, I think.
Very powerful.
They're a red alliance?
That is our blue alliance.
Blue alliance, okay, wow.
Yes, and they're up against 27455G. This is the 3 Roboteers from Airdrie, Alberta. It looks like this is the 3rd tournament that they've been at this season. And their partners are 9594M, the RoboCavs.
I'm looking forward to this match. I mean, 10B flying in from Washington, 1791V from Taiwan. I mean, I'm excited. Let's send it over and see what we got.
Thank you. Just for the record, I used flow because I played defense on the back. On the Red Alliance is 27455G, the 3 Roboteers from Airdrie, Alberta. And 9594M RoboCavs from West Vancouver, British Columbia. On the Blue Alliance is 10B Exothermic Blaze from Redmond, Washington. And 1791V Join Us from Hsinchu, Taiwan. We are all good to go. We'll begin autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. All right, that buzzer confused me, but we are so back. We have Exothermic with a ring on the Alliance wall stake, 3 on their mobile. Taiwan, Join Us cannot land, but they do get 1 right at the end of autonomous, and they both touch the ladder. Blue wins autonomous and the win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Once again, the 3 Roboteers and RoboCavs against Exothermic Blaze and Join Us. Canada, United States, Taiwan. Oh my goodness, Exothermic Blaze with 5 blue rings straight into the positive corner. Their alliance partner Join Us with 5 blue rings of their own in the positive corner. That's 10 blue rings in the positive corner, 15 seconds in the driver control. There are 3 other naked stakes right now scattered across the field, and both neutral wall stakes are empty. 1 minute 16 on the clock. In front of the head refs, but now under the ladder, is 9594 M RoboCavs from West Vancouver, British Columbia. They're scattering for some reins. They have a third one in their conveyor belt, and they land on the mobile stake. 1 minute remaining in this match. Exothermic Blaze holding the right side positive, and Join Us holding the left side positive. RoboCavs with 4 red reins. They grab a blue. I assume they're going to kick that out as their next plan. Their alliance partner, the 3 Roboteers, are in front of the audience, picking up a rein off the ground. They get bumped by Join Us. Join Us bumps them again, and they drop the red rein. 36 seconds. 33, 32, 31. Positive corners are protected. Both the blue robots flee, and it is on to score new reins. With 24 seconds straight to work is Blue Alliance. Exothermic Blaze onto the wall stake for 3 points. Join Us stacking up 6 reins on a mobile stake. Will we see the other wall stake get used with 12 seconds remaining? Exothermic Blaze takes a red goal. No, they cannot grab it. They're going to walk it into the negative corner. Red is being negated with 3 seconds. 2, 1. Exothermic for the elevation. Back to the table with John.
Oh my goodness, can we hear it for those teams? Yeah! Dude, I was watching that match from this table, and I think it was just, dude, it was just perfect execution on the Blue Alliance. You have both goals full of rings in the positive corners while you're holding another goal. In total, you have 4 goals that like the other team just has no opportunity of getting from you. So that alone is already enough to win the game. But they had to take it another step. You know, they're like, we're gonna do our best here. So not only did they mostly clean up all of the rings from the field, I think there's only 3 left, but they also managed to take the red mobile goal with the red rings and put that into the negative corner. So basically negating Red's points on that goal. So, I mean, I haven't seen a match like that in a while, and that has been just perfect execution from 10B and their alliance partners from Taiwan, 1791V. Congratulations, guys. That was very well done. We have a next match that's queued up pretty quickly, so we can just get to know the teams pretty soon. But actually, let's talk about the score for that previous match. With a score of 54-0, congratulations, Blue Alliance. That was a crazy match. Up next, we have Team 1010T with 1009A on the Red Alliance against 3300D and 45519A. We're doing these matches back to back, and oh, sorry, 10,009. My bad, not 1,009. 10,009. That's good. My AV team's looking out for me, you know. And if I get your team name wrong, just like yell, I can fix it. I don't wanna be doing any misinformation spreading. Wow, we've got matches going back to back. It's been a heck of a journey. I'm gonna ask the AV team if we could take a break really quickly, and we will meet you guys back in just a couple of minutes. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Your heart, moved to the city in a broke down car, and 4 years no calls. Now you're looking pretty in a hotel bar, and I can't stop. No, I can't stop. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Bite that tattoo on your shoulder, pull the sheets right off the corner of the mattress that you stole from your roommate back in Boulder.
you. I forget just why I left you. I was insane. Stay.
Hello? I'm good. All right, we are back at the caster's desk. I'm here joined by Andrew from Team 210Z.
Hello.
Oh, that's very loud. You should keep it a little bit further. Not super far. Like
Okay, like this.
a little bit closer.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay.
How are you doing right now?
I'm doing good.
Doing
How are
good.
you, Jonathan?
I'm doing well.
I like your haircut.
Thank you so much. It's it's a new style.
I see.
Hopefully
Inspired
it'll
by
catch.
Grant Cox?
I haven't heard of him before. I'm not sure what
okay.
you're talking about.
Okay.
Anyways, Team 210Z. That was the team that you were on.
Yes.
And you were part of that team when they won Mecha Mayhem? ?
Yeah, in 2023.
That was the spin-up season.
Yes, it was.
Tell me about that. What was that experience winning Mecha Mayhem?
My experience, well, I thought Mecha Mayhem was really cool compared to all the other SIGs. To be honest, I thought that the last two matches of the finals of Mecha would be more exciting because they just ended in double DQ. But nonetheless, they were really exciting anyways. It was a really good game. I think it was versus, what was the other team?
I think it was 4154X.
Oh yeah. Actually, we were like looking at the reveal video the night before, and we were like inspecting the robot. Yeah, I think my biggest advice to new teams is to not procrastinate, because I know my team, our robot, like the day before Mecha was not that great. We couldn't really score that well, so we kind of stayed up till like 4 a.m. working on it. It paid off though, because it actually worked somehow. So yeah.
Yeah, don't procrastinate. That's a good life lesson.
Thank you, Jonathan.
That's a good life lesson. Yes.
Thank you.
Very good. Tell me more about like what you were feeling, like the pressure. What was going on in your head during that finals match? Were you panicked at all? Like what?
Yeah, of course. It was absolutely exhilarating.
Exhilarating. I like
yes,
that.
it was dumbfounding, because I don't know how we made it that far, but we still made it there. So it was honestly, I think just the experience of being able to like compete in front of a bunch of people sitting in the stands was really cool. And we made a lot of friends along the way too. So I really liked the experience.
Awesome. That's so good to hear. That's one of the things I've heard about. A common theme for the teams here at Mecha Mayhem is that there's a lot of pressure when you're here, because there's just so many people watching you, right?
Yes, there is.
And so teams that are able to control that pressure and perform is that's one of the keys to success, I would say. But yeah, anyways, I think we will almost get ready for our next match. I think we can introduce them really quickly. Oh wait, no, we already did. This is 1010T, 1009. I'm sorry, I'm trolling.
Good luck to the teams.
Indeed. Anyways, we're gonna let Andrew head off. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me at the desk. And
no problem.
And I will see you around. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think you just mute the mic. There we go. 210Z. That was one of the teams that competed recently here at the Dome, and we saw them compete with 229V. Put up a pretty good score. I think that was like a 50-plus game. Yeah, good stuff indeed. All right, let's take a look at our team. So we've got 10-Ton T from West Vancouver, British Columbia. Their partners are 10,009A, Arc Robotics from San Ramon, California. They are up against Team 3300D, Barrel Monkeys from Calgary, Alberta. And their partners are 45519A, Apogee from Calgary, Alberta. A lot of Calgary teams. We're going to see how this turns out in just a second. Who's my field MC for this next match?
Oh, apologies for missing that. On the field today for Q76 for the Red Alliance, we have 1010T, 10-Ton Robotics. That is very fun to say. And we also have 10,009 Arc Robotics. And then on the Blue Alliance, we have 3300D Barrel Monkeys and 45519A Apogee? Apogee, I said it right. Let's go. Yeah. All right. We're good. All right, Autonomous begins in 3, 2, 1. All right, starting out, we got 1010T, 10-ton robotics. I love saying that. Get an immediate red ring on that post. Both of them stacking up the red rings. We've got 4, 5 on a mogul goal, 6 on a mogul goal, and 2 on a stake. I can't make any calls, but I'm pretty sure red may perchance have won it. Red wins Autonomous and picks up the Autonomous win point. All right, moving on to driver control in 3, 2, 1. With that early lead with the auto bonus and the fact of the Autonomous win point, the 10,009 Arc Robotics can immediately stack up 6 rings into that left side positive corner as their teammate 1010T 10-ton robotics tries to clean up the other positive corner. Red may have control of both positive corners this match with only a few seconds in. 1010T 10-ton robotics misses a disc, but it gets another one on as 10,009A Arc Robotics defends that corner, while 5519A for the Blue Alliance Apogee stacks up 3 rings onto 1 mogul goal. And then 3300D attempts to stack up more on their mogul goal and threaten 1010T 10-ton robotics hold on that right side positive corner. Although that left side positive corner is seeming pretty protected with 10,009A Arc Robotics valiant defense with 45 seconds remaining. Those corners will soon be protected. Both teams vying for those positive corners in the last seconds that they are open. The Blue Alliance is 2v1ing 10,009A with 33 seconds remaining. Those corners are about to be protected. 30 seconds, those corners are now fully protected. And both of the Red Alliance members are free to patrol around the field and collect even more discs as 1010T 10-ton robotics put some blue discs into the right side negative corner, further cementing their lead as they get even more wall stakes. 12 seconds left on the clock, and it looks like the Red Alliance is pulling too far ahead for the blue to catch up, but we'll really see with these last 5 seconds. These are the most crucial seconds of the match. 1 second remaining. Oh, what a good match. And we send you back to the desk.
Thank you so much. I'm joined here by James, our head referee. Is your mic working? Hold on, it should just turn on if we do this. We're going to take a look at this match and see.
Check. Hello.
There we go. How are you feeling right now?
I'm good, man. It's been a busy day. It's been very eventful, and lots of teams are playing some really great matches. So I'm stoked to kind of review this match here.
Awesome. So I know you're a head referee, but like you've kind of been here most of the time. What has your role been so far at Mecha Mayhem?
It's been a bit of everything. I've just been kind of helping out at the AV desk, kind of keeping the flow and maintaining a line of communication between the referees and the AV team, so that we really maintain a good flow of scheduled matches in the Dome. Obviously, as it's kind of been talked about, this is something that's never really been done before. So just keeping that line of communication between key volunteers who are really involved in the gameplay and the key volunteers behind the scenes who are really helping with the broadcast.
That's awesome. And what we're going to do here is we're going to kick it over to the iPad screen and do a little walkthrough of like that previous match, talking about some key points and stuff like that. So if the AV desk could move it over to the iPad screen. That was a match that I think was pretty much determined after that first couple seconds into driver control, hey?
Yeah, definitely. You'll notice pretty early in the match that Red is able to maintain possession of both positive corners, which if you've already won Autonomous, in this case, which they did, that pretty much secures the match for you. So if you're able to lock up those 2 corners and really take those away from the opposition, you're in a really good spot moving into the rest of the match. There was some interesting interaction later in the match that I wanted you to touch on, just in regards to this corner here with the robot kind of stuck holding onto that goal. But in general, I think it was a pretty well-played match by the Red Alliance, and I think they've probably gotten away with this one.
Absolutely, yeah. And we want to note that this is outdated because this is still part of the driver. So the timer isn't correct here, but you can see yeah, the Red Alliance has their red goal here and the red goal in the positive zone. That's already a really good sign.
Yeah, definitely. I think, if you, like I said earlier, if you can get those corners, even if you don't necessarily possess them, if you can have one and you can stop the other team from having the other, with the autonomous bonus, you're sitting in a really good spot. And it's going to take a lot of work from that opposition to really counter that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't think we've seen a match where if you have both of these scored in the positive zone, the other team like coming back and winning it. I just haven't seen that happen.
Definitely. I'm also very impressed with this Red Alliance early in the match, managing to do wall stakes while they're kind of collecting their rings. I think a lot of the action tends to be towards the positive corners in the early times of the match. So as you collect those rings, if you can also manage to get some wall stakes done early, it makes your life a lot easier later in the match. I think we do have a score for that match. If you can bring that up and you can maybe announce that for us.
Yeah, absolutely. As the score is kind of loading here, I think my prediction is Red Alliance for sure.
Yeah, I would tend to agree. I think with the autonomous bonus, this should be maybe not a blowout, but definitely a pretty substantial win for the Red Alliance.
Yeah. My screen isn't loading here, so we'll get the score later. But yeah, I think overall, I mean, it's awesome, good match. My advice to the teams: keep on going, just see what happens, and go from there. Keep your head up. If you didn't win, you got the next one to win.
Let me see if I can grab that score. I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, we can take a look.
Yeah, Justin,
here.
you were definitely right. We have a score of 49-3 for the Red Alliance in that match.
49-3 is that final score there. Wow.
So yeah,
okay.
with those two positive corners as well as that autonomous bonus, it was a pretty substantial blowout there.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Blue Alliance, just got to keep your head up high and look for the next one.
Definitely. You've been doing robotics for a while. Are there any teams that you're really keen to see how they perform in this tournament? Any in particular?
Any teams that I've seen here?
Or any teams that you're excited to see in the Dome later on?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm super excited to see the VEXU teams. Yeah. I think VEXU has different rules, right? You have 2 robots instead of 1, and one of them's a lot bigger, 24 inches instead of 18. And so we have really interesting dynamics that can happen because you have teams that are basically making robots that are suited for partner climbing, right? One robot climbing and the other one, and picking up the other one as well. Right. So that's something that we haven't seen since way back in I don't even remember.
Yeah, I actually attended the Riverbots tournament, and there was a team called Kudos that had a very, very small robot, no bigger than this, and it actually right at the start of the match attached to the other robot and sort of transformed into one robot. And throughout the course of the match, it only ever performed as one robot, and I thought that was really interesting. So they're not competing here, but I thought that was a really cool design. I'm interested to see what comes out of our division over here, which is our VEXU division.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you were curious in checking out the other divisions, you can just walk over, and if you're watching online, this live stream should have links to all the other live streams as well. Keep them all up so you can see a little bit of the action. But yeah.
Definitely, man. That was a great match. Do we know who we have coming up next?
I think we do, but my computer's frozen, so.
No worries. It looks like we almost have our teams ready anyway. We're going to be getting ready to send it down in just a moment.
Yes. Let's take a break until the next match, and we'll see you guys. Oh, actually,
all right, we're ready. We're going to send it on down to the match right now. Take it away.
All right, thank you. On the Red Alliance for this Dome match is 221X Rocket from Fort McMurray, Alberta, with 3300H Fire Monkeys from local Calgary. On the Blue Alliance is 886Y Yabba Dabba Doo WPRA from Richmond, British Columbia, and 3004A QWERTY from Vaughan, Ontario. We are good to go. We will begin autonomous. 3, 2, 1. The single shot rain misses on the blue side from Yabba Dabba Doo, and a misaligned goal from their alliance partner QWERTY. They're not going to score anything on that while it's looking all crooked. There's one red rain placed. And one on the wall stake. Red takes autonomous driver control. 3, 2, 1. Driver control is underway. 2 red rains on that mobile stake thanks to 221X Rocket from Fort McMurray. 1 minute 37 seconds. Yabba Dabba Doo drops 3 rains on a mobile stake into the positive corner. They're going to grab a fresh one and go find some new rains. 3004A QWERTY goes to the wall. They miss. Our head ref Spencer returns it to its respective place. Yabba Dabba Doo with a streak of 3 blue rains that they are going to score only one. The rest fly away. But their alliance partner QWERTY is doing just fine, putting 6 blue rains into the positive corner, and there's Yabba Dabba Doo with a wall stake. Let's take a look at the red side. This is Rocket and Fire Monkeys. Fire Monkeys are holding on to a stack of 6 red rings in the positive corner. That rocket stacked up in place there with 1 minute on the clock. We got a lot of blue rings. 1 blue mobile stake falls over. Those will still score. Oh, Yabba Dabba Doo gets away with the red stake. They're backing into the negative corner. The Fire Monkeys are doing what they can to get it out, but Yabba Dabba Doo has a stern hold on it with 39 seconds. Rocket with 4 blue rings. We're going to see what their plan is because Cordy's going into the negative corner. I'm not sure what Cordy's trying to do. Cordy's not even looking at their robot. All right, 23 seconds. Rocket stuck on the ladder. 18 seconds. Yabba Dabba Doo still has that stack of 6 reds. In the meantime, we did get 5 reds in the positive corner. Fire Monkeys, free Rocket. Oh, looks like Cordy's defending the negative corner away from Rocket with 6 seconds. Rocket pushes in. Fire Monkeys push Rocket. They fling a rain with 2 seconds left. Any elevation? 1 time. Yabba Dabba Doo got the hooks up. We're going to check in later if they got the hang. I'm going to send it back to the table.
All right, that was a pretty great match. We're going to be breaking it down a little bit soon when we come back, but we're going to send it to a quick break right now, and when we come back, we'll talk about that match. Stay tuned.
You flip your hair gets me overwhelmed, but when you smile at the ground it ain't hard to tell. You don't know you do, baby, you light up my world like nobody
we are live back at the caster's desk, sponsored by Alberta Innovates. We have the score for the previous match.
Yeah, it looks like it was 30-15 for the Blue Alliance. That's Cordy from Ontario. I believe we talked about this earlier. That's the first team in Canada to do a Tier 3 climb. So that's super cool. They didn't do it in this match, but that's cool to see an Ontario team come out with the win here.
Absolutely, and that Tier 3 video climb is on YouTube. I believe a lot of teams have watched it and maybe tried to copy it. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's very, very impressive coming from Cordy.
Have we taken a moment to talk about this trophy at all? Have you explained how this looks and what the deal is?
Yeah, the trophy, absolutely. So this was designed by one of our senior head referee, Alex, and it's very, very impressive. It's made out of aluminum, and this red here is completely like anodized, and we've got laser engraved text here, Mecha Mayhem 2025. That's all sitting on a 3D printed base, and yeah, I think it's probably like one of the bigger trophies that like I've ever seen. Hey, it's
definitely. I actually heard a little Easter egg that if you look at the back here, this black part, you can probably vouch for this better than I can because I'm from Ontario, but I believe that's actually the shape of Alberta, is it not?
Absolutely. This is the Alberta province with the Canada flag in the top. So yeah.
That's wicked. I think teams are going to be really excited to take that home. What can you tell us about the next match?
So this next match here, we've got Team 3388C with 5760F. So speaking of Alberta, those are both Albertan teams against 2129C and 3284B.
Awesome.
Yeah, I believe 2129C is a team that I've heard before. They are the team Inception from Texas. And let's look at that. They're Excellence Award winners and tournament champions at the Fort Worth ISD Robotics Rodeo.
Wow, double crown, very impressive.
Double crown.
What do we know about this other team?
This other team here is, sorry, 1 second here. This other team here is 3284B, which, if we search them up, is, the team name is Jank.
Oh, they're Jank from California. Have they won any awards this year? Let's check it out.
Okay, yeah, they got some.
Wow, very notable. They have the Amaze Award. They actually triple crowned at the Beach Brawl. They won Tournament Champions, Excellence Award, and Robot Skills Champion after coming Tournament Finalist and Skills Champion at Rumble in the Jungle.
Okay, so a pretty stacked team from California and Texas against two Albertan teams. Will the home host teams make it out? Or will it be the Americans winning this one?
I'm going to give the advantage to the home team here. I think that, you know, it's hard to say, but I'm rooting for the Alberta teams here. I think they're going to pull it out.
All right, the home court advantage. We shall see what happens. We're going to take a quick break here, and when we'll be back, we'll have a team to interview from BC. That is James and John on the caster's desk. We'll see you guys soon.
right, we're moving on to qualification 78. Do I just start the match right now? All right, Autonomous begins in 3, 2, 1. And on the Red Alliance, we have 3388C Cortisol from Calgary, Alberta, and 5760F from Pie Factory from Fort McMurray, Alberta. Looking like a swift, but oh, it looks like a good Autonomous as Blue has placed 2, looks like 4 rings on mobile goals and 1 on the side goal, or the wall stake, as the red team only looks like they have 2. I guess we'll see what the referee's call is. And while that's happening, I will introduce the Blue Alliance, which is 3284B Jank from Culver City, California, and 2129C Inception from Plano, Texas. Red will take Autonomous with no win points. Driver control begins in 3, 2, 1. And they're off. Red will take Autonomous, but Blue does have more rings on the field, which could be the difference between victory and defeat for them, although that auto bonus is not to be underestimated. It's looking like the Blue Alliance is leaving that right side positive corner fully defended by 2129C Inception, while the Red Alliance are both crowded around their positive goal as 2929C plays a bit more aggressive, as their partner from the Blue Alliance, 3284B Jank, collects 6 rings on a single mobile goal. Red is going to have a tough one catching up here, but they can do it. 1 minute left as both teams hold on to their positive corners. We're seeing a battle of the ages here as another blue ring is scored on a wall stake. That's 3 blue rings on wall stakes. Oh, it looks like Red is trying to take over. Ooh, and they take the top ring from them. 2929C. 45 seconds left. 2929C is trying to prevent him from scoring any more on that stake. 39 seconds remaining on those corners are about to be prevented. There may be a pinning call here. Oh, and they back off just in time. 31 seconds. And those corners are protected. Each team looks to have 4, but I don't know if that blue one counts because it is leaning a little bit. All right, Red are scoring more on high stake, but Blue have 2 6-ring mobile goals on the field. 14 points as both of them fight over those wall stakes. 9 seconds remaining as they miss right there. More pins are maybe called. 5 seconds remaining. Can they get the wall stake top ring? Can they get it? And no, they can't. What a match. Back to you, Desk.
We'll figure it out. Anyways, well, thank you so much. Great match. I'm back at the analyst desk. My name is John. I'm joined here by 1010W. We're going to take a quick analyzing of the previous match and then get to know these guys a little bit more. So first of all, introduce yourself. What's your name?
My name's Kobe, and I'm the designer, builder, and programmer for the team.
My name's Sean. I'm the builder, designer, and driver of the team.
Awesome. Nice to meet you guys. These guys, 1010W, were the grand finalists at Mecha 2024, as well as the world's #3 ranked in skills and world's finalists from previous years. Pretty stacked resume. I mean, these guys are kind of the top of the top. I mean, we looked a little bit at this game. Tell me about the meta, right? The strategy is you try to get the 2 positive corners, and like the win condition is like 3 goals, right? What more can you tell me about the strategy?
Yes, so we think that winning auto is a crazy difference, as you're not just gaining the 6-point bonus, you're also taking 6 points away for a 12-point swing, and also just having that 3rd mobile goal allows you to get an 8 additional points, which is a really big point swing.
Definitely.
Also, with the new 30-second rule, we think hang's really important now, so we've implemented it on our robot as well.
Awesome. Yeah, let's talk about your robot. So, I mean, the meta seems like it's pretty defined, right? A lot of teams are very similar. Show me where your robot is different and like is ahead of the game, I guess.
Yeah, so Sean can show you guys this new mogul grab mechanism.
Okay, so this is what we call the shark mechanism. You may have seen it in our reveal, but right here, you can see this single tooth. So it's a one-way passive mechanism, and it goes in, and then it locks the goal inside, and it's able to pull the goal back and guarantee that we get the 3rd goal.
Dang, so that's for Autonomous to make sure you grab that goal immediately and don't let go. and that's called the shark mechanism.
That's what we call it, yeah.
The shark mechanism. Okay, I see. So, I mean, you're in the Prairies division, right?
Yeah, we are.
How are you guys doing so far in this tournament?
We're currently 5-0. We haven't lost a match yet, and we're hoping for good things in our 6th match coming up soon.
Coming up soon, hey? Okay. So, how many matches do you have total?
I think we have 10 total.
10 total.
9
right?
today and 1 tomorrow.
Okay, how do you balance like making sure your robot's like not overheating and like doing skills and all of that kind of stuff?
Yeah, so usually we look at the match schedule and look at for those big gaps. So for the next match is actually back-to-back with only like, I think under 10 matches between. So we usually look for those 20 match gaps and then either practice skills, practice match autos, or run skills.
Also, our robot is 12 pounds, so that really reduces the overheating and allows us to run for a longer time.
That's awesome. So we got the score for the previous match. It looks like it's 33-36 for the Blue Alliance.
Oh.
So that's a pretty close game.
That's a close
Blue
game.
Alliance, that's a difference of 1 ring, hey?
Yeah, that is. Yeah, 1 top ring. I think if like the auto winner changed, that could have been like a big point swing. I think Red could have won that one.
Yeah, I mean, it could go anywhere, hey? It's a 3-point match difference. That is crazy. Okay, one more question for you guys. You guys are, right, 10-10W. You have competed it already, and you guys are in your grade 12 year, right? So
Yeah,
this is your last year of robotics.
Yeah.
And I remember meeting you guys when I was in grade 12. You guys were going into high school.
Yeah.
And it's kind of crazy, like seeing the progression of teams. You know, now teams are looking up to you. So what do you guys say as a point of advice to these younger teams?
I think the best thing you can do is learn from other people and not be afraid to ask for help.
Kobe and I have been on a team for 6 years now. We've learned how to work together well, and it's important to get along with your teammates and figure out your strengths and work together as a team.
Teamwork makes the dream work. I mean, it really does. And figuring out how to work with your alliance partner as well, that's a big thing, hey? So I think that's it for now. We're going to get ready for the next match. Thank you guys so much. Good luck for the rest of your matches, and we'll see you in the Dome maybe.
Thank you.
Thank you. See you so much.
All right, this is our last Rockies Dome match before we throw it over to Prairies. On the Red Alliance, with a fan section is 45519C, NPC.exe. And 5760A, Bakery from Fort McMurray. NPC.exe is from Calgary. On the Blue Alliance is 3300F, Smiley Face from Calgary. And 6019B, Usurpers from Kalispell, Montana. All right, we are good to go for the conclusion of Rockies Dome. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. 3 robots moving. A miss from Usurpers on that mobile stake that starts on the line. And we got 1 red ring scored on a mobile stake with 4 seconds left in Autonomous. Red takes Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Underway, 1 minute 45 seconds on the clock. 1 minute 40. This is NPC.exe, Bakery against Smiley Face and Usurpers. Usurpers with some blue reins going up on a mobile stake. They have 2 for 4 points, but on the red side, Bakery has 5, 6 red reins, and their alliance partner, NPC.exe, has a score of their own in possession. A couple robots under the ladder with 1 minute 17 seconds remaining. 4 blue reins for Usurpers. I'm hearing a little bit of I'm stuck from the red side. All right, they get away from Smiley Face. Smiley Face goes right back. Looks like Smiley Face's goal might be to drive into other robots, and I respect that a lot with 1 minute remaining. All right, Smiley Face was driving into NPC.exe. They have a motor dangling from the robot. Absolutely brilliant. 6 blue reins from Usurpers. Usurpers need to get into the positive corner, but NPC.exe stands in the way with 44 seconds. All right, we got 6 red reins in the left side and 1 red rein on the right side. It doesn't matter a lot, though, as long as they keep those blues out with 34 seconds. It's going to stay this way. Endgame. Positive corners are protected. 6 reds. 1 red is very close to the corner. We'll check in on that again. 6 blues that are not being doubled in the middle of the field. Usurpers won another fresh stake, but it is taken away by Bakery. Bakery now going to do their own work to score red reins and bury the Blue Alliance. With 12 seconds, there's a chain on the field. Usurpers changed their plans. They're going for an elevation instead. Negation from 6 blue reins. Bakery to the negative corner with 2 seconds. 1, and it is done. Back to the table.
is done indeed. That was a crazy match. You saw the Blue Alliance the Red Alliance moving that blue goal into that negation zone, and then that red goal kind of being placed in that positive corner, but not really. We're not really sure on that, and then being bumped into it. That is a crazy match for sure. We've got a special announcement. We've got a lot of people, volunteers actually, from the Fort Mac media team that has some photos to share. So I believe they compiled a Google Drive or like a Google Photo situation with a QR code. I think you can see it. A few more minutes, okay, or not. That's also fine. But yeah, you can check it out. Also, it's on the website, so you can find that there. That was crazy. As I sort of figure out how to load this match analysis for the next match, or for the previous match, we can get to know a little bit of our next team on the Dome, which, by the way, is the beginning of the Prairies division on the Dome. We have finished Rockies matches in the Dome, and we are moving now to Prairies. We're making good pace. So as I'm loading this up, I'm going to introduce to you the next teams, which is Team 3300G and their sister team, 3300E. I believe those are both from Western Canada High School, competing against 9409X and 886Z. Those are your Blue Alliances. We are going to connect to the iPad and then take a look at the analysis of the previous match. Meanwhile, reminder to stay hydrated. I've been drinking a lot, so if you want to join me, you can get some bubble tea or some drinks at the bar. A couple years ago, we were sponsored by Arby's at our analyst desk. This year, it's Alberta Innovates. We thought it'd be really funny to get some Arby's on the desk to reminisce on the good old days. All right, let's talk about this previous match. So as you can see here, we've got the positive zones in the bottom. We're going to keep an eye out on this one on the left here, because there was that one moment where Red dropped the goal, but it was kind of there, but not really. And I think that was a very, very match-affecting move. If that was not in the zone, then that would have been a very big game-changing moment. That's probably why it's taking a little bit of time to get the score right now. You can see here, a minute left with the match. Red's got control of the zone here and here. Blues basically got to control as many rings as they can to make sure they negate Red's score. Again, this is a replay of the previous match in the Rockies division. This was the last Rockies Dome match. With 30 seconds left, you can see that little tip right there. So let's actually pause and see. With 30 seconds left, you can't touch these zones anymore. So from what it looks like right here, and I know we can't use video analyzing for the judges, that looks like it's not in the zone. But as you can see very soon, a robot's going to bump into it and maybe push it in, which is right there. Oh, looks like they didn't touch it, actually. So very, very close. But yeah, so might not be match affecting then. And then you can see here, Red's going to grab this blue goal and then move it into the negation zone, which with 8 seconds left is absolutely crazy. That looks like it might be touching. That is insane. Wow, very, very well done from both teams in that match. I'm going to pull up the results for you guys so you can see what that final score was. And look, that's me. I can analyze myself. That was qualifier 78, I want to say, which was, not 78, 93. And that was 33 to 32 for the Blue Alliance, which is a 1-point difference. That is absolutely insane. Well done to the Blue Alliance there.
we got a couple more minutes before our next match. Let's take a quick break, and then we'll see you guys in 2 minutes for our first Prairie's Dome match.
I still hear your voice when you sleep next to me. I still feel your touch in my dream. Forgive me my weakness, but I don't know why. Without you, it's hard to survive. 'Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling, and every time we kiss, I swear I could fly. Can't you feel my heart beat fast? I want this to last. Need you by my side. 'Cause every time we touch, I feel the static, and every time we kiss, I reach for the sky. Can't you hear my heart beat? So I can't let you go. Want you in my life. Your arms are my castle, your heart is my sky. They wipe away tears that I cry. The good and the bad times, we've been through them all. You make me rise when I fall. 'Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling, and every time we kiss, I swear I could fly. Can't you feel my heart beat fast? I want this to last. Need you by my side. 'Cause every time we touch, I feel the static, and every time we kiss, I reach for the sky. Can't you hear my heart beat? So I can't let you go. Want you in my life. If I told you this was only gonna hurt, if I warned you that the fire's gonna burn, would you walk in? Would you let me do it first? Do it all in the name of love. Would you let me lead you even when you're blind? In the darkness, in the middle of the night, in the silence, when there's no one by your side, would you call in the name of love? In the name of love, name of love, in the name of love, name of love, in the name of Would you trust me when you're jumping from the heights? Would you fall in the name of love? When there's madness, when there's poison in your head, when the sadness leaves you broken in your bed, I will hold you in the depths of your despair. But it's all in the name of love. In the name of love. Name of love. In the name of love. Name of love. In the name of I wanna testify, screaming the holy light. You bring me back to life, and it's all in the name of love. I wanna testify, screaming the holy.
All right, for the first qualification match of Prairies in the Dome, we have on the Red Alliance 3300G Emily from Calgary, Alberta, and their partner 3300E 5 Cheesecakes, also from Calgary, Alberta. On the Blue Alliance, we have 9409X Serbia from Sherwood Park, Alberta, and 886Z Zealous from Vancouver, British Columbia. Autonomous begins in 3, 2, 1. All right, both teams off. We've got a double 3300 on the red side, missing both of their discs getting on there as 886Z Zealous clears one and touches the middle. Blue takes Autonomous with no win point. All right, driver control begins in 3, 2, 1. All right, both teams are off. Blue did get that auto bonus, which will give them a few more points, but they only had two more rings scored. So Red can easily make that up in the driving stage. Both 330s are hard at work filling up their moguls. We've got 3300E over there attempting to threaten the opponent, the blue team's positive corner. We've got 88Z Zealous attempting to burrow their way into their corner, and they get it with 3 discs, with 3 rings in the positive corner. Now 4, they're trying to get 5 and perhaps even 6 in that corner, as Blue seems to have control of both positive corners. And that is a 6 ring mogul in that positive corner by Zealous, 886Z. With 58 seconds remaining, it is looking like Blue has a lock over both corners, as the Red Alliance's 3300E is attempting to burrow their way into that corner through 9409X Serbia's defenses. 43 seconds left. Do they have enough time to be able to get into that positive corner? 37 seconds remaining. 886Z looks like they have a solid hold on that corner. 32 seconds remaining, and those positive corners are about to be protected. 30 seconds. We are in the end game. Those positive corners are now unable to be touched. Both the 3300s are attempting to make up that positive score by getting as many as they can onto their moguls, but it looks like 886Z Serbia has an entire 6 stack and is attempting to put it in the negative, and they may be successful on this side. With 8 seconds remaining, this could be big. Blue team can pull even further ahead with 4 seconds remaining. Do they get that in the negative? We will find out soon enough. Oh, what an intense game. Take it away, Desk.
And we are back at the desk here. I'm joined here by James, again, one of our Foothills Division MCs. We're going to take a look at that match. I think your mic unmutes here. You can try pressing that one. While he's fixing that mic, we can talk about what happened in that match. At the very, very end, you had the Blue Alliance trying to put the red goal into the negation zone. We've seen this before. If they landed that, that's going to be a huge deficit for the Red Alliance. But yeah, let's just go over the teams again. I remember Team 886Z had specifically a pretty impressive resume. They were the Innovate Award champions at the WPRA High Stakes Season Opener, tournament finalists at another one, tournament finalists, and then they also had a triple crown at the WPRA Invitational. What did you think of 886Z and their performance at their last match?
Yeah, so my mic finally works now, but 886 actually pulled off, if you guys saw, an amazing negative corner play at the final few seconds. So although I think they were winning that match, that negative corner play really secured the victory.
Yes, I mean, they very, very good individual play, like you said. And for the Red Alliance, they put up a good fight. It was really, really hard. When you're in that situation, both of the positive corners are locked. It can be very easy to feel like a sense of dread, like, oh, there's nothing we can do. But they were thinking of ways to score more rings on their goals, trying to make the most out of their situation. So a very valiant effort from the Red Alliance as well.
Props to the Red Alliance for not giving up, always finding those ways to hopefully turn the tides of the match.
Yeah, and there was that one point I remember, I can't remember which Blue Alliance team it was, but they were in the bottom right corner holding down that positive zone, and they had a blue goal that was like not being touched. And I was just hoping that Red would grab it and put it into the negation zone, but it must have been too many things going on at once. But yeah, those are things to kind of look for throughout the match.
Yeah, exactly. So further on that we go into this tournament, you'll be seeing a lot more competitive teams face off against each other, and you'll see these sneaky plays being made by teams. My prediction is you're going to see a positive corner removal in one of the matches, so we'll have to look out for that.
Yeah, man, I wish there were just more corners in the field, too. There's like more things going on at once, but there's only 4, and we're going to have to live with that. But yeah, so far, I mean, as a recap, this is our first Prairie's Dome match. We're done all the Dome matches for Rockies. We're done all the Dome matches for Foothills. We're making pretty good pace. What are your thoughts on the event so far? Any predictions for the rest of the event?
Dude, I love Mecha Mayhem. I might be the biggest glazer of Mecha Mayhem, but besides Worlds, I have to say this is by far the best VEX Robotics tournament. You have 200 teams around the world and probably the biggest venue I've seen so far as well.
Let's go, big dubs. And what are you looking forward to? Is it going to be finals for VEX U, finals for Foothills? You're a Foothills MC, right? So
that is true. I do love my Foothills division, but I have to say I am excited for all of the finals matches, as that is where the money show is going to be at. All those amazing plays, the final clutch moments, it's all going to be in those elimination matches.
Absolutely, absolutely. So let's switch the gears a little bit and talk about our next match. We've got Team 3300A on the Red Alliance with Team 87265B. They're up against the Blue Alliance of 1806X and 3388N on the Blue Alliance. We'll know more about them later, but I do believe maybe this will be the first match with our green screen robots. I'm not sure if we get the confirmation on that, but this might be the first one with our green screen robots. We'll see. We'll see. I would like to see the pre-screen match up next and see how that goes. Oh my goodness, there it is.
Look at that. We're going to see the robots spin around. That was very, very cool.
Let's go. The robots are spinning, and we're cooking once again, guys.
This is one of the reasons why Mecha is one of my favorite signatures. It's just the amount of production and the amount of effort that goes into AV is just amazing, making these teams look really good. So you'll see a lot more of this green screen effect, and also maybe the team walk-up. I don't want to jinx anything, but maybe.
They're working on it. We're going to get the team walk-up soon enough. But back to the analyst desk. Let's talk a little bit about these next teams. Do we have the score from the previous match? Oh, we do. That's the final score for this match.
All right, that's sick. Okay, let's see the score of this match. We have a score of 36-0 for the, I think that's Blue Alliance, right?
That's correct. I think what happened was the negation zone actually counted, and then Red's rings didn't. They got negated. Yeah.
That does make sense. So that negative zone mobile goal actually accounted for 0 points towards the Red Alliance.
Yeah. So that's crazy. That basically just means all the rings they scored don't count anymore.
Yeah. So you really got to protect your mobile goals, folks.
You definitely don't want that happening. Well, that is crazy. We've seen quite a bit of those actually, like the 36-0s, you know, like. And it doesn't mean that the Red Alliance did a bad job. It just means that their goal was in the negation zone and all of it was gone.
Pretty much.
Yeah. So let's switch it back to the pre-screen. Get a quick view of these robots, and we'll get ready for our next match.
It looks like the match is almost ready, so we're about to throw it down to the floor MC. Parker, I believe it is. Get ready to take it away.
Thank you, Justin. Let's introduce these teams for qualification 112 in Prairies. The Prairies Dome has arrived. On the red alliance is 3300A Control Alt Defeat from Calgary, Alberta, with 87265B Robo Ridge from Surrey, British Columbia. Did I say that right? Awesome. On the blue alliance is 1806X Parallelogram from Mountain View, California, and 3388N Nova from Calgary. Nova is placing their robot on the field. They have some other things to tend to, so we're giving them just a moment. Very excited to have Prairies in the dome now. Our dome system is very lovely, making sure every team gets the opportunity to have this really awesome experience under really big lights, in front of the big crowd, surrounded by all the people. 3388N is placing their battery in their robot, which happens to be a very critical component, but they got to set their robot very quickly so we can stay on schedule. The dome schedule is very tight. The more the dome gets off, it ripples to your division. We are getting ready to go. Start your programs. Robots, start your programs. Which was not a suggestion. There we go. Okay. All right. Autonomous for Prairies in 3, 2, 1. All 4 robots are moving to land of the Alliance wall stake. Red on the mobile stake, courtesy of 3300A Control Alt Defeat. A crooked mobile stake from their Alliance partner Robo Ridge, a grab from Parallelogram. Parallelogram cannot find a blue ring, so they're gonna settle down. Autonomous goes to blue. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3300A Control Alt Defeat with 87265B Robo Ridge against 1806X Parallelogram and 3388N Nova. Underway, we have a lot of blues coming in from Parallelogram. Parallelogram with 6 blue reins on a mobile stake. They're gonna walk that down to the mobile corner. They're gonna use their doinker, take out those reins, and put that stack of 6 in the doubling corner for 16 points. On the left side, there's a little bit of a lockup between Robo Ridge and Nova fighting for the positive corner. There's a stack of 2 reds already in the corner, and Robo Ridge is just trying to make sure they stay there. Nova's trying to rip him out, but Nova has moved on and is now trying to score on a new stake. 3300A Control Alt Defeat with 4 red reins. They're grabbing another one against the wall. A little bit of trouble, and there it goes. We have reds in the left side corner with 55 seconds remaining. A mobile goal gets tipped over by Parallelogram. Parallelogram pushing into the left corner, but it is still owned by red. However, the right side is owned by blue. 6 blue reins still being doubled on the right. Fighting for the left, you got 10 seconds to do that because positive corners are about to be protected pretty shortly. We have a nice stack of reds with 34. It is the closest one in. It will be dropped. 30 seconds, positive corners are protected. It looks like we'll have some doubled reds, some doubled blues. We got a blue on the wall stake for 3 points. Parallelogram finding another ring to work with. They're going to grab a mobile stake. 3388 and Nova with the negation of red reins. A red for the wall from Robo Ridge. 8 seconds remaining. Will we have negated reds? 5 seconds. One more red for the top near the audience. Taking that back. And this match taken by blue. All right, we're going to throw it back to the table.
Thank you so much, Parker. We're back here at the Alberta Innovates Analyst Desk. And another superstar performance by all of our teams there. Wow. As the judges start counting up the scores, we're going to spend some time, maybe get this replay showed up, and then go over some key moments in the match. But yeah, I just want to say, amazing match. Great job, teams. 3388N, let's talk about them. They are a team from Calgary, Alberta, with a Judge Award win from the West Mech V5 Midseason Showdown. as we hear from Seamus queuing some more people for the Dome. That was 3388N. Mecha Mayhem is their 4th tournament of the season. They were first ranked at the West Mech Mid-Season Showdown. Amazing job by them in that match.
My friend.
I think we've had no moments like that so far except that. That was our first
Hello?
time.
Test? Okay, we're good, we're good. Oh my
I'm sorry
goodness.
for everyone who got a
I
heart attack.
apologize for making my announcement this loud. But you gotta arrive with a bang, right? Can I get a boom?
Boom. We can talk about 3388N's partner. They were 1806X Parallelogram from Mountain View, California. They are Excellence Award winners and tournament champions at the Silicon Valley. Bionic Bruins beat the Bay, and tournament champions at the Golden State High Stakes Tournament.
That's crazy. So we have like a lot of like excellent world class caliber teams at this event. So we have a huge range between like, you know, beginner, first year teams, all the way to world calibers, to like world finalist teams, pretty much.
Absolutely,
And
absolutely.
it's actually insane to see that, you know, even though those first year teams aren't able to put up like a super competitive fight, it's still able to make the show really entertaining for all the teams to watch.
I am entertained. Are you entertained?
Yeah, I am so entertained. Are you guys entertained out there? Woo!
I see some movement. I see some movement.
I'm not seeing enough movement out there.
Yeah! Awesome. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we're gonna take it to the pre-screen for the next match. Pre-screen.
Look
All
at
right.
that. All right. What a star-studded roster we have coming up. 6 and a multi-international competition as well. Canada on the Red Alliance with a international Canada and U.S. Alliance over on the Blue Alliance.
I've got the score for the previous match. It is 36-29 for the Blue Alliance. They are your 3388N and 1806X, the Mountain View team and the Calgary team.
Excellent, excellent job from them.
All right, let's talk about our next match here. We've got 1010W.
1010W, I mean, they were just right here on the desk a few moments ago.
Absolutely.
And, I mean, I'm sure we talked enough about them, but they are an excellent team. They used to be 112W, I believe, and competed in middle school. They were middle school finalists for the World Championship.
Was that high school?
Over under, I believe.
I think it was high school. That was high school
That was high
for them.
school?
Yeah, that was high school last year. For them. And their partners are 98549Z. That is Zeus.
A team from BC, so they should know each other. So they'll have that kind of cohesion and mesh to be able to work together for this next match. Let's take a look at the Blue Alliance, I believe.
Yes, the
and
Blue Alliance.
What they're going to be playing up against.
They
Let's try and
are
find that team. Team 6019A and 604110B.
60410B. That is correct.
Interesting. All right, as we try to get that information there, does look like an American and Canadian team. Probably not as much cohesion as two teams from the same event province, but I'm sure they'll have some excellent showings here, Jonathan. What's your prediction?
My prediction.
Yeah.
My prediction is for this match.
I'm sorry?
For this match.
For this match, yeah.
Red Alliance is gonna pull off a D score. Oh, sorry, a negation zone on the blue.
A negation zone. I think there's going to be at least 3 teams that go for a hang.
For this match? Okay.
I actually haven't seen the robots yet, but
3 teams
I am
for the hang.
confident that these are some excellent teams.
What are you putting on the line?
What am I putting on the line? I had 210Y stickers that I could wager, but I don't have them anymore.
He's got no more
so-
210Y stickers.
Yeah.
Nothing
Unfortunately,
on
all of my 210Y stickers are gone. Maybe if you come find me tomorrow, I might have some.
How about the dance cam with your face shows on the screen?
All right, okay. If then we don't see 3 robot climbs. If we don't see 3 robot climbs this match, we'll pull up the Mecha Mayhem dance cam
With your face on.
with both of our faces on there.
Excellent.
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
I kind of want no 3 teams to be doing a hang so we can see that dance cam.
Yeah. Well, wait. If we pull up the dance cam, would anyone in the audience start dancing?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh
Okay,
yeah.
okay,
I see
okay.
people. We're gonna get ready for the dance cam, and it's gonna go crazy. It's gonna go crazy. We've seen some moves a little bit. If you're watching the VEX U division, there's some moves going on.
What's your favorite
Oh
dance
my
move?
goodness, there it is.
Oh my goodness, there it is.
Oh my goodness, there it is.
Oh, it's upside down as
the
well.
Mecha Mayhem dance cam, ladies and
Okay.
gentlemen.
Where's the
Oh
dancing
my
from the
goodness.
audience? I'm not seeing enough movement.
I don't see movement in the audience, guys. I see. Oh.
There it is.
Oh
Oh,
my.
we're upside down. We're astronauts. We're actually in Australia right now.
This is. Oh.
There it is. Get that dance cam. Upside down dance cam. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. I see
there
some
we go.
movement. I see some movement. That's what I'm talking about. It's so weird upside down. It's so hard to see. Let's go. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, there's a crowd. You know, in that video of me dancing, I got my AirPods in. You know, I'm just absolutely locked in the zone.
Yeah. That's me wearing the Greg Cox hairstyle. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Maybe
That's
we should be
what I'm
using the
talking
other camera, the one that's not inverted, to be doing this, but oh well. I'm sure production has something going on. Oh, we're back to us. Our dance cam. What's your favorite dance move?
The Orange Justice for sure. Definitely gotta do that one.
Oh yeah.
Any of the Fortnite dances?
The Fortnite.
All right. We're dancing because we're so hyped for the next match.
That's how excited we are. We started dancing. The audience is so excited. They started dancing on the roof. As you can see,
They were literally upside down.
They were literally upside down. Like, how much more excited can you get?
That's
You're all the way
pretty
up on the roof. All right, so we're getting ready for this match. It looks like teams are almost ready. The referees are almost ready.
Let's take a quick quick minute break. I'll switch to a different slide, and then we'll be back with another team.
Yeah, let's put it back on the pre-match screen, and then we will.
Let's go back to pre-match.
Take a look.
Let's go back to pre-match.
Look at that. Some excellent animations, courtesy of yours truly, Jonathan, Joe. He is an amazing animator. If anyone wants to hit him up, give him a message on Discord if you want to, have some animations made for your event or for your team. Huge shout out to all of our production team as well, especially Avinav and Kevin. These guys are putting together an absolute masterclass in animations. They did the dome animation as well for yesterday. So, audience, are you guys ready for this next match? That's what I'm talking about. This next match should start real shortly.
We're green. All right, qualification 113. Getting ready to go. We're good. All right, autonomous begins in. It's not working.
It says it's the run. It says it's going, but it's not.
She wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts. She's cheer captain and I'm on the bleachers, dreaming about the day when you wake up and find that what you're looking for has been here the whole time. If you could see that I'm the one who understands you, been here all along, so why can't you see?
All right, sorry about that, but the match is underway with 10-10W taking a quick early point, almost putting a blue on that mogul. And that might be a red autonomous because they have 3 rings. Red, all right, red wins autonomous with a red win point. All right, driver control will begin soon. Not sure when because I do not have control over it anymore. right, driver control begins, and 1010W10 ton is over here, getting 4 rings immediately. Make that 5 on that mogul, while their teammate 9A549Z quickly takes control of that left side positive corner, while the Blue Alliance 6041B tries to clear out their own positive corner. As Red slips in a 5 ring into their positive, that means they will double that score. Red has control over 3 mobile goals currently, while Blue controls only 2. We will see here as Red also controls one of the wall stakes. With 59 seconds remaining, we have the Red Alliance going for several wall stakes and getting 2 in quick succession. That is 3 wall stakes under Red's control. Now, Blue does not have any stakes in positive corners with 39 seconds remaining. Those positive corners will soon be protected. 35 seconds. They are soon going to be closed. All right, now we're at 30 seconds in the end game. Those positive corners are now protected. The Red with 1 in positive, and the Blue do not have a single positive, which may be detrimental to their game. 16 seconds remaining, and both teams are vying to get the wall stakes. Red gets another ring onto the wall stake, and the Blue Alliance vies over that last mogul with 6 seconds remaining. They're attempting to get the last one, 3 seconds remaining. This game is almost over. All right, and let's head to the desk for review.
Alrighty, we're back here at the analyst desk. Amazing job by Red, putting up those wall stakes and taking control of that match. Really great exhibition of robotics excellence. Speaking of robotics excellence, I've got team 2129C Inception here. This is Luke and Daniel. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing really good.
I'm doing great. Doing good. You guys are from Texas, right?
Yeah.
Right? You guys, now correct me if I'm wrong, were the world champion skills for high school last year.
World skills champion.
World skills champion. Walk me through that. How did you guys get to that spot?
Well, I think the most important thing is starting early, right? And that's kind of just showing this year we didn't start so early, so we don't even have the skills right now, but definitely starting early and practicing.
I think it's important to be organized and have a good idea of what you're going to do in skills, because if you have a better strategy in skills or a better routing, then you're going to be more successful.
That's a good one. I'm always disorganized, so I'm kind of cooked there. Can't really do that. You guys have an organization that you started, right?
An organization?
On your tag, right? The Robolytics.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Yes, tell me more about that.
Oh, yeah, so that's actually a pretty long story. So last year, throughout the end of the year, right, whenever everybody was designing their high hangs, we kind of were in close contact with a team called Extra P, right? I'm actually wearing their shirt.
He's got the Extra P shirt.
Yeah.
Represent.
Yep. And basically, from that communication with them, right, collaboration, I kind of was like, hey, what if more teams, right, collaborate with each other from across the sea, right? So teams from like China, right, all around the world, right? So that's how Robolytics is formed, right? It's over 4,500 members from over 50 countries, right? And that's just sharing strategies and design tips.
That is amazing. That is, and are you also part of this too, Daniel? Or?
Oh, I'm a co-host. I participated in a few of his videos, just casting along Luke, but I'm not really too big into Robolytics.
Gotcha. Okay, and you got a YouTube channel with like
yeah,
over a
speaking
million.
about that, it's Luke Does Robotics on YouTube, right? I have over 1 million viewers, and I just do a lot of analysis of signature events. So be ready to see a Mecha Mayhem analysis.
All right, make sure you like it, subscribe. Was that Luke?
Luke Does Robotics.
Luke Does Robotics. Okay, love to see it. Okay, we've talked about robotics forever. Tell me about yourself. Like, what do you do in your free time when you're not like making cracked robots?
Well, I play guitar. I like art a lot, and I guess I play Terraria in my free time. If anybody knows that game.
Terraria?
Yep.
Let's go, dude. I listen to Terraria music when I lock in. It's just like the overworld theme.
I get what you mean. What
What about yourself?
I like some photography, F1, right?
Oh yeah, big F1. Are you a Max fan?
What?
Max Verstappen?
Nah. Ferrari.
Okay. I see. Awesome. Well, I mean, it's great to meet you guys. You guys will be around here. You're in the Prairies?
We're in the Rockies division over there.
Rockies division. All right. Sounds good. So if you do want to check them out, this is Inception 2129C from Texas. Any last words for the crowd here? Not last words, but like any pieces of advice.
Hey, good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
It's really good seeing you guys here. I meet a lot of people who I've been talking to online and stuff, so it's super cool.
Awesome. And yourself?
Robotics has been a pretty big part of my life for the last few years, so it's just great to be able to meet people that I know here. It's a great event.
Awesome. Well, it's been a pleasure. Very nice to meet you guys. Best of luck for the rest of the tournament. Hopefully I'll see you in the Dome.
Thank you.
All right, let's kick it to the pre-screen match.
All right, here we go. This is my first time taking a look at the Prairies division here. My name's Justin. I'm going to be your MC here for the Dome for this next bit here. Let's get this match going. Here we go. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Matchup underway here on the Prairies division match. Qualification 114. I'm surprised that we got a lot of energy still from these teams. And then we've got our autonomous done here. Red's going to win the autonomous, but no one's going to win the win point here as we now move into the driver control. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Let's introduce some teams. First, from Calgary, Alberta, 3388E, Don't Stop Me Now. Teaming up with them from Toronto, Ontario, 16610A, Snacky Cakes. For the Blue Alliance, from Lagos de Moreno, Jalisco, Mexico, that is 8047F Fanatic. Teaming up with them is from Richmond Hill, Ontario, 2670A, Kylan Robot. Got a minute 21 on the clock. We've got the Red Alliance with about 4 rings on their stack, and then the Blue Alliance can start fighting it out. They've got a 4-ring stack as well, trying to get into that other corner. We've got a half and half right now for the, well, wait, Red Alliance is going to put that extra ring on the top, but again, it's always that top ring that's always important here. 2670A now getting another ring on their stack. Got 5 rings there. Preliminary score sits at 24-15 in favor of the Red Alliance. 3388E, again, Don't Stop Me Now, coming out of Calgary. Trying to defend the goal. On the other side, we have the Blue Alliance. Fanatic, 8047. Just starting to fight it out against Snacky Cakes from Toronto. 38 seconds left in this matchup. And again, we got that now. 2/3 red stack. But now it is in control of Fnatic, and that's in the final 30 seconds here in this matchup. 31-25. Again, positive corners protected here in these final 30 seconds. 18 seconds left in the matchup. Rings just getting on to almost a full stack for 3388, about coming to the final 10 seconds. We'll see if there's any moves towards the ladder and an elevation. Maybe they're just going to protect those rings. Coming down to 3, 2, 1, and that is time here on the Alberta Government Arena. I'm going to send it over back to the booth. Jonathan, you there?
I'm there. We are back here at the booth. Justin, actually, I want to talk to you about that match.
Yeah, sure.
What do you see right now? Tell me about what happened.
Oh, are we taking a look at what I'm seeing so far here in this match?
Yes,
lot
please.
of rings. Is that what I'm saying? A lot of rings. Well, we got a lot of rings coming from Blue. You know, Blue's got a 5-ring stack in the positive corner. Red's got 4 in that positive corner, so I can see that the Blue's winning that one there. But then you also have a bunch of red rings found on some stacks. Blue's got a bunch of blue rings on the stakes as well. And I mean, it looks like a ring game at this point, Jonathan. All rings. I don't see a lot of anything that's going involved in the ladder, so it's going to come down to the rings and where those goals are placed.
It's all about rings, hey? So nothing on the ladder.
No, absolutely nothing on the ladders, Jonathan. I feel like I'm a field reporter now with like a weather report. I feel like I need some. Is that what you're trying to get here, Jonathan?
Yeah, a little bit. You know, it's cloudy with a chance of rings.
Okay, yeah, no, totally a lot of rings here. Most of them have been accounted for. About 6 rings still on the field, Jonathan.
Alrighty, thank you so much. Well, I'll take it from here.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is actually such a pleasure to work with these wonderful MCs. Justin being one of them. He is from Calgary as well. We are talking about teams getting ready for the Dome here. I believe we have an announcement. We are extending our hours to 7:30, and that is because we have some matches that need to be caught up. So the doors will close at 7:30 tonight. That is for all the teams. I believe Skills is still going to close at 6, though. And that is that. Well, let me take a look at what we have up next. We have Team 1028A with 1099. Oh, 109009. How do you say that? 10909A. They're against 9181C and 1010G. That's going to be the next match in
Mecha
the
Mayhem
Prairies
2025. Gongcha Bubble Tea.
It has been a long day, guys, but we are going through and we are having fun. It is currently 3:52 and everyone is still kicking.
Like to quench your thirst.
I would like to make a reminder to go to the merch store. Come buy a hoodie, remember this event, and maybe get some bubble tea as well while you're at it. Yes, let's take a look at the pre-match for the next team.
We don't talk, the light out. We sleep now, the door locked, the door locked. We don't talk, we sleep now. I hold you, I hold the sound. We sleep now.
Mecha Mayhem 2025.
You okay?
Gongcha Bubble Tea has another refreshment of
Okay, I got you.
delicious bubble tea for you guys.
All right, let's do this. Qualification number 115 against seeing these Prairie teams for the first time. Let's take a look at this. Let's run this. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Matchup underway. Looks to be pretty clean so far. Don't throw stuff at us. Is this what happens in Perry's division? My goodness. Wow. All right. I have a sneaking suspicion it is the Blue Alliance, but we'll see. Blue is going to get the autonomous. Both are going to get the win point for this one as we now go into the driver controlled. Happening in 3, 2, 1, go.
That's the second time we've had all win point. It's only been Perry's division.
For the Red Alliance, we got from Omaha, Nebraska, 10288A washed. And from Richmond Hill, Ontario, 10909A exceed Boba Bandits. From Delta, British Columbia for the Blue Alliance, 9181CC channel. And from West Vancouver, British Columbia, 1010G, 10-ton Robotics. We got a preliminary score sitting at 25-13. We got a lot of blue rings, though, and that's what's keeping their lead so far as we see the blue rings in that corner. Again, for those people who don't know the game, that is worth double the points if it's found in that positive corner on the near side of the field. Red Alliance going to try to do the same as they're going to get that bigger stack unimpeded right now. Is going to try to switch out the stacks here. And you can see now the Blue Alliance going to start putting them on the wall spikes, sorry. 55 seconds left, 36-14 so far with 53 seconds left of the matchup. A whole bunch of blue rings out there on that near side of the field, and that is giving 10-ton an unimpeded opportunity to put those rings onto the wall stake. This is a great strategy for the Blue Alliance as they are just unimpeded. 10-ton is just going there. Wait a minute, a little bit of a change now, and now they're just going back and forth. About 30 seconds now, so that means that those stakes in the positive corner are now protected, 45-25. And that wall stake on the far side is completely full, so they're hopefully going to change things here. Most of the rings pretty much accounted for, except for the 7 rings that are red on the field. 12 seconds left. And we see now Wash trying to get to the wall stake or try to steal that set of rings, but with 4 seconds left, I'm not sure if this is going to be possible. That is going to be time here in the Alberta Innovates Arena for qualification 115.
You're going to have to talk. We have no casters up there. So
okay, sure. Taking a look at this matchup so far, we've got, again, most of this here, very, very impactful matchup. You saw that in this particular match. Red rings, a lot of collisions happening there. Blue had a great opening. Take a look at what 10-ton did on that far side of that field, and then became one back and forth, one after the other, to make sure that that Blue Alliance kept ahead there, especially winning that autonomous bonus here. And then you see, again, just a lot of full stacks, not a lot of rings, especially coming from these expert teams. A lot of these teams all season have figured out ways to just clean up the rings. If you put every ring on the stakes, there is a way to, in fact, get every ring onto a stake, and it looks like we have a final score potentially. I'm not sure. We'll see what the final score is, maybe. Yeah, we got a final score according to our scorekeepers and our referees at 49-27 in favor of the Blue Alliance. So congratulations to the Blue Alliance as we now move on to our next matchup, qualifications 116 in the Alberta field. I mean, I'm going to just keep talking here, I guess. I don't know. I mean, that's cool. I hope folks are enjoying their time here in Oh. Hey, James. How you doing? It's okay. That's cool. That's not, being a Dome ref, loving it. Yeah, absolutely. We're just making sure that our teams are here. Oh, cool. No, it's not 2 p.m., man. Am I supposed to still kill time here? Is that what I'm told? So I just keep talking? Is that what it is? Sure.
Is there an on button for this? Either that or it's also dead.
Is this the match or is this supposed to be after the break?
Oh my gosh.
Like there's a button, I think, on the inside. Like it should be on.
Because I don't see a red light. Either that or it's also dead.
Hold on.
Turn this mother out. Are we?
we're getting ready for Q116 here from the Prairies division. I know that hopefully Q116 taking a look right now so far. We've got 3388A Aries and then 538S Singularity from Chandler, Arizona. And then we got from the Blue Alliance 45519D Deuterium from Calgary and 221W Spin to Win Fort McMurray. I'm going to hopefully get to Austin here. Austin, who's been working with these teams in the Prairie Division so far. Do you know anything so far with these teams? Because again, I'm just coming from the Rockies, so I'm not too sure about these teams.
I'm going to test the mic. All right, so it seems like my mic's working. I've been with these teams this entire time in the Prairies division, and they've all done pretty good so far. But I'd keep an eye out for 538S as they seem to be doing especially well over there in the Prairies division, and their scoring was, I'd say, pretty optimal. Like, I don't know if you could refine it any better.
And so what do you see from that team, 538S? They're coming from Chandler, Arizona Singularity. What do you see out of them?
I don't know, just the way, because they're able to score so quick, and I'm pretty sure they filled an entire 6 rings within the first 10 seconds of a match, which was very impressive. Now, the Autonomous did give them, I forget how many rings, but it's still impressive to fill up an entire mobile goal that quick.
And then we see these other teams come from Canada as well, 45519D, 3388A, 221W. Anything that you notice from these teams?
I'm not super observant about every team, but 221W is a name I do remember, I must say. They did very well in one of their matches.
Yeah? So again, this is going to be a really good matchup that we're about to see in the next few moments.
Oh yeah, for sure. This is going to be a real good one.
All right. I'm going to head back here. You want this one? We'll switch arenas.
I can do two in a row because you did 2 in a row.
You know what? Yeah, you can take care of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll just make sure that, again, these competitors out in the dome here at Mecha Mayhem at the BMO Centre. For those people currently online, hey, if you've got nothing to do here, tonight or tomorrow, head down to the BMO Centre on Sunday. That's when we're going to have the most intense competition is still yet to come, where we're going to have our alliance selection. If you've never seen an alliance selection come down on Sunday, is also we're going to see our elimination matchups, and then finding out who's going to qualify for Worlds here at this signature event, Mecha Mayhem 2025. All right, looks like we're ready to go. Sorry, not Parker. He's on my part over there. Austin, you ready to do this?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. Take it away.
All right, for qualification match 116, on the Red Alliance, we have 33888 Aries from Calgary, Alberta, and 538S Singularity from Chandler, Arizona. On the Blue Alliance, we have 4551D Deuterium from Calgary, Alberta, and 221W Spin to Win from Fort McMurray, Alberta.
We green? Yes, let's go.
All right, Autonomous begins in 3, 2, 1. All right, all of them off, each one seeming to have their own unique way of doing this. 4551D has a very unique loading method, I must say, although as this Blue Alliance member gets 2 rings on, and the red gets 2 red and a blue, and they touch the middle. All right, Blue takes Autonomous with no win point. Driver control begins in 3, 2, 1. All right, both teams off with that early lead with the Autonomous point bonus. The Blue Alliance is going to have a really easy time here, but it is not unbeatable. We have seen some big upsets in this competition. The Blue Alliance, Deuterium and Spin to Win are very good. As you see, 221W stacks up an immediate 6 rings. Look at that. Now the Red Alliance seems to be ganging up on him to try to prevent him from getting from the positive corner, while the Red Alliance has a complete mogul goal in their positive corner, although they do have a blue ring which will help their opponents. All right, and then 221W Spin to Win has put a 6-ring mogul into their own positive goal, doubling those points. As the as one from each alliance are defending their positive corners diligently, while the other tries to collect as many rings as possible. 538S Singularity quickly stacks up to 4 and gets some on the wall goals with 47 seconds remaining. The red team is semi-protecting their goal while also collecting more rings, as they know the Blue Alliance cannot get close. 39 seconds remaining, and the Red Alliance are screening pretty well to keep them away from their positive, but the Blue has more 31 seconds. 30, those positive corners are protected. Now, the Blue Alliance has more rings in the positive goal because the Red Alliance put a blue ring in their positive stake, which will double the points of that ring. With 17 seconds remaining, both teams are trying to fight over the last mogul goals and the negative corners as they get another wall ring on, and 8 seconds remaining. The Blue Alliance gets 2 more rings with 4 seconds left. This match is quickly coming to a close. 1 second remaining. And that finishes qualification 116. Back to the desk. Oh, no, there's no one at the desk.
No, it's us. That's,
back to us.
Yeah,
Let's
back
go.
to us. No, well, when we take a look at that matchup, I just was taking a look at the score from qualification 116, and that was by 1 point currently by our scorekeepers, a 1 point difference.
Oh my
which
goodness.
means that they were going to get that checked up a little bit. But yeah, you can see right now that there are, like, again, this is the typical strategy that we've been seeing so far. Blue stacks, red stacks in their opposite corner. If you can try to get both of them, that's amazing. And then once that is secured, you see that in the last 30 seconds, teams are just trying to get whatever they can. And again, 30 seconds, it is a lot of time for them to do what they need to do, whether it be starting to hang on the ladder or, in this case, focus a lot on those stakes on the wall.
Oh, for sure. 30 seconds is the most pivotal point, as it allows, because most teams use a strategy of putting it in the positive corner and then defending with one of their robots as the other goes around the field to pick up as many rings as possible or attack the other person's positive. Although when that 30 seconds hits, both of the robots on the field that are defending are allowed to roam and collect as many rings as they can on the mobile goals. And a decisive thing in this was the positive corner for the red team had a blue ring, which helped their opponents.
We do have a final score from Q116. We have a score of 30-24 in favor of the Red Alliance, so congratulations to the Red Alliance in that one, as we're now moving on to our next matchup. Again, I'm going at Austin here, who has a better understanding of these Prairies teams, right? Because these are Prairies teams, I hope. Yes?
Oh, yes, correct.
Yeah.
I think. I hope.
We've got 3388H, 86744A, 9594J, and 5069Z. Or I guess because it's the American team, Z.
Z. Oh.
Yeah, I have to be, let's be
well,
correct
I mean,
there.
I'm going to be honest. I am born and raised in Canada, and I still say Z.
What are you doing, man?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
All right, but
okay.
these.
So any teams here that you've seen before currently after watching them compete so far in this tournament? Anything that we are looking at?
The only one I have on the only one that I can remember distinctly is 3388H. And
they're coming out of Sir Winston Churchill here in Calgary, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. And I've seen them at other tournaments as for the because I live here in Calgary, not in the same school, but in one near them. So I was able to see them before Mecha Mayhem in several tournaments. I'd say I've seen them in 2 different tournaments, 3388H, and they've always performed pretty well.
Yeah, and then we also have, again, RoboCavs. I've seen the RoboCavs team in the Rockies. They have performed significantly as well. 9594J RoboCavs. We're hoping to see some great performance from them as well.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And then we're taking a look at right now 5069Z from Omaha, Nebraska, Control Z. They've got an interesting intake there. Hopefully able to get those rings. I think a lot of teams that we're seeing in terms of their mechanisms using those flaps to get the rings up and through an intake, get them into the stakes, and then just move it. It's going to be how efficient they do that, right?
Oh, yeah. And one thing I have noticed is that I've seen a surprising amount of matches where neither team uses the negative goal to their advantage. And I wonder why, as it would completely negate the opponent's mogul goal.
You know what? As you bring that up, it's very challenging to get those rings in the last 30 seconds into a negative goal, especially you have some defenders trying to get there, do the same thing. Right? Like you want to make sure that it is possible to get in the opponent. And usually, and then this is what I've seen from the Rockies, usually that's going to be in the final 10, even 5 seconds, and it's just that final push into the corner, provided that the corner is clear. Usually we don't see that corner clear until the end. And again, you take that sweeping arm, moving it out to the side, giving the opportunity for teams to get into that corner to put that negative in there. But again, a lot of times we're also seeing teams hang on to the stake. So they don't want that negative corner anywhere. So you know what? They're just going to hold on to it like, a wallet or a purse and just make sure that it's still theirs.
Oh yeah, and the thing about the negative corner also is that unless there is a completely undefended mogul goal, it is a very high risk trying to get it in there, as if you add any of your opponent's discs onto that mogul goal and don't get it into the negative, that will only be helping your opponents. So it's a very high risk, medium reward strategy that may not pay off.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and I don't think I've seen any teams go for the ladder yet. I don't think anybody's going on to there yet, so we'll just see if maybe later on in the finals we'll do it.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Yeah, I've seen some tier 1 climbs so far. I think I've seen around 4 or 5, although I haven't seen any tier 2 or 3, but that is pretty difficult because a tier 1 climb is way simpler than 2 or 3 because every time you go up a bar, if you want to go up another one, you have to reset your climb. And if you don't have a way to do that, you have to just do the tier 1 climb.
Well, maybe future teams will probably see maybe here at Mecha Mayhem, maybe happen in Worlds, but again, getting onto that second tier or that third tier is a very big challenge, a big engineering challenge here for many of our teams. We're almost ready to go here on this matchup. Looks like the teams are looking ready to go. Just final adjustments being made. Austin, you ready to do this one?
All right, I'll introduce the teams for qualification 117. On the Red Alliance, we have 86744A Mecha Routers Alpha from Fort McMurray, Alberta, and 5069Z Control Z from Omaha, Nebraska. And on the Blue Alliance, we have 3388H Hyperion from Calgary, Alberta, and 9594J RoboCavs from West Vancouver, British Columbia. We green? We green? Last minute checks, and Autonomous will begin in 3, 2, 1. All right, both teams off with Autonomous. Ooh, it looks like that red team will get a disc. Oh, but it falls off by a hair. And 9594J does get a ring onto that mobile goal as Red struggles to get that on, but I think it is. This is looking like an Autonomous tie. All right, the referees have confirmed it is an Autonomous tie as we go into mobile control, or driver control in 3, 2, 1. With that Autonomous tie, both of them go off, and since no one will have an advantage, this will be a pretty even match, as both teams, neither has the advantage, so this will all come down to skill in the moment. All right, it looks like 9594J on the Blue Alliance, also known as RoboCav, seems to be stuck as 338HA Hyperion tries to free their teammate, which allows the Red Alliance to have several seconds to clean up the fields. They have free reign over those positive goals as 33888H frees their teammate. That may have been detrimental as the Red Alliance was able to get 6 rings into that positive corner, but as Blue Alliance is slowly stalking that left side positive corner, they may be able to catch up with that 6 rings. It looks like 86744A Mecha Routers Alpha from Fort McMurray are guarding that corner. A very common strategy we've seen is to get as many rings into that positive corner and then defend it at any means necessary because of how valuable those double points are. Oh, and it looks like the Red Alliance is going to block the Blue Alliance outside of that positive corner. 37 seconds remaining. Only 5 seconds left until those corners have been protected. 33, 32, 31. All right, 30 seconds. This is the end game, folks. This is the part that really matters, as the Blue Alliance will have to catch up for that double point 6 ring in that corner. Can they do it? We'll find out soon in the next 18 seconds that are remaining in this match. 338HA Hyperion is locking up and trying to get a 6th ring onto that mobile goal with 10 seconds remaining. Can they do it? And will it matter because of the double points as Red are pulling slightly far ahead? 5 seconds left in the match. Can Blue come back, or has Red gotten too far ahead? And we will find out now. And back to us because there's still no desk.
You know what? You got to take a look at, like, in a game that is only 2 minutes long, when you have robots having a difficult struggle for about 10 seconds or 20 seconds, that must feel like an eternity to these teams. We saw that with our Blue Alliance in this particular matchup, where they genuinely tried to get around, had a difficult time, and that gave the free reign for the Red Alliance to start scoring those rings, secured both positive corners, which was huge for them. And I have a sneaking suspicion that it's going to be the Red Alliance going to take this one. I would be shocked if it's going to be Blue.
Oh yeah, you're right. In such a short match, even that only the few seconds that they were stuck and their teammate tried to help them get off, that left the entire red team free reign to gain as much map control and corner control as they want. Although it was really a hard decision for blue, as they either wasted precious seconds trying to get their teammate off from being stuck, or they fight 2v1 for potentially the rest of the match.
We do have a final score from this matchup from Q117. It's 29-16 in favor of the Red Alliance. Definitely, it was the Red Alliance taking that one.
Oh, for sure.
I would not be surprised unless there was some weird disqualification that we didn't see. But yeah, definitely Red Alliance working extremely well on that particular matchup.
Oh, for sure. It's just, as soon as you get control of both positive corners, there is very few scenarios where the other team is able to dig themselves out of such a deficit.
Well, I mean, that means that they're going to have to do, and if we look at the strategy here, there's a couple things that you do in this situation. One, you're going to have to now get that top ring. We know this. That means that if the other stakes are currently unavailable, you go for the wall, and you make sure that the wall is available to you to get that top stake. There's a lot of room on there, and so you'll see a lot of teams, as we saw even in 2 matches ago, back and forth, one ring after the other, just making sure, they got the top ring, almost like that game where you put like hands one on top of the other to make sure who's on the top. So yeah, the idea here is that you're making sure that you have the top ring. Other thing we also know, and it was mentioned in our previous match, it's about those negative corners. If there's an open stake that is upright, you go straight to that negative corner and defend it. That will cancel out some of the things for that other alliance, and that gives your partner an opportunity to start maneuvering and maybe get some rings on the other side, right? You just want to make sure that you have outs here, especially when both positive corners are taken.
Oh, for sure. And when both positive corners are taken, the only advantage you have is that both of your opponents will be preoccupied trying to defend those positive corners from being removed. So you've got to try and get as many top rings as you can and try to get as many negatives as you can before that 30 seconds is up, because that's when they have free reign to leave those positive corners and combat everything you try to do. So it's really crucial to basically control the field right before that 30-second mark.
Yeah, especially once that 30 seconds hits, floodgates open, and those two bots are going to leave everything there, as we saw in that particular match. Starts running around, starts collecting things before the Blue Alliance can do it, and that's just going to put them in a bad position as well. So again, it was just red to take in that particular match. Good, kudos to them, but I hope to see more for that Blue Alliance in the Paris division. You got a good division down there.
Yeah, thanks. And another thing I've noticed is that in this competition, I've seen that maybe it's because of 30 seconds, or maybe it's because teams just got more used to the game. I've seen very few teams move a goal after the lockout period has started. Because in the last tournament I was at, there were, I'd say, 2 or 3 every hour that would be DQ'd because they moved the positive goal after the lockout time started. Now the protection time did increase from 15 to 30 seconds, but I think that teams just have gotten more used to the game, and so they're less likely to try and move after that 30 seconds.
Absolutely, absolutely. We haven't got the spotlight on them. I've already got party lights. I know this team, I think, 208AG. Again, the Western Mechatronics team.
Hey, we got the lights over here.
Yeah, hopefully we can get those bots onto the screen in the next few seconds. But yeah, we've got 208AG, 502N, 839A for the Red Alliance, and then 10K. There they are. Austin, any pointers that we see from these teams particularly? Again, you know the Prairies division better than I do.
I must say 10K is one of the teams I have my eye on because they have been extremely efficient throughout this entire tournament. They have just gotten game after game after game where they did extremely well. So I'd keep your eye on 10K if I were you.
All right, if you gave some advice to the Blue Alliance here, what do you think the Blue Alliance is going to have to do if they're going to have to stop 10K and 839A?
I'd say early control of the positive corners or late control of the negative corners. As long as your opponent has a negative corner, that is one less opponent that can get board or map control. So you are able to overpower the other bot unless you're protecting your own. So it's really a gamble, to be honest.
Okay, and so what you're anticipating right now is that 10K is going to start moving up, speeding across the field, and start loading up those mobile stakes.
Oh, for sure, because what I've seen is they are a very quick bot. So they're able to get around the field, and they're able to, what I've seen is they've been able to like worm their way into their opponent's positive zone, even when they're defending it, and pull it out, which is quite impressive.
Well, I'm excited to take a look at this match. Hopefully we'll get this matchup going.
Yep.
Just waiting on our referees and our to get going on this matchup. Hopefully somebody will be on the broadcast desk soon. I mean, I could keep talking forever, but I mean, you know, sometime they'll have somebody there just talking random things. We could talk, you know.
Oh,
I mean, that's cool.
And hey, we are professional talkers after all. That's kind of just what MCs do.
Yeah, this is what we do for a long time. We're going to be doing this for 2 days. 2 minutes.
2 whole minutes? Oh, good heavens.
No, we can do that.
Maybe even 3.
I mean, if I could just get an interview with some of these teams. Do we got a mic? Do we have a
Yeah.
mic?
Do we? Wait, I see one over here.
Do we have one?
I've got one that I think is linked up, although I'm not quite sure.
I mean, I could get a...
All right, here you go, Justin.
What's
not on?
Oh.
Sorry.
I know.
Yours is on too. All right, Justin is just going to test the mic to see if he can interview.
Is this working? No. I don't know. I don't think... Is it working? Yeah, a little bit.
It's not very good. They might have to turn
No, they might have to turn up this mic. Is it loud? Can you hear me? No? Yeah? Well, yeah, can they? It's just going to be the question. I don't know if the people in the booth right now can hear me. Yeah, you can hear me though, right? Yeah? Okay. Well, let's see if we can get some, feedback from the teams. I mean, this is Dome, right? So we can, we got to kill 2 minutes and figure out. I got to go to 208AG Gold right over here. Oh my gosh. Gold, I have to say, you look so blinged out right now. I appreciate that. So who made this choice right now to dress like this?
I don't know. Me.
You? You made the choice? Do I want a necklace? Am I okay? Yeah, absolutely. Are you willing to? Oh man, this is gonna be hard. This is an extra bias now for the Blue Alliance here. Oh my gosh, free gold. This is amazing.
Oh my goodness, you get your own gold.
This is sweet. So what are you looking to do here in this particular matchup?
Just win.
You're gonna win this thing?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, we're gonna see. We're gonna go over to now to 10K. We're gonna go over to 10K right now. I don't know if 10K. Oh, there we go. Bumping it up. Take 10K. 10K. You ready? 10K. Oh, you ready to talk for a bit? Hey, 10K. So I've gotten kudos from Austin here in this division. 10K, you ready to win this?
I think we're about to win this.
You're going to win this. What are you going to do here in this particular matchup?
I think we're just going to run our normal auto routine. Philip, should I talk about this?
No, is this a secret? I shouldn't be talking about the autonomous routine. Is that right?
For auto, it doesn't really matter. They can't affect what we run. So we're going to hopefully hit 6 rings on the Mogo right here and touch the bar.
6 rings on their first go in the autonomous. We'll see if that happens here. All right, let's do this matchup here. I'm excited for these teams. Let's do this autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. 10K says that they can get 6 rings in one go right now. I don't think that's what's supposed to happen here. 208AG Gold from Calgary, Alberta. Looks to be good so far. All right, let's see what our final call here is. Hoffman right now is going to... I think my battery might be dying soon, so we'll just see. Red's going to win the autonomous here. Oh, it's going to be a tied autonomous. All right, a tied autonomous as we now go into driver control. Driver control now happens in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, matchup underway. Just a reminder for our teams here for our Red Alliance from Bellevue, Washington, 10K Exothermic Knockout, teaming up with 839A Caution Tape Amplified from Markham, Ontario. And for the Blue Alliance, Burnaby, British Columbia is being represented by the Swarm, 502N, and 208AG Gold from Calgary, Alberta. And they just gave me a free gold chain. This is pretty sweet. I know, I'm loving it right now. 1:19 left on the clock. As we can see now, 502N, the Swarm with a full stack. And again, Gold also, and I know Gold with a backhanded slap now, trying to get those rings out of that corner. 10K now, we'll start loading up a whole bunch of rings. We'll quickly get to 6, but you can see once again the positive corner speed taken over by the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance going to try to switch out here. And there it is. Nice switch out. Again, if you can get a better value stack, they're going to do that right now. And the pinning wing called it for him. The referee against it looks to be the red lines. Blue's going to stay there. Red's going to stay as well. Coming down to the last 46 seconds. And it's going to be 8:39A and 2:08. Oh, sorry. And that is 5:02N. A little bit of a collision there in the near side of the field. Coming down to the last 35. Pinning being called by Uffman. All right, they're going to get that red one out. Good maneuver there for 5:02N. Has control of the stack. They're going to try to go for that negative corner. They have an opening now. 208AG. Gold is going to hang on to it so that 839A does not have that stack to put in the negative corner. Final 16 seconds left. 5:02N now fighting for the corner. Great defense coming out of 10K. Heading into the other corner instead. Maybe has an opportunity now. 8 seconds left. We'll get in the negative corner. This could be detrimental now for the Red Alliance. Coming down, that is it. What a matchup here on the Alberta Government Arena. Austin, holy moly, what a match.
Yeah, getting those 2 mobile goals filled with blue rings was pretty impressive. And we saw that, I think it was one of the Blue Alliance was double defending both the positive corner and the goal in there. Plus, they were holding on to their own mobile goal, which was full, which doesn't count as double possession. So they were able to defend 2 mobile goals at once just by sitting there.
Absolutely. And then again, there was a free juke moment there where when they got it out of that positive corner for the Red Alliance, they got it out, started maneuvering, and when you have control of the stack, Austin, you can now start playing around with this. This makes it lose focus for the other team. It is not good then for this, the Blue Alliance, the Red Alliance in this particular position.
Oh, yeah, for sure. This was a really intense match, I must say. Getting 2 full mobile goals is usually rare because most teams try to split it among 3 or 4.
We've got a final score. Yeah, that negative maneuver is, I think, what got it for them. 30-11 for the Blue Alliance. So congratulations to the Swarm and Gold. Again, great strategic maneuvers there as we now head over to qualification 119. All right, I know that we're 6 minutes. Taking a look at Q119 here. Again, and it was in that particular matchup, again, we'll just talk about that in that last matchup, Austin, where it was just huge when you get control of that stake and it's not your stake and you just start maneuvering it around. It just flusters teams and they don't know what to do because most of the time you want to be in control of everything. And so when you have something, especially a very important game component that's out of control, I think it really flusters teams out there.
Yeah, and getting control of that 6 red ring mobile goal was really impactful as both of the team members knew what was coming as they both tried to defend the negative goal positions, but they were able to maneuver their way in, and that negative is probably what won them the game as it subtracted so many points from their score. And like I said, those negative goals can be just as important as the positive ones.
Well, I mean, if you think about the maximum number of points you can score on a stake, that's 3 plus the 5, right? So the 8. So you can get a maximum of 16 points on 1 ring. And then when they go in the negative, that's going to be -8 if that's my understanding, right? -8 points, is that?
Yes, that's correct. It switches all of the point values to negative in the negative section, which can completely nullify a mobile goal that is not in the positive corner.
Absolutely. So, again, it is just dangerous right now. Again, when another team has control for this, hopefully we'll see what we moving forward in this next particular matchup. These particular teams. Let's take a look right now at our 4 new teams coming here on the Alberta Innovates Arena. Let's take a look at the board. We've got a Canada versus U.S. matchup in this, where we have from Arizona and Iowa, 1696Z Overdrive and 3018A VEX Caliber from Iowa. And then you got from the Canadian teams, Kawaii Kittens, 210K from Calgary, and 886W Wipeout from Vancouver. Austin, anything you know about these teams so far?
Oh yeah, I've seen 210K perform plenty of times because since I'm in Calgary, I was able to see them at previous tournaments, and they have done really well at every one of them. And I think they were one of the winners of the Bonus tournament. Am I correct? You were one of the winners? Yep, they were one of the winners at the Bonus tournament this year.
So and then another team that they're looking out for. I mean, again, I've never seen so far Overdrive and Excalibur. Have you seen their performance at all in the Prairies division? How they're doing over there?
I haven't really. My memory does remember the name Excalibur, but I keep blanking on their feats.
All right, we will maybe get some information from them as soon as they get the robots onto the field, and then we'll get some info.
Do we have the interview, Mike?
I do.
Oh, okay.
Do you want? I can do it.
Oh, do you want to interview?
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, I could take care of it right now. I mean, we've got some time to kill. I'm going to head over to Excalibur right now.
We got 4 minutes.
3018A. I mean, I'm loving the glasses right now. Let me just turn off this actual mic because we'll have some feedback here. So, Excalibur from Iowa, how you doing?
Good.
So I'm taking a look at the robot right now. You're just waiting to put it into this arena, just like, hanging out here. In terms of your strategy here, what has been your strategy so far that's been successful here in this tournament?
We've been really successful at getting the third goal right away and making sure we get the positive corners. And then after that, we just have to make sure we swap out cleanly with teammates on goals and get the wall stakes.
Yeah, that's actually a good point because a lot of people, you get a couple rings and then you get a better set of rings, and so that takes a little bit of time. Do you think that kind of like, prevents you or hinders you from that little swap out that you have to do in the positive corner?
We've definitely been good at it with a lot of our teammates at just like cleanly, just like in and out right away and getting right to scoring quick.
All right, we're going to head over there in the next few moments, but congratulations. We'll get you going in the next few moments. We'll talk to our Blue Alliance now. Let me see what I've got here. I mean, they're working down here. If I 886W Wipeout from Vancouver. Hey, Wipeout, how you doing?
All right.
So, what is your strategy going into this tournament?
I guess getting the third goal and taking control of one of the positive corners, and after that doing wall stakes.
So it's going to be third goal first, and then taking the wall stakes. So, they bring up the third goal here. Why is that third goal important, do you think, in this strategy?
Because there's an odd number of goals in the field, so taking control of the third goal gives you a boost in points and overall positioning.
Would you be worried that it goes into the negative goal?
Definitely worried.
Okay, well, we'll see what happens there. Hey, Austin, coming back to you here. You heard that both teams are very much wanting that third goal. So let's talk about the strategy of the odd number of stakes here. Both teams going to fight for their so-called third goal. What do you think about that particular strategy?
Well, I feel like getting the third mobile goal on the field gives you a ton of map control, and it allows you to basically do whatever you want because you can have 2 positives and defend another one. Although it may be advantageous to try and have your enemy get it, because if you're able to wrench it away from them, you can get negatives.
All right, Austin, take it away for this next matchup.
All right, for Q111 on the Red Alliance, we have 1696Z Overdrive from Gilbert, Arizona. And we have 3018A Excalibur from Council Bluffs, Iowa. On the Blue Alliance, we have 210K Kawaii Kittens from Calgary, Alberta. And 886W Wipeout from Vancouver, BC. All right, green light. All right, Autonomous will begin in 3, 2, 1. All right, both teams on the way. We have 1 wall stake ring for both of the teams, so it'll come down to the mobile goal rings for this autonomous period. Red gets 2 and almost 3. They have now 3, while Blue doesn't have any on mobile goals, so I feel like this will go to the Red Alliance. Red takes the auto bonus and the autonomous win point. Driver control begins in 3, 2, 1. All right, both teams off with that auto bonus and auto win point. It means they have plenty more discs as they accidentally put a blue on. If they put that in the positive corner, they will gain their opponent double points for that ring, gaining them 2 extra points, which could be the deal breaker between this game. We got 88W over there, Wipeout from Vancouver, BC, defending that positive corner, which he has 3 blue rings on. And the Red Alliance, both alliances have 1 on offense and 1 on defense as 210K comes in with 6 discs attempting to switch out for that positive corner. 210K has placed those 6 rings in that positive corner with 1 minute and 7 seconds left as their partner puts on another wall stake, which will give him a few more points because it's top ring unless it gets replaced. Another ring on wall stake, and it looks like Red is going to try and fill that another stack with 6. While their partner, Excalibur, defends that corner. Ooh, looking at the blue side over there with 45 seconds remaining. we have 2 full mobile goals, which are able to be defended by 1 robot. 886W Wipeout is able to defend 2 full mobile goals and the positive corner. 34 seconds remaining, and those positive corners will be locked out now. 30 seconds remaining in the match, and since those positive corners are locked out, and it looks like each team has 2 stakes under their control. Oh no, it looks like blue may have 3. With 17 seconds left in the match, there seems to be a shoving match over that wall stake to try and get top ring. 10 seconds remaining, and both teams are going for each wall stake to get that top ring and those 2 extra points. 4 seconds left in the match, and this may be a deciding factor. Can they get it? Oh, and they miss. All right, back to us, Justin. Back to us.
Yeah, don't send into the booth right now. I don't see anyone there. But if we take a look at that particular match right now, that blue aligned spot, that was 886W. You saw what they did there. They just held on to control of that second stack. As we saw, it's just going to be like just hanging on to it, like that's, my precious, essentially, hanging on to the rings. Oh, man, I made a lot of the rings reference right now. And you're hanging on to all 6 rings and ensuring that no one has a hold on it. And then you see there, that is that third stake strategy, because we see that blue having the control of those 2 and then having a couple rings on that last stake on the floor.
Oh yeah, for sure, because if you check in the middle, it looks like that one is under red control, but 210K was holding a blue control because it has top ring on the side. And we do have a final score here. It is 31-39 for the Blue Alliance.
Yeah, definitely defending that goal was in their favor in that particular matchup, as now we go over to qualification number 120.
And it appears defense has been more important than offense, as trying to get in those corners is only effective when there isn't a defending robot there, because you can't push through the robot. You can only try and nudge them out of the way, which wastes precious time, because if you're the bot on offense, that means no one else is trying to collect rings around the field.
Well, apparently they're going to zoom on us now. Hey, sup? Cool.
Where's that camera? I think it's that way.
Yeah, is that one there? Is that like there?
Yeah, that was it.
No, we got to position ourselves so that. And then I said, no, this right here.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you good with that? Happy there? Yeah? Okay.
All right.
So we're moving on to qualification 121. And taking a look at some of these bots. Again, we're starting to learn more of these strategies, very intricate strategies moving forward. Hope we can get an interview with some of these teams. And as we're going forward, again, it's grabbing the third stake, making sure that the positive corner is theirs. The big thing here. But then, it just starts to go all wild in that last 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, 30 seconds is the most intense part of the match, because since all 4 robots are not allowed on the field, but since all 4 robots can focus on offense and without worrying on defense, they're able to do whatever strategy they want and 2v1 the opponent without risking their positive zone being taken from them.
Is that good? No.
Oh, it looks like
you
you got
like
some
I'm sorry,
adjustments
I'm trying to help
of
out
a
here.
stake
Is
on the
that good?
field.
No.
You've got to line it up with the lines.
I'm trying here. I'm trying. You're good?
Good job.
Yeah? You're happy with that?
All right.
I don't know if we're going to get anybody dancing out here. We'll see. If there's people out there on there with because the Mecha dance cam's currently on, feel free to, move your body. Yeah? No? This is awkward for me. Just saying that. All right. I tried. I tried at the booth, man. I tried. All right. Now we're going to let's see if we can get some interviews here. I'm going to talk to, it looks to be like Expedite from Irvine, California. How you doing? All right. So, taking a look at so far your robot here. Well, I love the faceplate here. So, I was talking about team strategies. What are we going to do here on the field?
We don't want to leak too much to the opponents, but as for where we're set up right now, I believe our offense should not be what they call it. We're basically untouchable.
So oh wow, they're autonomous as untouchable right now. So we'll see if that works in their favor. Thanks very much, Expedite. As I'm now going over to the other side here, tech support from Fort Mac. I'm kind of familiar with this team here from Fort Mac. How are we doing?
Doing good.
All right, so you going to tell me anything about your robot, what you're going to do in this particular game?
We got to, hopefully win, yeah.
You're not giving me very many specifics, man.
We got a one-ring Auton, kind of just scores on the alliance stake.
Oh no! See, this is one of the things I'm noticing is like, no, I can't get anything out of these teams. You know, the autonomous is going to do their thing, and then we won't know very much, right? Do you think they're going to switch their robots if you mentioned they're autonomous? I don't. Okay, I'm now getting very tight-lipped here from the Red Alliance. I'm just going to go back in here. Austin, you know a little bit about these teams. Any big robots that we're going to see so far, or anything that looks familiar to you?
Yet again, the 3300 teams are always good in these matches. So I take a look at 3300E, as they have had a pretty good track record in this tournament.
They're looking at us like, no, we don't.
I'm trying to gas you guys up. Don't worry.
Anything on the Red Alliance? Any teams that you look familiar in the Red Alliance so far?
221Z I have seen before. I'm not sure why, but I have a very fond memory. I think it was because they filled up a six-ring mobile goal pretty quickly.
Oh, so that's what we're going to anticipate here.
I think so.
All right. I think we're ready to go. How much time do we got? Are we ready to go for this matchup? Our referee, Alex, says we're going to do this. All right, Austin, I'll take care of this one. Oh, wait, Austin, take this microphone. Take this microphone here. Take this mic. All right, let's do this. Autonomous at the ready. Here we go. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, go. Wow, right out of the gate. Expedite, totally right now saying that it is an untouchable autonomous and showing why. We'll hopefully get a ring there in the next few moments. Oh, man, just misses the mark just a little bit. And I think I see a couple of red rings. I think the Red Alliance might have taken it, but we'll see. Red's going to take the autonomous as we now go into the driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 221Z looks shocked right now. Let's get these team names and our introductions. From Atherton, California, 94027A, Curious G-Force, teaming up with tech support from Fort McMurray, 221Z. And for the Blue Alliance from Irvine, California, 1159X Expedite. And teaming up with them, 3300E, 5 Cheesecakes from Calgary. Minute 24 on the clock in this particular dome matchup. And we've got a score of 15-7 in favor of the Red Alliance. We've got a full stack right now for Expedite, heading now into the corner, trying to find a way to put that on the shelf. And they're going to let that go into that positive corner. Nice job letting them through, and now we've got a little bit of a defense happening with 3399. Or 3300, sorry. 3300, 5 Cheesecakes. 19-11 right now for the Red Alliance, even though there's got a blue full stack, and it's usually because of those walls rings currently on them. Currently on those wall stakes, and now you can see that is 94027A, Curious G-Force, starting to load up, getting a full stack, half dozen. Now into that corner. Just going to let that one go. 37 seconds left in this matchup. 22-11 for the Red Alliance. And just maintaining the pace right now is this Red Alliance team. 22-19. 3-point difference. Now the mobile goals are protected in the positive corner. And you see now Expedite shoving it in the negative corner. That is not good for the Red Alliance. That could be very bad right now. And then we currently have an immobilized robot because the battery has left. This gives the Red Alliance a little bit of an opportunity right now. 2-on-1 advantage for the Red Alliance with a battery out from 3300E. 5 Cheesecakes coming down on the wire here. 3, 2, 1, and that is time. All right. We'll see what we get in this particular matchup. Where's Austin? Austin, there you are.
Right behind you.
Austin, taking a look at the match, that is pretty detrimental when that battery comes out of a robot.
Oh, for sure. Being one bot down, even for a few seconds, like in the match where that one robot got stuck on the rings, can be extremely detrimental, as you now have twice the amount of opponents trying to score on you as you try to defend.
And then we've got, again, especially that robot, Expedite, very quick on the draw. We saw that in the autonomous, and then as they started to launch out there, did an excellent job starting to maneuver the arena and collect all those rings.
Oh yeah, and the autonomous is very important part of the match, as getting a 12-point lead is such a huge thing that it has won several teams, I'd say about half of them honestly, their games, because 12 points can be the difference between victory and defeat.
I think we've got a final score ruling so far. Referees are talking to our teams here, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Ooh.
So usually that's not a good sign when referees have to talk to teams individually. We'll get hopefully more information on it.
When a ref walks up to you saying something's wrong, it's like the Grim Reaper is knocking at your door. You're like, ah.
So we do have a final score. Just going to make sure. Again, we can't get the scores up here on the screen, but so we'll just announce it as best as we can here.
And it looks like the teams are getting a first look at the scores of this match and seeing if they are deciding if they want to argue. We have a final score.
Is this? Am I right hearing that we have a disqualification? Is that right? Yeah. So we have a final score of 30-25 in favor of the Blue Alliance, but there was a Red Alliance disqualification on 221Z because of holding on to rings. 2 rings at a time, so that's going to cost them a little bit. So 30-25 for that Blue Alliance. So it is unfortunate, but they played a great game out there, Austin.
Yeah, those possession rules are really cruel if you accidentally have one wedged in your chassis, as you can just be on your way and you accidentally pick up 3 or 4 discs at one time, and then that's just the game right there. Or you can, like we've seen before, one team got a mobile goal stuck in one of their parts, which counted as possession. So when they grabbed one, they were DQ'd because of the double mobile goal.
Yeah, so again, possession, a huge part here. I believe that's an SG6, G6, yeah? SG6, involving the game components. I don't know the game components.
It's a rule.
It's a rule.
It's a rule.
Okay.
Yeah.
As we get set up for this upcoming matchup here with Q121, we thank you for joining us here at Mecha Mayhem here in Calgary at the BMO Centre. We've got a lot of action still here in the Dome, as well as, on Sunday when we start finalizing our division champions, as well as our, our champion here of the overall event, of this SIG event, who automatically qualifies for Worlds. So hopefully we will crown ourselves a world champion in some ways here in this event very, very soon. Austin, you got anything to add?
Oh, for sure. Sunday is the most exciting day. So if you're watching online and you're not here either day, make sure to come Sunday, because that is the day you want to be with both teams, with both alliance selection, eliminations, and the finals, and seeing who gets their name engraved on that big trophy and giving out those trophies to the team.
I also anticipate that, I know the Dome, if you're currently seeing right now, it's currently the fans of these teams, but I anticipate in the final matchups that this is going to get really full, really, really loud, and really, really insane for our division champions and trying to crown ourselves a finalist here at high stakes at Mecha Mayhem.
Oh, definitely. And because winning at Mecha Mayhem not only wins you the awesome trophy and being engraved permanently in the center, you also get a instant ticket to Worlds, so you don't have to go through your regionals or like provincials, or I forget what it's called in America, but I know Canadian it's provincials. Oh, it's just state?
State, yeah.
State, all right. Because you could get to immediately skip either provincials or the state tournaments to go straight to Worlds.
Or your regional tournament as well, because we have other countries here. Like we have many countries here being represented. So hopefully they, if they win this tournament, they'll skip their regional and then, come over to, Dallas in a few months' time.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Worlds, I'm looking forward to that one right there. Although I hope I'm able to go, because that seems pretty hype. But Sunday will be the day you want to watch, because that final will be intense.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think, is that somebody at the booth? I don't know if I can see it. I think, is that Jonathan at the booth right now? Jonathan or Justin? I can't tell.
We've got a J-man at the booth.
Yeah, there's possibly somebody at the booth right now.
Oh, do we have someone at the booth?
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Maybe we can send it over to the analyst desk.
Are we free?
No, we're not free yet. Hold on, we'll find out. Give us a moment. Give us a moment. I can't tell from here because of the light. Is that Justin or Jonathan? No. Yes, maybe. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm getting an X right now. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I think that's...
Don't send it over to the booth. Yes.
Send it over?
Send over to the booth.
All right, we're sending it over to the booth.
No, don't send it over to the booth. Don't send it over to the booth.
We're getting mixed signals here, folks.
I'm seeing X's and thumbs up. I don't know what you want.
Send it over to the booth.
Send it over to the booth.
All right, send it over to the booth.
Send it over to the booth.
All right. Well, are we back? Oh my goodness, it's invisible. No way. We're missing. What happened? We're actually hiding underneath the table, guys. Welcome to the Mecha Mayhem Invisible Analyst
desk section. We're just hiding underneath the table for you because we're kind of shy. So. All right. Well, as we get that quickly get over, I am joined here with a very, very special guest. I believe. There you go. Now the mic is live. I'm joined here with a very, very special guest. Joined here by Mr. Tim Chang. Tim,
Hello.
how are you doing? How are you doing?
Good. Very good. Much
Alright,
rather
that's
just be
good.
a voice in the sky than to be on
Yeah,
camera.
we'll be the voice with no body, and what we're gonna tell me a bit about yourself. You have designed the trophy for the very first Mecha Mayhem. So if you're
That's right, yeah.
familiar with the spinning discs.
Yeah, the first trophy in 2 years ago, it was based on the Tala Spark statue in the front of their museum, and that really worked well with the game elements then, but now we're trying something different, and I really like how the direction that we took these trophies.
Yeah, it's very cool. If you haven't checked out 2023, the Spin Up Awards, discs that spin to create like an optical illusion, masterminded by Tim himself.
It's
We
a
used
lot
to
of fun to
compete
make.
against each other, by the way.
Yeah, we have history.
I lost every single time. It wasn't even close. This guy, check him out, 338AT. Back
Way
in
back. That
back
was
in what is it?
2015.
Skyrise, Nothing
Skyrise,
But
yeah.
Net,
Yeah.
and Starstruck.
We
He
had a
was
good
like
time
the,
back then.
The
we
king
were,
of
we were
Alberta.
learning a lot back then because there wasn't as much competition in this area, and it really motivated us to push forward. Yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh, wait, but so you didn't make this year's trophy, so we know Alex.
No, this
head
one was
ref,
Alex, yeah.
Head ref made this one, but you did make another trophy for us. And this desk, actually, you made this desk.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
us. You
this
want
was- this
to
is me.
shout out your YouTube channel as well
No,
for that?
it's okay, it's okay.
No, no,
Yeah.
no.
This desk was a lot of fun to make. It's a little bit bigger than anything I'd made before, and had a lot of interesting curves. But it's a good challenge, just like VEX Robotics. We always conquer new challenges, so it was a lot of fun.
I think the coolest part is how you made the wood actually curve.
Yeah, there's
right?
a very specific kind of plywood you can get that bends in a specific way, so you learn new things.
Other things. If you want to give it a shout, a look. Oh, never mind. Preview. Oh, let's take a look at the preview for this next match. Who are we gonna have playing in the dome? And Red Alliance versus Blue Alliance. That is excellent. Oh, yeah. All right, no, we're back. We'll get that fixed real quick. So, you didn't make. Oh, never mind. We're going to the match, actually.
All right,
Take it away.
Down at qualification 121 on the Red Alliance, we have 360X Full Circle from Coral Gables, Florida. And we have 27455C Big Money from Airdrie, Alberta. On the Blue Alliance, we have 5327C Gale Force Corn from Dublin, California. And we have 886S Why So Serious from Vancouver, British Columbia. Don't start. All right. Well, looks like we have a slight problem, so I'm going to have to keep talking here. All right. All right, we're good. Autonomous begins in 3, 2, 1. All right, and they're off. An immediate red ring while blue stacks up 4 and almost 5. Can we get 6? Looks like blue has 6 rings to their name, while red perchance only has 4, maybe 5. Ooh, it looks like blue's going to take it, but it's up to the refs. Win point? So, so you have to move from the line to the win point? Okay.
All right. Well, we're waiting for our referee here. You know what? Let's try. I can color for you. You can do play-by-play. I can do color. We can see how that works. You know,
Ooh,
might
yeah.
as well. Yeah, let's try it. You know what? I'm gonna try some things. Make this like
let's
a,
try
an
a
actual
dual
bit.
MC action.
Yeah,
Let's
let's
get
try
this in here.
It's like some. You can do play-by-play. I can do color. I'll just tap you on the shoulder if I want to say something.
Oh, okay.
Does
Yeah.
that sound
yeah.
good? Yeah.
All right. Do we got a call here?
Yeah, just blue autonomous.
All right, blue will take autonomous with no win points. Driver control begins in 3, 2, 1. All right, blue is starting the match with an almost full mobile goal as they clear out that corner and attempt to get their 6th ring on there. While the Red Alliance 360X, also known as Full Circle, is clearing out their corner and filling it with their red.
And it's looking like right now both teams have full stacks, so they're going to have to find some alternate strategies here to try to get those rings in their possession. You're seeing those teams right now moving in, getting those rings onto the stakes, especially when you have an odd number, and it's right now the Blue Alliance with that odd-numbered goal.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And it looked like red left their goal empty for 1 second, and blue tried to take advantage, but the red team was able to stop them from getting towards their positive side with 1 minute remaining.
And then we can see now Blue Alliance here going to start putting a couple more rings. Great job here. And then again, Red Alliance with that full stack heading and putting those rings onto the wall.
All right, it looks like the Blue Alliance has complete control over 3 mobile goals as they are almost nearly full with 41 seconds left in the match. Those corners will soon be protected.
Coming down now to the last 35 seconds. Again, holding onto the stack seems to be the strategy here, Austin, as they now start trying to hang on, especially in these final 30 seconds. They don't want to get into the negative side.
Oh yeah, for sure. That negative is so detrimental that both teams are holding onto their own stack, not only to collect more rings, but to the red team has left theirs open for collection, I guess. With 11 seconds left in the match, it looks like 886S may be trying to execute a climb. 5 seconds remaining.
And then we're coming down to those 3 seconds here, trying to get that final ring. Nice job by the Red Alliance to get that top ring. Again, worth 3 points here. This was a very tactical matchup. You saw how they got both rings. They look like right now that the blue and the red have canceled out here. And so it was the red job here to make sure that they can get those rings onto the wall stakes, ensure those points are theirs. But I think that there's a lot more blue here. There's some triple stacks here. Getting that odd number of rings, that's going to be very, very good for the Blue Alliance. We're going to send it back to Justin with a little bit more commentary on this. Justin, take it away.
Thank you so much, Justin. That's crazy. It's really weird taking things or like passing it between someone that has the exact same name as you. It's like, what's up, Justin? Thanks, Justin. It just feels a little too weird for me. But what a match that was. Yeah. Some of those teams, very, very high level. I know 360X used to be another team, and they competed here at the very first Mecha Mayhem. Yeah. And they were finalists here.
Oh, yeah, they were.
So here to try and claim that crown that they missed out on.
You got to keep coming back. You got to keep pushing for it.
Exciting, yeah. What a crazy, crazy match. And man, I'm excited to see what the score is once we figure out what that score is going to be. I can't seem to log into this laptop here. Anyways, crazy, crazy stuff. Let's go quickly circle back to that conversation that we were talking about. We're talking about the trophies, talking about you made something every single year for Mecha Mayhem, right? The first year, you made our trophies.
Yeah.
Last year, you made the table.
Announcement desk, yeah.
And try to find a YouTube video on it. If you don't want to share his YouTube channel,
you can try to find it.
Though. It is posted on the Mecha Mayhem Discord somewhere. And what did you make this year?
So this year I made the Mega Bull, or as I call it, Greg. But the big trophy, it's a similar shape to the one that Alex made, but just quite a bit bigger.
Yeah, it's over 6 feet tall. It is crazy. Do you know how much it weighs?
If I were to estimate, about 75 pounds.
75 pounds,
yeah.
Unbelievable.
Hey,
That's
Justin,
crazy.
Sorry to interrupt, if you can hear me, we got a final score. We got a final score if they can hear me up there.
How did you end up making it?
So basically, we just took the logo, the image of it, and then created a model in CAD and just scaled it up. And then I projected the model onto a piece of aluminum and took a jigsaw to it.
All right. So we do have a score for that match, a crazy, crazy close match with a score of 33-35. Congratulations to, I can't tell which alliance this is, but I'm guessing it's the Red Alliance? Oh, it's the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to Blue Alliance, 33-35. My apologies. I can't seem to read this score thing properly. 33-35. What a close match.
That's within one ring.
That's
quite
high
impressive.
scoring as well,
Yeah.
considering that most matches only get to like 20-something points, which means both teams are like high caliber teams.
That's impressive.
So it's been a while since you've been a competitor, right?
Yeah.
Now you make big things. You make those giant trophies. I mean,
Yeah.
that Mega Ball, Greg, as you call it, it looks incredible. Make sure to go over there near the entrance of Hall A1, and you can find where it is and take some photos with it. But it is crazy. Like, there's also a photographer there who's willing to take photos of you and your robot with that statue. So if you want to go there, give them your team number. It's going to be a lot of fun. Anyways, if you were, competing in this year,
Yeah.
what do you think is like the most important parts of this year's game?
That's an interesting question. I think, as much as just like in previous years, the drivetrain is a really important factor, especially when you're playing a lot of defense. These games specifically integrate a lot of these defensive tactics, and so it's really important to get a reliable drivetrain. So I think that would be your number one thing. I haven't looked too much into the game, so I'd like to see some people climbing higher because it would be interesting, but it's probably not as high of a priority on within the game strategy.
Interesting. Yeah, we see a lot of teams. Back then, we had to use the 343 motors.
Oh, yeah.
And for those who don't know, those are the
Black and
motors that
green.
came before V5.
Yeah.
How were they?
They're all I know, but you used to be able to use 12 of them, and it was barely enough. We would go a lot slower, so the games would move a lot slower, but you make do, but it's nothing compared to what you can do these days.
Yeah, 343 motors, I remember, they were so finicky.
Yeah.
Motors would break all the time. You would have to replace it after like every single tournament if you really wanted to be competitive. But we were broke, so I guess we weren't able to do that.
Yeah.
V5 is just so much stronger. It's kind of crazy. I kind of wish we had that because some of the things we would have been able to build.
Yeah.
We would have gotten away with a lot more cooler things.
I would have really liked to see how people could have played nothing but net with the V5 system, because you could just
my
crank
go-to.
flywheels so much harder, and the drivetrains would be so much more powerful. But
yeah. I think Starstruck would also be a really fun
that's
game
true. Yeah.
with V5 motors, considering how strong everything is. Like, for those of you who don't know, back in 2017, are we doing something? Oh, we're going to the field. Oh, okay, we got a pre-match qualification match number 122 for the Prairies division. We have on the blue lines team 221A and their teammates 6019C, a American and U.S. team, American and Canadian team. Oh, and their teammates on the red lines. I can't see what their numbers are. My eyesight is not that good. Tim, can you see it? Oh, then we're back. 99197B and 27455A. Both teams locally here from Calgary against a team from Fort McMurray and a team from the States. Let's see how that team goes. It looks like the field is ready. We'll play some music as well. Take it away, AV team.
All right, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Justin. We're going to get going on this matchup. Autonomous. Oh, wait, Autonomous going. Okay, I guess we're doing the Autonomous right now. Cool.
All right.
And it looks like 27455A ready to go. We'll introduce those teams in a bit. Hey, Austin, how'd you think about that Autonomous?
A very split Autonomous with an Autonomous tie, it seems.
As we're now moving now into the driver control. Here we go. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Let's introduce some teams here. We've got 99197B charged with battery, teaming up with the incompetent engineers, 27455A from Airdrie, and for the blue lines, 221A Titans from Fort McMurray, Alberta. Teaming up with them, the team from the United States, that's Kalispell, Montana, 6019C Robotica 2.0. And we got right now a whole bunch of stacks happening with the Red Alliance. Great job right now from the team from Airdrie.
All right, and it seems like control is the name of the game here, as 3 of those mobile goals were immediately snatched up by both alliances. And now so control is going to be very important in this match, as there's only 1 or 2 mobile goals that can be claimed.
Titans now going to start moving around with that blue mobile goal, and you see 6019C Robotica 2.0 also doing the same. But take a look at that full stack in that corner coming for the Red Alliance. 221A going to start playing a little bit of defense there. Offense, but nice defense coming from Charged with Battery, the team from Bowness High School.
The importance of defense cannot be underestimated because Charge with Battery wasn't there. The Blue Alliance would be able to take that into the negative, effectively not only halving, but negative their score. So that would be extremely detrimental as 30 seconds is rapidly approaching.
We're coming down now to the end game. Here it is, 30 seconds. Positive corners are protected now as we now have 27455A once again loading up those rings. Great job keeping the rings on 27455A. Blue Alliance going to have to keep pace here to try to get some more points.
Being in the last 30 seconds, the strategy switches from hard defense and control to just complete aggression as you want to score as many rings on as many stakes as possible before that time is up, and we have 5 seconds remaining.
Here we go in those last 5 seconds. They're maintaining control here, and that is time here at qualification 122, Austin. Look at that match. This was phenomenal.
That was a very good match. And if that Positive Red is able to score, I think they will be able to take it away, as that doubling points will far outweigh anything Blue has placed on the table. Do my eyes deceive me, or is it 2, 3, 4? It looks like Blue has scored 4 rings.
All right, I don't see anybody in the booth right now, so hopefully I can get an interview with one of these teams at this point. I'm going to head over right now to 27455A. Okay, I think we got a reaction here. 27455A. What was like? I'm assuming you did well here.
Hard carry, honestly. I'm going to be honest, but great job to these guys. Totally played awesome defense.
Oh boy, as I'm now, I'm going to let them do their thing here. I'm going to head back. Okay. I'm going to go now over to 221. Oh no, are we going back to the booth? Let's head back to the booth now. Justin, take it away.
Thank you so much, Justin. I'm just back here at the analyst desk, sponsored by, or presented by Alberta Innovates, our lovely, lovely presenting sponsor. Man, without the sponsors, we really wouldn't be able to put on this event. So if you do have a chance, please do go visit those sponsor booths. They have lots of swag to give away. They have lots of goodies. They have candy. They have Gongcha bubble tea. They have free power banks. If your phone is running low on power, you can go ahead and charge your phone for free. Like, come on. Anyways, we got a score here. And with a score of 25-16, congratulations to the Red Alliance for taking that match. Match number 122. Excellent work there from the Red Alliance. A valiant effort from the Blue Alliance as well. Man, these matches are so close. It comes down to the final few seconds for these teams to kind of like make those last few moves and see what happens. And in a split second, the match and the score could change, and it could flip at any single moment because of how little points things are worth and how many points getting that ring on top. So again, a rehash of how the game is scored is every ring is scored as 1 point for your alliance. Red team, for every red ring you score on a goal or you place on a pole, that is worth 1 point. However, if that ring is the highest one on that pole, it's worth 2 more points. So it's worth 3 points in total. So that's why you see so many teams fighting for that top pole or the top point in that goal. And then on top of that, there's also that double positive zone where if you put a mobile goal, and you shove it in the corner, everything is worth double. So that top ring is worth 6 points in there. That's why you see teams fighting over that up until the last 30 seconds when it becomes protected and no teams can touch those positive corners. So the strategy is a little bit campy because you want to protect your corner, but at the same time, if you are protecting your corner, you're allowing the other team to just drive around freely, and that allows for some counterplay. And I believe the math does work out that if you play properly and the other team has both of the positive corners, you can technically still win the game. So we'll see if any teams take that into account as we quickly approach, the elimination matches for tomorrow and all of those. So, again, I want to quickly remind people, again, this is the Dome live stream. If you're interested in watching the high school streams, you can go take a look at that. You can take a look at the middle school stream. You can also take a look at the VEX U stream, which I have no idea what they're doing. I see their stream every now and then from the corner of my eye, and they're doing their own thing. And that's what I'm all for it. It seems like it's a complete vibe. So if you want to give it a look, give that a check. I do know that there's quite a few teams there that have a buddy climb as well. So it will be interesting to see how those teams do and if they'll be able to pull that off in a match. It is quite crazy. It is quite crazy. Man, I'm also so tired, but at the same time, I'm just running off of pure adrenaline. It's like 4 hours of sleep and robotics energy. Like, it's crazy. It's so much fun. Anyways, let's take a look at some of the next teams that are coming up. We have 4 minutes until this next match. Do we have any of the robot previews for this next match? Let's see. Yes, no? Not yet? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Let's talk a bit more about the game. And so every single year, VEX releases a brand new game for these teams to compete in. So last year, it was called Over Under. It's kind of like a mix between soccer and football, like American soccer and like actual football. And then, wait, no, that's the same thing. American football and regular football, where you kind of had to shove a bunch of balls into a field and into a net. The year before that was a version of Frisbee golf. For those of you who don't know Frisbee golf, you take Frisbees, you throw it into a goal, so these robots were flinging Frisbees all over the screen. It was crazy. That game also had probably the worst end game that has ever existed, which was you could, at the end of the match, you could expand with no limit, and for every tile that you're touching on the field, and the tiles are 6 by 6, you would get an additional 3 points. So what teams were doing was they would just load their robots with a bunch of string and then just shoot all over the net or all over the field, and it just, like, with 4 robots all using the same string color, it just became a nightmare to score. So I'm very happy that, you know, end games have moved on from that. Hopefully the game design committee over at VEX has learned, and they don't want to do that anymore. But yeah, this year's end game is really fun with that climbing that hook. And as people said, someone hit a tier 3 climb here, which is crazy. It's crazy. Like that pole, for instance, like just to give you a bit of reference, these robots are 18 inches high at most. Well, they start at 18 inches high. That pole, in order to reach the top of that high rung, the tier 3 climb, the one that is green, that is 4 feet off of the ground. So those robots need to like ladder climb themselves up, kind of like just pull themselves up, you know. To be able to do that, impressive feat of engineering. It's crazy, it's crazy. Anyways, hopefully we'll be able to get that team up for an interview. So hey, if you are listening and you know the team that has a tier 3 climb, or if you yourself has a tier 3 climb, you know, feel free to go visit Pit Admin or AV, and we'd love to have you up on the broadcast, kind of explain how it works, and show, you know, how amazing it is. I love robot climbs because it's such high risk, high reward when a robot climbs up and then you don't know if it's going to make it or not, or if it's going to fall. So, but it is worth it. You get 12 points for getting that tier 3 climb, which is more than anything else in this entire game. So it is going to be a lot of fun. 123. Looks like we still need a few teams for this dome match. Qualification 123 in the Prairies division. Let's see where they are at right now. And it's going to be, I expect it to be a very fun and entertaining match. Like, we haven't had any boring matches, I think. And I think the audience can probably relate to that. Every single match has been a lot of fun, and we're just so excited from the teams, all the teams here, competitive, having a good time, and you know, showcasing their love for robotics. And that's really what this tournament is about, right? Whether or not you go home as champions, or if you don't manage to get an award, I hope that you do take home some very special memories of this event. You had fun. You got to meet people from all over the world, teams from all over the world. We had teams from Taiwan, Palestine, Mexico, all over the US, all over Canada, multiple time zones. Like, it is It is crazy. Looks like 77147C. Team 77174C is the last team that we're currently waiting for. And I mean, like, my experience of like this dome and how we're running it is just a lot of respect for how they run the dome at VEX Worlds. Like, it is hard enough to get teams to come here and like try to stay on schedule, but at Dome they have like, the production value is so much bigger, and like it is crazy how they're able to keep everything on track. And yeah, sure, they have a lot more staff running it, but still, it's an impressive feat. It is. Hopefully, we'll be something like that one day. We'll achieve something like that one day. If anyone from VEX is watching, we'd love to host Worlds here in Calgary. This space here is beautiful. It's everything that you need. It is massive as well. So, and it is very clean, brand new, brand new. Like this building itself, this area is less than a year old, and they're renovating everything else as well. So maybe after they announce that new Worlds location at Worlds this year, I believe they're gonna find out when that next Worlds is. Again, Worlds is gonna happen at May. That's what teams are kind of competing for. Not only are they competing for these trophies, which, I mean, is already an amazing prize in and of itself. They get the bragging rights. They get their names engraved in the Mega Bowl for all of robotics history. If you're familiar with the NHL, you know the Stanley Cup, you know the Grey Cup, you know the, I actually don't know what this, is it just the Super Bowl? Is that what the cup is for football? I'm not entirely sure. But, you know, it has all the teams and winners engraved onto it. That's what we're going to be doing for every single award winner. So regardless of if you win excellence or if you win judges, inspire, sportsmanship, you're going to be engraved and immortalized in Mecha Mayhem history. And it is going to be, you'll be able to find your name if we're still running this in years to come. And it'll always be here. You can see your mark from when you competed. So I hope all teams are looking forward to that. We also have some pretty cool things for the awards ceremony as well. So make sure to stick around for that once we get to it. Man, if anyone has any good like shoe recommendations for like standing on concrete or just standing still for a long period of time, I would love any suggestions that you have. Like, unironically, especially like at Worlds, you're walking around for 9 days as key volunteers, and it is painful to like my feet are the sorest part right now, despite only being here for 5 days and, you know, setup and all that. But my feet are absolutely killing me. Anyone have any recommendations? Feel free to give it to me. Send me it on Discord or send me an email if people still use email. I'm not hip like that. I don't have Instagram or whatever people have now. Red Note TikToks. Anyways, looks like we're having a few technical issues with this field, and hopefully we'll get that sorted out real soon. In the meantime, my job is just to talk to you guys and hopefully keep you entertained. If you're zoning me out, well, I'm sorry, but if you have something else you'd like to do, feel free to give me some suggestions, you know? Come over here and give me a suggestion on what you would like to do. We did that rock, paper, scissors game a bit ago. Oh, never mind. Here we go. We have the teams for this next match. Blue Lines, team 1000B and 3388Z, or Z, depending on where you're from, against the Red Alliance of 77174C and 6659B. Let's go to the field. MCs, take it away.
Thanks very much, Justin. We've got Austin over here. We're going to do a little bit of color, and as we get this match going, let's do this autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Matchup underway as we have this 15-second autonomous. Justin Sierto here alongside Justin Johnson here. And Austin, take a look at this autonomous. What do you see so far?
Oh, seeing that blue ring be placed on by the red is a bit devastating, as it gave blue the autonomous.
Blue's going to take the autonomous here as we now go into the driver control. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Let's take some time to introduce these teams first. For the Red Alliance, 77174C, Saints Robotics, coming out of Vancouver, British Columbia, and 6659B, Godric the Grafted from Calgary, Alberta. For the Blue Alliance, from Pleasanton, California, 1000B, Foothills Robotics, teaming up with them, 3388Z, Zealots from Calgary, Alberta as well.
So far in these matchups, we've seen a definite shift in strategy. It starts with control, moves on to defense, and then in those final 30 seconds, it moves to aggression, as they want to grab those moguls, put them in their positive corners, and then when the time's up, just score as much as possible.
We've got 7714C right now with a mixed colored stack with one blue ring, but there's a pure blue stack going into that corner, and you can see right now that we got a team hanging on to that corner as well as the other side. It is a little bit better to have a completely blue stack, Austin.
Both the blue and the red have goals in the corners, but red is not playing as much defense. They're kind of screening around because they need to get more discs as they are behind, but they also need to protect that positive. With 37 seconds left, it looks like blue's been pushed out of positive, though.
Yeah, right. That's unfortunate right now. Blue is going to have to get out of there because now we're getting to the last 30 seconds. This is going to be very... And that's going to tip it over right now. Blue is going to hang on to their goal at this point because now there's only one set of goal, that one mobile goal right now that is in the positive.
That was Blue's entire anchor. Because red was able to dig into their positive corner and drive out that entire mobile goal, they have a distinct advantage as they are in the positive and secure double points.
Coming down to the last 4 seconds. I don't know if we're going to see any elevation. It's just maintaining control of the rings as we see here. That's going to be time for qualification 123. Blue rings currently, a lot of them. I don't see too many rings found onto the stakes. It's going to be on the wall stakes.
Welcome back.
We're going to send it back over to Justin now. Justin, take it away.
Thank you so much, Justin. I'm just quickly quenching my thirst here with some water. But you know what would quench my thirst even more? Is some amazing bubble tea from Gongcha. You know where they are. They're right there next to the food market. And if you're ever feeling chilly or a little bit warm, I know what would warm you up or cool you down. Some excellent merch over by our beautiful merch sponsors, Budget Promotion. They do some excellent work. These beautiful shirts are designed by or created by them, and we have some amazing custom exclusive merchandise for Mecha Mayhem 2025. It will only be available this year, and next year we'll have a brand new design that's going to be even more amazing. But you still want this year's design because we're going to change it up a bit. Just like that year, what year was Change Up? Change Up was 2021. That was the year of live remote skills. Live remote skills was a very interesting time with COVID and all that. I wish we had more in-person competitions for that. I also wish we had Worlds for Tower Takeover. I think Tower Takeover Worlds would have been so fun to see with how tall those towers would have gotten. It would have been so much fun. It is a shame that we weren't able to get it. But as the refs are still trying to score up that match, we're going to quickly chat about that match. For me, my match analysis. I'm not Luke. I don't have the amazing YouTube channel. I'm not Tim. I can't build amazing robots, but I will do my best at showing you my match analysis, which I realize now I should have recorded so I was able to use this tablet to draw on things. But unfortunately, I didn't. So we'll do that for the next match. That's my bad, guys. I apologize. Let's do a quick screen share though, and do that. 1 second. Let me find the screen share button. Boom. That's this one. Excellent. Yeah, I got it. James, our lovely head referee, also production manager, I guess, or dome production. What is it? What's the role of run of show? And the person that just calls out what time certain things are? It's like the shot caller or something? Show caller.
You're sharing the wrong screen.
Showrunner is the thing. Am I sharing the wrong screen? No, I didn't record it. Yeah. Oh. Okay, wait. Let's see this. All right, so I have. I'll share my screen again. What? Apple. I would love Apple to sponsor because I love their products. But there are also times like this when I have to use my fingers and I cannot seem to get this action to work. Maybe it's because my hands are a little bit too sweaty. I'm too nervous from standing up here, guys. If you haven't noticed it. I can't do it. I can't get the thing that... Oh, there we go. Share screen. Boom. Screen mirroring. Blah, 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 blah. The magic of technology is incredible. Isn't it crazy how we get technology? Like, as an electrical engineer, as a master's of electrical engineering, oh, we're good for the match? Oh, no, we're good for the screen share. Oh, excellent. All right, so I have a previous match pulled up, and I kind of want to go over some of the different strategies that we've seen over the past few matches. I'm going to use a, let's say a green pen, because I know the white one is a little hard to see. And so, here we see that. All right, so, again, we have the two negative corners up here. So if the goal is in these areas, it minuses points from other scored goals. So it can't give you a negative score. It will just, at most, give you 0 points for the other team's alliance. So like the strategy would be you load up a bunch from the other team, shove it in there, and then they lose a bunch of points. The other corners are these positive corners. Down here at the bottom. These positive corners double your points for every single goal that is currently scored there. So if you had, let's say, 2 rings, you have the bottom ring counts for 1, the top ring counts for 3, times 2, 2 points, 6 points. There you go, you have 8 points there. And so teams like to camp these areas to make sure that they secure it, because during the last 30 seconds, they are protected and you cannot touch them. And if you do touch them, it could be match affecting and you could get disqualified as a result. So, I believe the math works out such that, let's say Red Alliance, if they, oh, never mind, we're good for the next match. So, Justin, down to you, and I'll get back to this after.
Yeah, I was ready to go. The coach from Marceline is starting to cheer here. So I'm just going to start announcing our teams first. We got for the Red Alliance, 68411B, Reasonable Robotics. No, I'm not going to go yet. I'm just announcing teams. And then we got from Lethbridge, Alberta, and then 66475C, Ex Machina from Redmond, Washington. And for the Blue Alliance, 20315C, Marceline C from Montreal, Quebec. There it is. And then 221E, Doffy from Fort McMurray, Alberta.
I'm loving the energy from the coach over there. Thank you so much.
All right, we're ready to run this match. Let's do this autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we've got a ring now from 66475C. That's Ex Machina. And then we've also got that blue ring coming from the team of Marceline.
So far in the autonomous period, we've seen most teams either go for strictly mobile goals or both wall stake and the mobile goals to get as many points as they can.
Sorry, you didn't get the announcement here? Who won the autonomous, sorry? Ren's going to win the autonomous and the win point here as we now go into driver control. Here we go, driver control now in 3, 2, 1, go. Matchup underway, minute 45, the horn, and they're off as we now got a 15-6 lead for the Red Alliance as they now start heading over to that positive goal.
See, winning autonomous is not only good because you get the extra 12 points from the autonomous bonus, but that also means that you are starting with more rings on the field, which will give you an even bigger advantage in scoring and getting into the positive corners.
We see Red Alliance getting that red stake, but blue with the blue stake as well. But again, red with a little bit more of an advantage, that one ring over there on that side, and that's going to bring it open. They're now going to start cycling through that corner, make sure they get the bigger stack in that corner.
Oh yeah, and the thing I like to notice is that the teams go for both mobile goals and the side stake, even though they're worth the same amount of points. Because if you get a ring on the top for the goals, for the side goals, you get 3 points instead of 1.
Referee calling for the pin right now in the final 52 seconds in the matchup. There's just a whole lot of robot here in that near corner as they now trying to get out. Coming down to the last 45 seconds, getting close to their end game, Austin.
The red team is going strictly on, the blue alliance was going strictly on offense, while the red alliance was allowed to have a mix of both because of the excellent defensive work of one of their alliance members.
And now to the end game. We take a look now. Red Alliance member 6475 Ex Machina trying to get those rings onto the stakes. 22 seconds left. Going to head over to the far stake instead. And then we've got a Blue Alliance member 221E hanging on. That's Doffy hanging on those rings for the last 15 seconds.
Oh, we lost mics for a second. 8 seconds left in the match. And it would see that we're having a struggle here over the wall stake to try and gain control of the top ring. 1 second left. Can they get it? And they don't.
Thanks for covering me for there, Austin. We're going to send it over back to... No, stay here. All right. We're just going to stay here for the next few moments. Austin, let's take a look at this match here. A little bit of a match analysis. We saw again that there was the control of those corners very, very quick. And then we had Blue Alliance 221E just hanging on to that odd-numbered stack, and I think that was going to win it for them.
Yeah, and we got to see the advantage of having a split defense and offense duo instead of double offense. Since the Red Alliance had one bot defending against both the Blue Alliances, their teammate could go around the field picking up discs, while the Blue Alliance could do nothing to stop them.
We also see here, and this is going to be big here, that red stake. There's a whole bunch of red stakes that have that red ring. I think we got a winner, but we'll get extending it back to the desk right now. Justin, take it away.
Well, hi, ladies. So glad to have you with us. Tell me what your team number is.
Our team number is 5760K.
And what organization are you with?
Father Patrick McCurdy.
Let's do a quick introduction.
I'm Haley.
And what is your role on the team?
I'm a builder.
The builder, okay.
I'm Blair, and I'm the driver.
The driver.
I'm Catherine, and I'm Bakota.
I'm Bethany, and I'm a builder.
So, where are you from?
We're from up north. We're from Fort McMurray.
Okay, how far is that from?
9 hours.
9 hours.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, you traveled a little further than me. Did you fly or drive in?
We drove. We went on a bus.
And what made you decide to come to Mecha Mayhem?
Because the robots are cool.
The robots are cool. What do you think of the trophy that they came out for this year?
I think it's pretty cool.
It's super sick.
I know. I'm thinking about like building a robot and trying to get one of my own. You think the chances of that are any good? I might not quite make the age. I might be a little bit above the age limit though.
It's okay, Mixers. VEX you for a reason.
And how has your Mecha Mayhem been this year? How's your competition been?
We've been doing pretty well, I'd say.
Yeah. Any inspirations or anything you've seen here that you think you might develop into your next iteration of your robot?
Probably adding a climb.
Add a climb? Yeah. Are hoping for a tier 3 maybe? Hoping for a tier 3 maybe?
Hoping for tier 3, but probably tier 1.
Okay, we'll start with tier 1. How about that? Tell me a little bit about your robot.
So we sort of designed it to score a lot of points, not necessarily climbing.
And what is your strategy on the field?
So we kind of just, our autonomous scores 1 ring, drives forward, gets 1 ring. We just go for the closest rings and score as many as we can on the mobile goal and try and get to a positive.
There you go. And have you had a lot of luck getting into that positive corner with a mobile goal?
It's very difficult, miss. A lot of people like the corners.
The competition here is pretty fierce, isn't it? Phew. And how do you feel about being an all-girls team here in this environment?
I feel like robotics tends to be more of like a male-dominated event and sport, so we do get sort of walked on, you could say.
Well, I really appreciate you being here to represent as one of the few female refs in VEX Robotics. I totally understand that, and I love being able to be on the field to help encourage you and let you know that I'm here to support you. As much as I am our male competitors, I am definitely here for some girl power. So I love seeing you guys on the field also. Tell me a little bit more. You're also a builder, right? Tell me a little bit about what you built on the robot.
built an arm to like get rings out of corners, so we could put stakes in positive corners or move other team stakes into negative corners.
A really cool thing that I've seen done with, I believe you guys call those your little doinkers. One of the funnest things I've seen you guys do with that is to snag that mobile goal and drag it out when you can't quite get it into your intake. So super cool mechanism there. I like that a lot. Tell me a little bit about the programming.
We mainly use block code because it's easier, but our program can do skills, which is great because it's a bit difficult to pick up rings and score them because of how difficult this year's game is. So it's a bit of a challenge to program that.
Absolutely. This year's game in skills almost requires definitely a different strategy, but I do love that even if you can't score rings and skills, as long as you can push mobile goals into the corner, that gives you 5 points per corner, doesn't it? So that's pretty neat. Those gears, those metal gears on the front of your robot, tell me what those are for.
They're for weight, to like keep this down. You know, sometimes it doesn't like being down, it goes up. And so it's just there to keep down.
Nice. A physical, engineering solution is always a fun one. I know programming solutions are a lot of fun too, but sometimes those are a little bit more difficult. So add some weights with some metal gears. That's a great solution. What do you use your pneumatics for?
For pneumatics, can't turn the robot. So like this clamps onto mobile goals, and then it puts it at a certain angle. I don't remember the number, so that this can score rings. On the other side, we have the little thing we were talking about earlier, the arm, comes down and swoops the rings out of corners.
Nice. Those rings in those corners have been kind of a challenge for some teams. I remember early in the season, you can have a full stack on a mobile goal, and you just can't get that mobile goal quite into the corner. So that was a pretty fun solution. The evolution of this year's game has been really neat to see. Sometimes the game doesn't change a whole lot over the course of the season, but this year I've definitely seen a lot of change. So what did you think about the GDC's decision to change the end game from 15 seconds to 30 seconds? How has that helped you?
I think it helps a lot, especially like, I think it helps being the driver, especially when like putting more in there. I just think it's annoying when someone knocks it out of the, or they have, I need to rethink what I was gonna say, miss. They need to like, with the 15, it was easier for the game to get out earlier. With the 30, it's better if you put it in, but it sucks if another team does it.
That's right. Well, I think that for the most part, most teams have really enjoyed that change from 15 seconds to 30 seconds. Anything you want to say to people who may be watching the live stream that about your experience here at Mecha?
I think the experience at Mecha has been pretty good. A little bit stressful with like the timing for matches, but I think it's pretty good.
It's the biggest event in Canada, so I'm so glad you are here to represent some girl power, and I'm so happy to be here to be able to meet you. I plan on being at Worlds. I hope to see you there.
All right, thanks very much, Cabot, sorry. Oh my gosh, I messed up her name on this. She's going to look at me now. There's the look. I got it. All right, let's announce Q125 here for the Red Alliance from Irvine, California. 2922C Charles. Teaming up with them, 991970 Dumpster Fire from Calgary, Alberta. For the Blue Alliance from Sammamish, Washington, 42824 Eternity. And 3300C Embrace the Void coming from Calgary, Alberta.
I expect a good match here.
All right, here we go. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Matchup underway as we get both rings onto those colored stakes. And then we got a blue for another third. Look at that. 3 blue rings on that blue stake, Austin.
Ooh, it looks like both of the autonomous teams immediately went for that wall stake. And it looks like blue crossed the line, so red will take the autonomous.
We're going to move into the driver control now. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. And we can see right now Charles, one of my, you know what? That's one of my favorite names so far, Charles. Charles now got to get into those rings, getting into that corner, making sure those rings are on that stake. And we see now also here for the Blue Alliance getting that wall stake and a stack of 4. That is 42824A Eternity.
And we could see the aspect of control here because the Red Alliance is immediately trying to take control of all of 3 of the mobile goals, as well as leaving that positive corner a bit undefended.
Dumpster Fire now trying to assist their team. Charles now 2922C. They're trying to get it in the corner, but we see a full stack from Eternity in that other positive corner on the right side.
And now we can see the Blue Alliance switch to defensive as they have 2 full mogul goals in that corner, so they have no reason to go aggressive. Well, they can have one teammate go aggressive to try and hinder their opponents or gain even more points.
Red Alliance now falling a little behind. We have a score of 22-18 with the Red Alliance trying to get a full stack here and trying to get into that corner. 46 seconds left, so that's 15 seconds before we get into that end game.
And then as we see here, the Red Alliance is trying to get into that defensive stage with 37 seconds, although they may be a bit too late.
Coming down to 34 seconds. Here we come to the end game, and it is now the end game. They're now releasing and now heading out, making sure that the Blue Alliance, you can see that right now, zooming past is Embrace the Void with a stack of 6.
As soon as that 30 seconds hits, the name of the game is speed and aggression. As you could see, 3300C immediately drifted around the corner to try and hinder red team.
Coming down to the final 10 as we now have 2922C Charles just pushing the robot out of the way in that wall and then just going to try to take their place here in the final 3 seconds, but they're going to go to Kimby Matuma and say, nah, you're not going anywhere near that wall stake.
And now we send you to the desk for some analysis.
Thank you so much, Justin. I'm back here at the desk. Not as good looking as the lovely ladies here were before me, but I guess this is the best that you can get, unfortunately, for those of you watching. So, excellent match. We've had, I mean, I feel like a broken record, but like every single match that has been played here at the Dome, I am just so excited by. Every single match has been good. Every single match has been exciting. And I hope the teams that are competing there have also had a really fun time playing on there. And we'd love to see even more of those teams play in future matches as well as we go to eliminations tomorrow. So again, a reminder, today is just qualification matches. Tomorrow, qualification matches where they see their rankings in each division. The matches in the Dome also affect their rankings in their actual division, so the teams want to take these seriously. And then tomorrow, teams ranked 1 to 16, they become captains, and they start choosing the other teams for the final teams of that match. Anyways, we have a score here with a score of 37 to 22. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance of 3300C and 42824A. Congratulations on taking that match. Very hard fought, 37 to 22. Anyways, we're gonna quickly go to that next match. We have qualification match number 129, team 6408W, and their teammates 7842F for the Blue Alliance. Their Red Alliance opponents are 5327V and 9409X. It seems like every single one of these matches has 3 Canadians, 1 American. Let's see which team is going to prevail as the fields are still getting set up, I believe, or are they ready to go? Let's take a look. Doesn't look like they're set up yet. I see Alex's, one of the head referees, are just, Spencer. He's just setting up a few final things on that field. Looks like the field reset is almost done, and I'll soon pass it over to Justin whenever he is ready to start that match. But in the meantime, I'm just gonna keep on talking, and you can't do anything about it. I'm just gonna keep talking. And I guess you could, stop watching and all that, but I do have a very important announcement. For those of you still listening, Gongcha has their very last shipment of the night. If anyone wants any final bubble teas to take for the day, I definitely know I've visited their booth multiple times to get a lot more energy. Please go to Gongcha Bubble Tea if you want that one last bubble tea. And also go order some merch. You want to be able to beat that rush that's going to happen later on tomorrow when the event is about to close. So get your merch in now, so that way you can worry about making it to the skills line, because I know skills line is going to be crazy. Skills also closes in about 15 minutes from now. Please go get your runs in, so that way tomorrow our head referees are not going to complain about having a giant, massive lineup for skills, which is going to happen regardless, but, you know, do your best to please not have that happen, which would be great. So, anyways, let's quickly take a look at what we need to do. Anyways, we are going to back in this segment. Oh. I have no idea what I was doing right there. But how are things going? We're good for that match? Oh, no, never mind. We're doing a few more TM things as we do that. All right, let's take a quick look at these skills standings for high school. I'm going to quickly refresh the page. Currently in first place, we have team 3565X with a total high score of 116. 116. I don't actually know what the world record is, but I feel like that's up there. Let's take a look at the global ranking of robot skills. Global ranking of robot skills, it's 131 is currently the highest score. That 113 is about to be good. All right, it looks like the field is ready. Justin, take it away.
Thanks very much, Justin. On the field right now for qualification 126 for our Red Alliance, we got 5327V Gale Force Velocity from Dublin, California. And teaming up with them, 9409X Serbia from Sherwood Park, Alberta. For the Blue Alliance, 6408W No, the Burger Like Whopper from Port Moody, British Columbia. And 7842F Fractal from Comox, British Columbia. Here we go with this matchup. Austin, you ready to do this?
Oh, yeah.
Let's do this. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Matchup underway right now. The horn and they're off as we get both rings currently on those colored stakes as we see, and they're now starting to get going. Although Blue Alliance having a little difficult time, maybe that's just what their strategy is. Just make sure that the rings are all over the place.
We can see a good strategy is to get the rings on the first wall stakes in Autonomous, as it will let you gain those 3 extra points, which could edge you out the win.
Red's going to take the Autonomous here as we now go into driver control. Driver control happens in 3, 2, 1, go. Now this final minute 45, where now the teams have complete control of the robot, as you now see 7842F Fractal starting to move there and get into control of that corner. And then we see the Red Alliance starting to play a little bit of push and shove against Fractal. That is in the corner, 9409X Serbia.
We can see a mixture of aggression and defense. It looks like Blue Alliance is more on the defense here, as they have claimed control of both positive corners, and Red is aggressive here because they want to take over the control over those positives.
Yeah, as Austin pointed out, it's the Red Alliance that are getting blocked out because the Blue Alliance has control of both corners with 1:10 left to go. Red Alliance going to have to find another opening as they now start going around, seeing if they can go in the corners. They might have to change their strategies here, Austin, as they start maneuvering.
Yeah, not a lot of movement here, as they're both just trying to find any opening they can to get in those positive corners, as those double points will do quite a lot. Although I don't see many blue rings in that right positive corner.
And continuing the matchup here, 45 seconds left. Again, Red Alliance now, that's 9409X Serbia. They're trying to wait in those last 30 seconds. Maybe we'll see an explosion of maneuvers there in that final 30.
All right, with 30 seconds coming up here, we will immediately see the speed and aggression come out of both teams as they fling out of their corner there to try and claim more and more discs than their opponent. Sorry, rings.
We got a preliminary score, 21-14 in favor of the Blue Alliance, as they now start do-si-doing around in that far side of the arena. A lot of collisions there. 15 seconds left as we now see Blue Alliance maybe going for the ladder here. Maybe all 4 going for the ladder.
And we can see here that during the last 30 seconds, well, we have 7 now, every single goal matters, as it could just be the decision that gets you the extra 2 points or 3 points that can clutch you the victory.
The match is over here, but that was kind of strange here. The match continued. We're going to just send it back to the booth here while they get this all settled up. Justin, take it away.
Man, what a match. And I'm like watching the instant replay here on my tablet, and it looks like a few things have fallen off of some of the robots, but they're still able to make their robots effective in this game. I'm joined here, of course, by Evan. who got tired of me talking by myself and decided, as a World MC, he had to jump in and provide some assistance.
No, I just finished up my division, and I just kind of came to see what was up. But yeah, I agree with everything you said. There's a lot of stuff that can go wrong with your robot. We saw one of the Red Alliance robots had their chain snap, I'm presuming from their intake. And that's really bad, especially when you're playing from like an offensive standpoint, when the opponent's robots have parked in the positive zones, because your only job, the only thing you can do at that point is to score as many rings as possible in the remaining 3 goals. Right, and to, try to get as many wall stakes as possible, right? But without an intake, you can't really do that.
All right, so I'm going to quickly try and get this this tablet to connect again. I feel like I remember the instructions this time. Let's see if that worked. If I can put it over to the tablet here. Oh, look at that. It's working already. So, you see, at the beginning of the match, Evan, both teams are initially fighting for those 2 positive zones, and blue actually gets a good hold of both of them. You can see, they get a hold of, I seem to be drawing. They get a hold of this one and this one. Oh, the share screen seems to have disconnected. See, I can't do it. Like, do you see this? You see this issue that I have?
Yeah, he's swiping down from the top corner, but it's...
Again, it's probably because my hands
I'm emceeing the technical difficulties,
Yeah, it's not just me, okay?
It looks like it's back.
Oh, there we go. Okay. So, you see, blue initially has control of both of these positive goals, which does give them that advantage, but because they're sitting there and camping that area, it seems like red was able, you see, to fill up their goal a lot more than the blue lines. All right, let's gonna take a look at the quick score then and see how that paid out. It looks like the score is 15-28 for the Blue Alliance. So that strategy kind of did work out for them. Congratulations.
Definitely, yeah. And, I would say it's as much good execution from blue as it is a bit of a strategical mistake from red. Because you notice their chain only snaps off when they try to really get physical with the blue robot. But if you cut your losses, if you just accept, I'm going to be playing from behind, then you get this idea where, I can save my intake, start to score offensively, and put the pressure on blue now. Especially since blue's the one in the bottom right corner, that goal.
Right here?
Yeah, that one isn't filled all the way. I would say there's maybe 2 to 3 rings on it, so it's doubling it doesn't make that much of a benefit.
Yeah, I think it even just looks like 1 ring on there.
Yeah.
So, scoring just 2 rings on you, oh no, that's 6 points, right? So all you would need in order to beat that is 3 rings plus a top ring, so 4 rings, and that would be enough points to kind of counteract that. So
yeah, and if I can...
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Just look, so red has possession of...
Oh, sorry, that's erased, yeah.
Red has possession of this one, which is pretty full.
Okay,
they have
cool.
possession of this one, and there's just one lying right in the middle of the field. Now, blue's not going to beat you to it, right? They're trying to camp in this corner. They're not thinking about, okay, I can go out there and come back and just park. Red has full control of the field, and that's something you give up when you try to protect the positive zone, is you give up, you protect these corners, but then red, let's see if this works, red gets everything else.
Yeah, so red has free reign over that entire field to try and take control of those points. And I think it's up to the drivers, though, to take a look. Hindsight's obviously 20/20. In the heat of the moment, you're trying to make that call. It's like, oh no, they have the double corner. We got to quickly fight and try to get those back. But, maybe it's best to have those other, drive team members who aren't the drivers say, all right, guys, we got to take a step back. Look, there's not a lot of goals for them. Let's try and fill up those rest of those goals with red points. That way we can get a much better, position for the rest of the game.
Yeah, exactly. And if I was a drive team member, what I would do, I would send my alliance or me, whoever has the wall mech, because that's really critical to countering the double positive zone. I would tell them, score in this one, the furthest one possible, and whichever alliance one you can. This one, you kind of risk the problem of having those, I'll call them turtling robots, come and try to push you a little bit, disrupt you. But if you score in this one, no one's going to contest. No one's going to contest you. And
it's
meanwhile,
all the way up there in the top side of the field.
Meanwhile, I'm going to send whoever's not doing that, harass the robot with less rings in the goal. Because if you put the pressure on the robot with already full rings, they're fine. And you free up the lesser ring robot to go.
I'm going to
finish
leave you
up
for
the
a
score.
bit.
Oh, okay.
But take over.
Yeah, I'm going to just keep yapping, honestly. So, let's see. Another thing to consider, right, is what happens at 30 seconds. And I've never used this iPad before, so I'm going to see what I can do here. See, look, at 35 seconds, where do you see both of the robots? They're still right here. Oh.
Surprise, I'm back.
Oh,
I'm
hi.
back.
Both of the red robots are still just right next to the blue robots, and what's even worse is they're not in an advantageous position. Because if you know the blue robots are going to explode outward and upward, right? Because that's where all the wall mechs are. You kind of want to be diagonal to them right here. So not where they are currently, but in this kind of an upward diagonal position. Because if they try to explode, the only direction they can explode is horizontally, which is not very effective, right? So you're limiting field space. If you've played football, if you've watched football, like there's a whole depth to it, but like defenses, right? They're not so much trying to prevent the wide receivers from catching the ball as they are trying to limit where they can catch the ball.
Yeah, it's kind of impressive how much strategy. When you come down to the nitty-gritty details of this game, slight positioning differences could make or break an entire match, as you were able to break down for us. That red position worked really well. Maybe they could have done a few extra things to, maybe secure that win. Maybe, if they weren't so aggressive with fighting for those positive corners, they could have had better alternatives. Again, we're not blaming any of the drivers here. Heat of the moment, you get excited. You're playing on the dome as well, right? You got the eyes of a whole bunch of people watching you. It is stressful. Like, that definitely plays a part into it.
Of course, yeah. No, I'm not saying like these teams, I expect them to play better or anything. I'm saying like, like I've been there. It's a tough match, and you have two other drive team members with you, but sometimes, and honestly, when I drove, it was very easy to get tunnel vision. I can see maybe my robot and the next ring I need to get, and that's it. Everything else, my brain is just throwing that information away, right?
Yeah, sounds good. It is very much a team game. Despite only being one driver on the team, the other two drive team members, you're working together to try to make that best possible strategy work. And for those next few matches that are going to be coming up soon, let's hope that the teams are able to communicate properly and not just tunnel vision in on their robot and their robot alone, which could lead to a few unintended results, let's say, for some of those teams. Anyways, we have the next match. Next match for the Prairies, for the Dome, is match number 127. Would you like to introduce some of those teams?
Yeah, sure. So let's take a look. On the Red Alliance, we're going to have 9594U and 74177M. And actually, Justin, if you want to switch places, I can talk about the robot designs while you pull up some more information about these teams. Just looking, my eyesight's kind of bad, but on the Blue Alliance, we have 27455H and 5760E. Yeah, so on the Red Alliance, it seems like we have...
It's kind of crazy to me. Like, to imagine, like, how do we visualize 200 teams in a way that is easy to say? Like, 10 things, all right, 10 ping pong balls, quite easy to visualize. But once you start getting into, like, the hundreds, like, 200 teams is a lot of people. Like, even with just, let's say, 5 members a team, that's 1,000 people. Like, that's crazy to me.
Yeah, and I mean, just look at this convention center, right? The population density is really, really
All right,
high.
It looks like that match is ready. So, MCs, take it away for us.
All right, thank you so much, Justin.
As we now get set up for this upcoming matchup on Q127, let's introduce. Oh, we're going to start this. We'll introduce it. Oh, well, let's just run this. Let's do this. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go with our autonomouses as we will formally introduce these teams later on. We see a lot of the rings starting to move here, but it looks like the Red Alliance maybe with a few more rings than the Blue.
It looks like the Red Alliance focused more on the moguls instead of the wall stake, while the Blue immediately went for that wall stake to get the extra 3 points.
Red Alliance is going to take this one as we now move into the driver control. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, for our Red Alliance, 9594U RoboCavs from West Vancouver, British Columbia, and then teaming up with them from Henderson, Nevada, 74177M mid. For the Blue Alliance from Airdrie, Alberta, we've got 27455H. Input name here, teaming up with them, Fort McMurray, Alberta, 5760E, the poisonous dihydrogen monoxide.
And you can see the Red Alliance has cleared out their opponent's positive just to gain a bit more control on the other side of the field, while they still have control near their positive on their side.
The hydrogen monoxide now with that near full stack, maybe heading into the corner. We'll try to load one more here as they now start maneuvering to the other corner. But you also see again, as mentioned, 9594U RoboCavs are going to just stay in the corner. But right away now, that is 74177M. They're going to just take over the other corner because no one was touching it.
Because the Red Alliance has claimed both of the positive corners, the Blue Alliance may be behind, but they do now have the time and effort to freely move around the arena, as they will not move because they are trying to defend those corners.
With 42 seconds left, it's going to be the Blue Alliance now starting to pick up all those extra rings found in the end corner. Heading down to those final 37 seconds, we can get to the end game here. And now they're going to let go here and then go into that end game, Austin.
Immediately as the end game went, even a few seconds before, because the Red Alliance knew the Blue could not adjust the positive corners, they quickly switched from defense to aggression to quickly stack up as many points so they can expand their lead against Blue.
This is going to put the nail in the corner. I don't know if you noticed, Austin, but the Blue stack is now in that negative corner. This is pretty much Red's game to take with 44-0 as their preliminary score coming down to the final 3 seconds, and that is going to be time. What a match here, and Red just put on a clinic, Austin.
What a match, and we will send you to the booth for review.
All right, and yeah, I agree with you, Justin. That was a clinic by the Red Alliance. I am finishing up the recording. Hopefully we'll have it up soon. But in the meantime, let's talk about the overall strategy. You saw, very similar to last match, one team try to take double control of the positive goals while the other team, is trying to do the wall stakes. But something interesting here is how late Red took control of the of that second positive zone. So the first Red robot was parked there from about a minute, I would say. The second robot took until about 45 seconds left. And you know what that does is it frees up manpower, because if you have 2 robots parked there from like a minute and 15 seconds, we have we just, your robots are disabled. Anyway, let me announce the score for this match. We have a score of 44-0. So Red absolutely put on a clinic. They, dominated Blue, and that 0 score isn't from a disqualification or anything. It's from that negative zone negating all the hard work that the Blue Alliance put in. All right, I'm going to try and get this audio up, but unfortunately, I am a bit of a boomer. Let's see. All right, I think this might be it. Nope, that's not it. All right, hopefully someone's gonna come up here. Otherwise, I'm gonna vamp. Yeah, I cannot find. All right. All right, in the meantime, let's talk about the autonomous. So you saw a lot of movement from both teams. Yeah, that's it. All right, thanks so much. I'm known for talking. I'm not known for my tech skills. That's why I'm going to fail all my exams next week. But yeah, let's take a look at that auton. So you see all 4 robots did move, and Red did get a very sizable advantage. I'm looking at about 3 rings here. I'm guessing about 2 there. Blue had only about 2 rings in the other one, which means that red starts off with a very good advantage, which they capitalized on throughout the rest of the match. So let's take a look here. You see at about 60 seconds left, one red robot's parked. The other one isn't quite parked yet. They want a good number of rings in that goal before they park. And yeah, right about at 50 seconds they get the park, which means that they had about a full minute of moving around, scoring rings, disrupting blue before they actually, sat down and became motionless. And let's see, if we go on through the rest of the match, blue does have a little bit of a mistake here with leaving that goal out. I can see they wanted one robot to go here, one robot to score that one, but problem is as soon as robots explode out at 30 seconds, you need to lock down your goals because the negative zone becomes a big risk. All right, I think that's enough analysis here. Let's take a look at the next match. Q128 in the Prairie Division. On the Red Alliance, we have 7842Z and 45519F. On the Blue Alliance, we have 16610D and 9409Z. And I'm going to maybe try to do some analysis on this team. Let me see if I can pull up their information. All right, never mind. I'm just going to send it to them. Take it away, Justin.
Thanks very much, Evan, as we now get set up for this upcoming matchup here. We're just going to get this thing going. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous going underway here, and it looks like we have 3 robots going through their autonomous. That's going to be a little bit of a disadvantage, Austin, as we now have one robot not moving here.
Exactly, and it looks like 3 robots are in one zone, which means someone crossed the line somewhere.
Someone did a no-no, and we'll find out in the next few moments here. All right, we've got I'm assuming it is the Red Alliance that's going to take the autonomous bonus, so we now go into the driver control. I'm going to head over to the timer here just to make sure that we got the time. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Just going to head over here. Oh, look at this wonderful audience. Look at this. We've got 1:39 on the clock as we got the Red Alliance here. Austin, you got a different viewpoint there, but we've got the Red Alliance trying to get those rings, starting to move into that positive corner.
The Red Alliance focusing on speed for the first few seconds of this match, trying to fill up that mobile goal. I don't know about leaving that one undefended. It could open yourself up to unwanted negative scoring.
While we're getting to this matchup, I forgot to announce our teams here. First for the Red Alliance from Comox, British Columbia, 7842Z, Zephyr. Teaming up with them, 45519F, the rookies from Calgary, Alberta. And from the Blue Alliance from Toronto, Ontario, 16610D, Moderate. Teaming up with them from Sherwood Park, Alberta, 9409Z, Rasputin. We've got a minute left in this matchup as we now see a red goal completely there, and then there's another red goal in that positive corner, Austin.
And we can see both teams switch into the defensive phase of the strategy. And there may be a pin over here depending on who is over here. Although that aggression may have paid off.
We got a little bit of an issue here right now is because the robots cannot move. And so there's a little bit of a pinning thing there. They're going to watch that here. That could be a very big infraction. We've got about 30 seconds now. 30 seconds left in this end game as they now leave those goals in the positive corner.
You can see the hyper-aggression of both teams as they whip around the map, trying to score both the wall stakes and the moguls. The wall stakes seem to be a priority for red as it will gain them extra points.
We're going now down to the final 10. I'll count it down for you. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is time here on the Alberta Government Arena. That is looking pretty good for the Red Alliance, but we'll see what's going on there. Hey, Evan, what do you think about that matchup?
Yeah, it was a very eventful matchup. We saw something very similar to what we've seen in the last 2 matches, a team getting double positive zone control. And usually that's the team that has the advantage. Now, I lock myself out of the iPad. Okay, wait, I didn't, but I don't think I recorded it, so I'm just going to talk from memory here. One interesting thing I saw was the fact that once again we have that explosion at the 30 seconds, right? And it's something we've seen all day. Teams waiting, parking, and then at 30 seconds they just shoot straight up the field as we see. Let me see if I can pull that up here. Looks like it was a bit further back. There we go. All right, so, oh, I'm not live streaming. Let me get it up. All right, do we have it on the screen? Awesome, there we go. All right, so watch with me. Oh, I can't, okay. All right, that's fine. Let's just talk about it from memory. Both red teams exploded upward, but the problem is blue has full control of the full field, so why are they letting the red robots go up, right? It might be they lost track of time, which is a very fair thing to do. It could be that they were trying to restrict other lanes of movement, but when I see a big ladder in the center of the field and I see kind of a square around it, I want to block off the two sides. I want to make the red alliances take the hard way, take the longer way around, which gives me leverage over them. Yeah, so with that being said, a great effort by both teams. It's never close. Fighting over the positive zones can be a huge swing, but it can also be a detriment. And I'm still waiting to see a team take full advantage of the wall stakes while the other team has double parked. I think double parking isn't as much of a boon as a lot of teams think. It can be a bit of a double-edged sword because maybe you score well, maybe you fill up the two sides of the positive zones, but in the event that you can respond to that and quickly, you can actually have a big scoring advantage with the 3 remaining mobile goals and the wall stakes. Just remember, there's a lot of options, right? One thing I really like about this game is the diversity of scoring or the different win conditions. Going back to what was last year's game? Over under. Over under had one way to win, right? It was put the tri-balls into under the goals, and that was it. And every robot optimized for that strategy. With this year's game, there's a lot of things you can build for. You can build to elevate on the ladder. You can build to score on the wall stake. You can build to control mobile goals, take up space, prevent the opponents from moving around you very easily. And that's something that you kind of didn't really see with last year's game, which was definitely more offensive-minded. What I will say is, as we wait for the scores to come in, is that I really appreciate how every robot does kind of look different, right? As the season goes on, I think there's something, let's call it, what is it called? Like carcinogation or something? It's like the thing in evolution where everything kind of evolves into a crab. And something similar has kind of been seen throughout the past seasons, where one team puts out a game-defining meta, something like a very simple design to replicate and use and build and focus your time on building and driving instead. Let's think back. With over under, I think it was either the low hang elevation or the under the goal, like under a 6-inch robot with spin up. It was the flywheel or the catapult. Before that tipping point, you have your double. We actually just called it a meta bot. You'd possess 2 mobile goals, have a ring intake. These are all very common designs because they work for a majority of the game's, majority of the scoring options. If you can possess mobile goals and score rings, you're basically set. You can focus all your time on driving instead. And it's a valid strategy. we've seen a lot of teams who focus less on the design of their robot and more how they use it to move around the field and how they interact with opposing alliances and their own alliances. We've seen those teams we've seen those teams have very great success, and sometimes they even win world championships. But I think some of that takes away from the spirit of robotics, which is that it's not just a sport, it's also like a design challenge, right? How well can you build a robot that does what you want it to do, not how can you work around the robot that you've built. Okay, sorry, I've been yapping too long, I didn't look. We do have a score for Q128 with a score of 41-16. Red is going to take that win, 41-16. They use their double positive zone to very great effect. All right, let me vamp for next match. We have Q129 up on the Red Alliance. We have 886Z and 252H. On the Foothill division, I actually saw 252C, which is a sister team of 252H, and I saw a bunch of teams from 886 as well. On the Blue Alliance, we have 10X and 45519B. Let's take a look at the robot designs. Ooh, 10X seems to have an interesting layout. All the other robots do seem quite similar, except for 45519B, more of a triangular design. All right, let's send it down to Justin. Take us away.
All right, we got some time to introduce some teams, I believe. Right now, we've got for the Red Alliance, 886Z Zealous from Vancouver, British Columbia. Teaming up with them, 252H Holy Cow from Unionville, Ontario. And for the Blue Alliance, 10X Exothermic Excellence from Bellevue, Washington. Teaming up with them, 45519B Hammerhead coming out of Calgary. All right, we're almost there. I know a few more matches in the Dome here, and then we are done with the high school division. All right, let's get going here. Nope. Just making sure. Just going to make one adjustment here. That is, again, Team 252H. Holy Cow. Loving their jackets, by the way. Look at that. That is sweet jackets from 252.
Run program.
All right, we got a little bit of technical difficulties right now, just making sure that the cord is lighting up and ready to go. You know, a little bit of wear and tear probably from those wires. I think we're ready to go.
You're all green. We're good to go.
All right, Alex says we got the thumbs up. Let's rock this. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Matchup underway right now as we now have 886Z putting that red ring onto that stake, and then just the ring just pops out of there. That was 252H. Holy cow. Trying to get that ring. That's a blue ring that came out. And then 886Z trying to get that ring there. Might have got an extra color, but hey, they got some of the points.
It's unfortunate they flung the ring out, as that loses them the autonomous round.
Blue is going to take the autonomous as he's now going to driver control. Driver control happens in 3, 2, 1, go. We're here in the Dome right now with 1:45 in this qualification 129 as we now see Zealous getting another ring, making sure that's the top ring is theirs. Remember, top ring worth 3 points, every other ring worth 1.
We can see one half of the Blue Alliance is immediately going for strong aggression in this match to try and hinder the Red Alliance as much as possible while their teammate scores in that positive.
We got a score of right now 15-9, and we got a blue stack almost in that corner as well. A little bit of a fight now happening in the near side, left side of the arena, as 45519B is going to try to get into that corner, giving a free opening right now to the two other bots, 886Z and 10X.
We can see a lock of the robots between the aggression of Blue and the defense of the Red Alliance, and it's not considered pinning since they're both trying to move forward.
And I think right now 45519B has now taken over that corner. 2 positive corners now for the Blue Alliance as we get down to the final 45 seconds of this matchup. And it's now going to be 252H Holy Cow going to have to start scrambling points in some other areas.
Red Alliance is now going for the wall stakes, as getting top ring on those will achieve an extra 3 points for them as their teammate tries to get into the Blues positive.
And it did work out for them because now they sit at a score 24-17, taking the lead right now according to our scorekeepers. Final 23 seconds left in the matchup. Another wall stake. That might have been the strategy here as they tried to get not plugged up that corner. So now they're trying to take care of those wall stakes.
Both teams are now focusing on the wall stakes to try to deny the other one that top ring, as that will not only subtract 2 points from the opponent, but add 3 to yours.
Coming down to the final 2 seconds here, and that is time. And the preliminary score sits at 27-24. This could be anybody's game, folks. Hopefully Evan up there at the booth has a little bit of analysis for you. Evan, take it away.
Yeah, that was exactly what I was talking about, switching up your strategy when you don't get what you want. Look at what Red Team did. They saw that they didn't have control of either positive zone, so what did they do? They said, okay, I'm going to take what I do have, which is control of the entire field and all the red rings that I haven't scored, and I'm going to use it. I'm going to score them on the wall mechs, take an early advantage before the 30 seconds, before Blue tries to come and fight for control of those wall stakes. And yeah, they did exactly that. Now let me see. Hopefully I can pull it up this time. Okay. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to do so. So we're going to go with just vocal analysis coming from that live stream. Let's start with Autonomous. So, coming straight out of Autonomous, we have both teams scoring rings. Blue looks like they have the advantage. Did they get win point? It doesn't look like it. They didn't have the wall mech, so Blue doesn't get win point. Neither team does, but they come out, very strong with entire what was it called? Mobile goal filled. Now after that, in the first few seconds of the match, we have Blue on the right side taking a comfortable possession of that positive zone, but 3 robots still fighting over. Now, all right, there we go. So, haven't finished my analysis, but the scores, and I think it's an exciting one. So, with a score of 25-30, the Blue Alliance barely beats the Red Alliance by a total of 2 points. 2 points. You know what that is? That is less than the ownership switching of a wall stake, of a mobile goal. If I score just one more ring on top of my opponent's, that's a 6-point delta, 6-point flip, which means that Blue barely just got enough advantage from the positive zone ownership. But this is what we like to see. We like to see teams switch up the strategy, play dynamically, score in the wall mechs. So a wonderful job to the Red Alliance. Thank you so much for an amazing match. All right, let's see. You know what? Let's talk a little bit about that team a little more. I don't think I'm quite done with the analysis just yet. Some other things I saw, we saw Red scoring primarily in the far wall stake, because it's very far away from the double positive zones, right? What that means is it means that Blue can't really contest the scoring, and you see they don't really contest them much. With less than 30 seconds left, Blue also doesn't take as much space as they're given. They're kind of clustered on one half of the field, while Red is roaming around, keeping it moving. But, Blue does have some very good plays, too. They limit Red. They prevent them from scoring, some very good defense. And something I don't quite get to see here in the studio is the elevation. All right. So I'm going to wait for a thumbs up. But in the meantime, yeah, let's talk about elevation, right? Because elevation, we've seen kind of over the years as teams have gotten better at the climbing and the hanging, it reduces the time needed. From like tipping point, you needed like 15 to 30 seconds to climb. From over under, it was maybe like 5 seconds. And now it's much of the same. 5 seconds, you just get on and you're done. Now let's talk about next match, Q130. On the red alliance, we have 3300G and 1011X. On the blue alliance, we have 3388H and 1159X. So this is going to be a fun matchup. 10-ton Robotics on the red alliance is the current 8th seeded team with a record of 6-1, and on the blue alliance we have 1159X is the 21st ranked alliance with a score of 6-2. Why such a big difference? It's because of Auton win points. And with that being said, let's just wait for the teams to get ready, and we'll be right back.
Is this correct? Oh.
Oops, there we go. All right, that was pretty awesome. You know, I never got to do something as cool as a walk-up before my matches were introduced. But you know, that's the great thing about Mecha is they really try to get these teams more publicity, they try to get more visuals on them so you can see who really is behind the robot that you see on the field. And I think it's great because, you know, a lot of the camera angles, you see maybe the top of my head, maybe my side profile, but having the audience be able to see these teams is really awesome, to see kind of the faces behind the robot.
Mecha Mayhem 2025, a very important announcement for teams in the Rockies division. Rockies division, please note that replays are happening right now in the Rockies division. All replays will happen in the Rockies division. All teams who need to
All right, we are just waiting for qualification match 130 to be given the thumbs up. But you know, just taking a look at the teams, oh, this is going to be a fun match. 10-ton X coming in with the white polycarb, we love it. Meanwhile, 1159X coming in with more of a black polycarbonate, a little bit sleeker, a little bit darker. I love the aesthetics that teams are given with polycarb too. And you know, I think back in my day, it was mainly spray paint. Some teams would anodize their aluminum, which I know has been kind of caught in some controversy lately. But it's really, I think it's great, you know, customizing not the visuals of your robot to improve its functionality in a way. It's like how you say RGB makes your computer run like 10% faster. Anyway, second to last match, take it over. MC's on the field.
Thanks very much, Evan. As we're now getting going for this matchup, we're going to get this matchup right away. Let's start this. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, there we go. 2, 1. Here we go. And we've got the Blue Alliance getting a couple rings there on their end. 1011X. Getting the blue rings instead. That's interesting. We'll see how this plays out.
And going for the wall stake is quite risky, because we've seen they almost knocked the disc over the edge, which would have lost the autonomous. Luckily, they did not.
Blue is going to take the autonomous here as we now get into the driver control. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. For the Red Alliance, we've got 3300G Emily coming from Calgary, Alberta. And then from West Vancouver, British Columbia, 1011X 1010 Robotics. For the Blue Alliance from Calgary, Alberta, 3388H Hyperion. And from Irvine, California, 1159X Expedite.
With the autonomous giving the Blue Alliance many discs right at the start, they quickly fill up and put it in the positive corner, allowing them more control over this match as they do not have to worry about defense for now.
As we now see a minute 17 on the clock, we got a full stack, but actually not full stack, it's a partial full stack, but with a red ring for the Red Alliance. And then we've got now rings being flung over, and that's a great job coming from Expedite. Expedite just moving extremely fast here, Austin, as they're now trying to get into that corner.
Because of the impressive field control of the Blue Alliance, they were able to leave that uncontested, uncontrolled positive corner and focus on scoring more points because they did not have to worry about their opponents coming over.
And now you see here on the far side of the field, 10-ton Robotics now will get that ring onto their stake and will start moving that red stake forward. They're going to start working on the wall here, Austin, as they now start getting all those points, keeping them pretty much secure in that wall.
And we can see the Red Alliance going for the wall stakes, as if they keep control of the top ring, they will score not only... oh my goodness!
Did you see that? Expedite just removes the rings from the stack. I've never seen that yet today. That was phenomenal.
That was an amazing play by the Blue Alliance. That was 10 seconds remaining, and that could have turned the tide of the match.
Expedite with a very unorthodox maneuver will now start to elevate here on the ladder, and that is top. I might have done it for them by removing the rings off the wall.
Oh, that is the first time I have seen that this tournament, or honestly any tournament.
Expedite just showing off right there. Evan, what do you think of that?
Bunch of show-offs. No, I'm just kidding. That was amazing. You know, I didn't even think it was legal, but honestly, they must have scoured the rule book, saw that descoring from the wall actually isn't illegal at all. And yeah, that was incredible because Red had two rings on that wall stake right there. What that means is that they're looking at a 4-point swing there. Now Expedite comes in, sweeps it off. That means it's a 4-point change right back to them. And I don't know how it's going to affect the score, but let's take a closer look. Okay, I think I got it now. Let's take a look. All right, let me... All right, let's see if we can get this up on the analysis desk. Awesome, there we go. Okay, I forgot to, record it in full screen, so forgive me for the slightly, oh, there we go. Can I? Awesome. All right, so let's take a closer look here, right? Coming out of Auton, both teams very close to the autonomous win point, and like you said, it was slightly risky to go for that wall goal, but you gotta do it in order to get that extra autonomous win point. So I do think it's worth it. And I believe blue comes away with that. But if we skip a little bit ahead, red is actually aided blue in autonomous, because if we take a look at this goal, I think it was like 3 blue, 3 red. So going off the top of my head, that's about a 2-point swing for the Red Alliance. Only 2 points. And if you double it, you only get 4 points, right? So it's not the best goal to double. I actually kind of would have left it and gone for another potential mobile goal. But 4 points is 4 points, right? You got to take what you can get. Now let's take a closer look at later in the match. So as we near the 45 seconds, there we go. Let's take a look. Red, you can see, has already prepped that wall goal. This is a case where each alliance takes possession of one positive zone, which frees up one robot to guard it, and the other robot is freed up to do other stuff. They can score in the wall mech. They can attack the opposing positive zone. You have a lot of freedom here. So what do? Well, let's take a look at the team's different approaches. So follow these two teams down here, right? Red has a wall mech prep. They're trying to take possession of a wall stake. Meanwhile, blue mirrors them. They try to defend them initially, but they say, okay, this isn't working. So what can I do? Grab a blue ring, score right back at them, keeping this match close. And then red proceeds to do the same. Blue tries to do the same too. You see, they're kind of playing a defensive-minded wall stake approach. They're keeping close. They're not letting red get the wall mechs that they want, which notably, there's a blue here that red definitely wants to overtake. And I think a blue down here too, but it's a little bit obstructed. And blue has that secret weapon up their sleeve as well, right? They know as soon as red thinks, because no team's done this before. No team has ever actually gone and de-scored something. As soon as red drives away, thinks, okay, maybe I should get a different wall mech, they know they have time. Look, at this point, when blue starts engaging this wall mech, where are the red robots? They're here and here. So it gives blue approximately 1 to 2 seconds to just do whatever they want, which is to de-score. And they do so successfully with very little pressure too. So great work from blue. Now how does red try to equalize? Because we still have 20 seconds left at this point. Well, let's take a look. At this point, red's like, uh-oh, we lost it. So they try to take over the bottom wall mech, which I think they do so successfully. Then they're driving around, trying to get the top one. You can see this red robot trying to get that tall stake. But as we near that 5-second mark, that's kind of the threshold for when you can still successfully park, right? So with 5 seconds left, we have one free blue robot. The other blue robot is playing interference over here, which leaves this blue robot to climb unobstructed. So great work by the Blue Alliance. I do think they'll come away with the win, although I don't want to, put any false hope in anyone's minds. But, it was a very great play from blue, getting this pure goal in here. Even if they don't have positive zone dominance, they still do get, let's see, one here. This one is unowned. This one's owned by red. But they do get the elevation. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I do think, okay, they didn't elevate with the blue mobile goal, but that's still 4 points over here, right? So overall, very good play from blue. I would have liked to see them try and perhaps elevate with this mobile goal on their robot, but it affects balance a lot. So definitely something I think we'll see teams try to do later in the season, maybe around states, maybe around worlds. But for now, very good play. Still just waiting for the score to come in. Now that I have access, let me see what else I can do here. Oh, look at that. Okay, I am receiving notice that we do have a score. With a score of 26 to 38, the Blue Alliance does win qualification match 130. Great job by the Blue Alliance. Very close play from red, though. Definitely wasn't clear who would actually win that match, even after all that analysis. But yeah, great job.
Hey, Evan, I think I'm ready to go for my next match here.
Oh, sorry. Did I miss a signal? Okay. Yeah, take it away.
No worries, I got you. You know what? It's been late. It's a late day. We're going to start this matchup right now. This is a replay of the middle school division here. And so we're just going to run this match. Let's do this. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. This is my first time seeing the Foothills Division, Austin, so we'll see what these middle schoolers can do here in the Alberta Innovates Arena.
I want to see if the middle schoolers have any different strategy to the high school, if they were able to think of more efficient or less efficient strategies.
What? I got it, yeah. Red 1 point.
Red is going to win the autonomous and the win points, is that correct? Yes? All right, so we're now going to the driver control. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got 208X, very familiar team, Loaf of Bread. We've also got 2088Z, Raptus familiar, I think, and then 36467, all-purpose flour.
As we can see, I think they're focusing more on speed in the early instead of control, as they're just trying to get as many rings loaded as possible, and then they're switching into defense.
Yeah, we've already got the red rings now for 2088K as well as 2088X. Both teams from both sister teams working together right now.
We see a nice swap from the Red Alliance to put a 6 ring into that positive instead of a 4 ring.
And then we've also got the Blue Alliance keeping that thing parked, but it does look like there's one red ring in that positive corner with a minute left on the clock.
And now we see the defensive strategy from the high schoolers play into the middle school event, as they do not want any positive points to be lost.
48 seconds left in the match. 2088Z now maneuvering here. That is Loaf of Bread starting to maneuver, get those blue rings. 2088X is Loaf of Bread, and 2088Z right over here trying to get that blue stack. Very nice job to get a nice pure stack of blue.
All right, with 30 seconds, those corners are now defended. You can see the Red Alliance member that was on defense switch into attack mode to try and help their teammate score as many rings on the moguls as possible.
These robots are zooming very fast. It's very hard to tell that these are just middle school bots now coming into the final 15 seconds. 2088K now getting a little bit of a tangle there and getting pulled around. And again, pushed into that corner. That could be a big problem there.
Ooh, you can see with the full moguls, they are now going for the wall stake, but can they get it with 1 second? Ah, they cannot.
And that is going to do it for us here as MCs running this dome. Again, on behalf of Austin Johnson, my name is Justin Acerdo. We're going to send it back over to Evan to analyze this match. Take care, folks. We'll see you later for Sunday.
And you know, that was an amazing match to end the dome matches on, even if it was middle school, who some people, you know, have a tendency to say they play a little less advanced than high school. I disagree. I think that was some of the best strategy we saw all day, actually. And, you know, I may be biased as a primarily middle school MC, but let's take a look. Now, let me pull it up. All right. Here we go. I'm going to try to get on the iPad so we can do some analysis. I primarily want to focus on the early game strategy. Late game, you know, after 30 seconds, much of it is the same. But take a look after autonomous. All right. Right here. So take a look. I want you to focus on the red teams. One here, one here. And the blue teams actually they're forming this kind of an X shape. But look at what the red team does, right? Because both of them have been scoring primarily. Watch this red robot over here. They see this empty mobile goal. So they sweep down, play a little bit of defense, and then they're gonna come to their own possessive positive zone. What do? They don't really swap. They actually drop this goal, right? Allowing this team that's kind of parking there, turtling there, to defend it sideways. And, you know, they push it in a little, but this is great play. I want to pause right here. What we have here is what I like to call kind of a T shape, right? And it's kind of similar to what we saw in Tipping Point, similar meta. You have the team aligned sideways with respect to the goal and turtling over this corner. What that does is, if you imagine a team trying to defend them, trying to get them out, how can you do that? Well, if you ram them, you're just going to ram them further into their own positive zone. It's not going to do anything. But, you know, if you try to sneak in, it's very hard too, because they can just move forwards and backwards to plug the gap when possible. This was definitely more effective in Tipping Point, because in Tipping Point, robots would have another mobile goal right there, so they're super long, right? They can guard the corner very effectively, but here, much of the same principle still applies. Now, what does red do after this, right? Notice at this point, red already has possession of that mobile goal. It's not perfect, but it does give them an advantage. And as this match plays out, you see red pretty calmly try to score rings in it, and then after 30 seconds, I believe we're after 30 seconds at this point, the other red robot is already moving around, and you know the end game plays out pretty much like you'd expect. A lot of wall stakes. Anyway, I don't think we're going to have a score for this match. Take a look on VEX Via, take a look on Robot Events. I mean, the teams will know their score for sure. But if you're interested, take a look on those sites. And yeah, I think that concludes my analysis. Thanks, Justin, for having me here on the analysis desk to close out the day. And yeah, thank you everyone for watching. That's it for day 2 of Mecha Mayhem. See you tomorrow for day 3.
Won't you pull up a seat?